USA.com and take advantage of one of the remaining successful tax shelters with up to an 85% write-off in 2014. That's right, 85% this year. Get the facts at oilboomusa.com. Invest in America and boom. Oilboomusa.com. Oilboomusa.com. Own your own oil well at oilboomusa.com. Accredited investors only.
Individual results may vary. There's no guarantee that past performance will be indicative of future results. Invest wisely.
This is Vivid Radio 102.
The girls you know, the voices you love.
Monique Alexander, Brandy Aniston, Ash Hollywood, Hayden Starr.
You won't believe your ears.
Christy Canyon, Mary Carey, Annie Cruz, Joanna Angel.
It's all about sex.
Ashley Blue, Mika Tan, Tori Wells, Dana Diarmond.
Vivid Radio.
Vivid Radio.
On Sirius XM.
Follow us on Twitter at Vivid Radio SXM.
In 30 minutes, broadcasting's finest duo will hit the airwaves. And prepare for the incomparable Opie and Anthony show. Only a show this big could have a pre-show this good. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show with Sam Roberts.
Welcome indeed. Time to start another week of wonderful radio. With the Opie and Anthony pre-show, my name is Sam Roberts, and we are counting down the minutes until Opie and Anthony begins, as we do every morning here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's Monday. Opie and Anthony will be live in just a few minutes. In the meantime, you can celebrate that fact with me by talking about everything that they may be talking about today and everything that went down as we closed last week. Call me up, 866-WOW1WOW, 866-969-1969, and we can talk about everything that's on your mind. It was a big week last week. It'll be a big week this week. A lot planned, not only today, but throughout the week. And we'll get into all of that as the pre-show moves forward today. But why not start today's pre-show with what was for a lot of people the moment of the show on Friday. Of course, Opie and Anthony made news recently by going out and saying that they can't believe that there hasn't been a revolution in this country, and that maybe there should be, based on the Obamacare thing. You know, they were talking about everybody losing their health care. They were talking about everybody's premiums going up. And Ant... I tell you, when Ant gets on a roll with something, I finally understand cultism. I get the whole David Koresh thing. I understand why people went along. Because when you're sitting in this studio, well, that studio, we broadcast the pre-show out of this little closet studio next to the main studio. But, I mean, when you're sitting in that studio with Ant, he can convince you of just about anything. And he convinced the room how bad and unfair Obamacare was. And I think we were all on board until we heard this from Opie at the top of Friday's show.
After it was all said and done and he crunched the numbers and showed me what I'm now dealing with, I'm saving money.
Wait.
So.
What? I didn't...
Saving money. Anyway, so...
I heard money.
What?
What was that?
Save money.
Yes.
No.
Come on.
So...
All right, look.
Yes, after all that and calling for a revolution, I'm actually going to save money on Obamacare. I swear to God. See, this show that you listen to is very different than most radio shows.
So you're saving money.
After all that crap. And listening to you. And getting influenced by you and calling for a revolution.
Now,
Barry told me I am actually saving money because of Obamacare.
I want to know, though.
Not a lot. I'm saving a little over 1%.
1%. That's kind of a lot.
And some of the numbers, are dropped,
but
premiums and such.
What about deductibles? See, the premiums go down.
The deductibles went down too.
Deductibles went down. What about your co-pays?
I went, oh.
I thought you had lost your plan.
I did.
Oh,
But then it
no.
got replaced with a better one.
It's what's called a blessing in disguise.
Oh, a blessing in disguise.
See, and this
Oh,
is
my
why this
God.
show is different. I could have kept that info to myself.
Sure.
And kept the whole revolution thing going. But I guess I got to throw myself under the bus.
That's it,
I'm
huh?
actually saving just a tad bit.
What started as what we thought was a nightmare turns out to be serendipity, as Opie now has a more affordable healthcare plan. It was amazing. But this all led to what was going on Twitter over the weekend. So I'm sure that we'll get into the talks of revolution later on today's show, because Anthony, I love reading Anthony's Twitter. Of course, Anthony Cumia, because it gives you some insight onto whatever is on the man's mind. And this weekend was one of the more manic weekends I've ever seen. He was going back and forth all weekend between Americans standing up to a tyrannical government and talking about rights being taken away and all this, with photos of his pool being open for the first time because it's warm outside. So it was either, everybody's standing up for their Second Amendment rights, or look at my adorable cat next to my pool that's open. It was it was amazing. I loved it. And he's a multi-dimensional man, and I think that's what makes him so good. But he's definitely a good follow. And I want to see what the weekend takeaway was for Anthony. Opie was honest. He said he went to his meeting and found out that Obamacare is actually good news. Good news for him and his family. I want to know what the takeaway from the weekend was for Anthony. Was it Americans need to stand up to their government, or was it I can finally take a dip in my jacuzzi? I don't know where his brain is right now, but I can't wait to find out. Let's go to some phone calls. We'll start with Jeremy in Maryland. Jeremy, welcome to the pre-show.
Hey, what's up, Sammy?
How you doing?
Hey, pretty good, man. Hey, I used to be a huge wrestling fan when I was a kid. I'm 39 years old, but I'm taking my 8-year-old to Monday Night Raw in Baltimore on next Monday.
Yeah.
And I was wondering, how do I go about, I guess, getting backstage or getting to where, like, they have, like, a meet and greet, man? I know you know all the ins and outs of that shit, but I couldn't find anything on the internet or anything like that.
I think you just got to buy tickets.
Is it like,
There's-
I mean, dude, I'm like 3 rows from the ring, and I just...
Why do people, they tweet me and they call me and they go, hey, dude, you think you can give me some wrestling tickets? No. No. What? I don't even get stuff like that from my own friends. Why would I? I've never met these people before in my life. If you want VIP tickets, go to Ticketmaster and buy VIP tickets. I don't know what to tell you. I know about tickets to Unmasked. That's my event. I don't know anything about this Monday Night Raw. Lou in Jersey. What are they calling me with that for? 6 o'clock in the morning. What's up, Lou?
Good morning, Sammy. How are you?
Good.
That's actually what I was calling for. I'm predicting a little bit of chaos. I'm sure you, Ant, Ope, and Jim were getting barraged with ticket requests for this Unmasked. And I think it's going to get a little bit more crazier as the week proceeds.
Well, of course, Unmasked with Opie and Anthony is going down on Thursday. And it's become a hot ticket because we're doing it at Caroline's Comedy Club, which means, only a few hundred people, less than 300, I think, can fit into the club. And, there's thousands of people that want to go see this thing. So, of course, throughout the week, last week, we were hearing from Lady Di and Bobo, who have effectively been banned, as has Marion, Lady Di's best friend. Marion was calling into the pre-show a whole bunch last week. You think it's only going to get worse this week, Lou?
Oh, absolutely. I think it's going to skyrocket.
Well, Colin Quinn, thank you, Lou. Colin Quinn called up Friday to talk about maybe getting some +1s for Unmasked. Let's go to track 4.
The thing that infuriates me the most is the amount of white people jumping ship on being white.
Yes.
And going, yes, these white people, please love me.
Right.
I'm one of the good ones.
Yes,
Because
look
I
at me.
understand.
I understand.
My innate racism.
I know. Yes, it's just this ingrained. For some reason, white people can have an inherent racism. It's like in our DNA when you talk to these people, and when these people go on these shows and just and apologize for their own whiteness. That is acceptable to say that. But if you then in turn said that there's an innate disposition for violence in the black community, now you're a racist who's generalizing everything. But these are the same people that say that 100% of white people have some form of racism embedded in them.
Yeah, 50% of white people say it. That's the other.
Yes, and that's it. 50% of white people will say that too.
I think you need a whiteness studies class.
Yes, a white study class.
Well,
I
more
like it.
important things, guys. I hate to ask favors. Can I get 4 tickets to the Unmasked?
Now we need to know
one
who you're...
for me and then 3 for some friends of mine that are big fans.
I gotta know who the friends are you're taking those.
Are they?
What difference does it make, people?
Are they bothering you? I would love to know that Lady Di and Bobo are bothering the shit out of you for tickets.
Harassing Colin.
I hope they're doing that.
I love it. Oh, shit. Colin, I need tickets to the Unmasked.
As of this morning, Lady Di, Marion, and Bobo are all still on the Bobo list. Unmasked is this week, and none of those people, not only are none of those people invited, they're all banned as of now. But I think Lou in Jersey was right. I think this week we'll see them pull out all the stops and try to get into this thing. I mean, we're hearing from people that we don't even know, like just super fans of the show that don't feel the need to call up all the time and make it about themselves, that are trying to get into this thing like crazy. So you can imagine people like Bobo and Lady Di who have no concept that the show is not just a showcase for them, not being able to get in. I think it's only going to get worse. The other big thing, you know, the Obamacare thing was huge on Friday, and that'll lead in nicely to where we begin on today's Opie and Anthony show. But I think the big takeaway for me was our analysis of "Summertime Is Great," the hit new song on YouTube. Our pal Dan Soder was in as we broke down this music video like nobody else can. Let's start listening to how we broke down the song "Summertime Is Great" with track 8.
Talk about poor body image.
She looks like the son of a professional. She looks like the daughter of a wrestler.
Why would she Slaughter's kid?
Why would she do this?
All these kids,
you know how much evil is out there? Why are you doing this?
They all, you know what? So far, both kids look like children that got abducted and murdered.
First of all, the boy riding the bike at the beginning comes off a little effeminate.
A bit fruity.
And with the internet...
You're saying top button on a golf shirt?
A little bit.
He reminded me of like a young version of the killer from True Detective.
Yes.
He could use a cycle.
Yeah.
Steroids.
Yeah, blast those delts.
Now, the girl has so much wrong with her.
She's like a chubbier version of the girl from Shameless.
Yes!
Right? Yes, much chubbier.
But even chubbier. She's a chubby girl.
Who was the fat guy in Pee-wee's Big Adventure?
Oh, my God, Francis! She looks like Francis.
Hi, Pee-wee.
Pee-wee.
Nice bike, Pee-wee.
That's what she looks like. She looks like fucking Francis.
You deal with Katy Perry, man. She's going to be pissed.
Wow.
She wrote a whole song about this shit.
Bullying.
Francis?
Firecracker, right?
About Francis?
You're right. Yeah. Firecracker had the chubby girl jumping in the pool because it's cool. It doesn't matter what you look like.
Well, let me tell you something.
Yeah, but if you want to make good radio, you make fun of that fat ass.
But the thing is, it's not... look, I'm not taking blame on this. They know that YouTube has a fucking comments section. She's going to get slaughtered.
Yeah, you put your daughter out to die.
It's crazy.
You put her in a video like that. And Katy Perry... is one of the hottest chicks ever. So yeah, if she writes a feel-good fucking song.
Yeah, she probably shouldn't be singing those songs.
No, you let an ugly person.
Yeah, Lord.
Yeah.
Lord should be singing Firecracker.
Exactly.
Poor Lord.
You're right, Katy Perry. Not a hint of fat on her.
Wonderful tits.
But she's going to tell
Except in the titty.
But she's going to tell fatties it's okay.
Be beautiful. Oh, okay, chick who everyone wants to see topless. Yeah. I don't want to see Francis from Pee-wee circling a pool like some sort of land shark.
You'll get yours, Pee-wee.
Oh my goodness! Now there is an update on the group. Do you remember what this group's name was?
3 Beat Slide.
3 Beat Slide, right? Yeah, there's an update on 3 Beat Slide. We were trying to figure out on Friday whether it was a prank or it was a real group. There is an interview that they did. It's a foreign language interview, but still an interview nonetheless. So I think we'll be able to get into that a little bit today. Anthony just walked in, and there is no doubt that he spent a little time in his backyard this weekend. He looks like he just came back from Turks and Caicos. He was just outside in the sun, opening his pool, raging against the system. Oh, my God. Let's go back to Jeremy. Jeremy, you're on the pre-show.
Hey, you fucker. I wasn't bumming like Bobo, okay? I was just fucking thought you knew some shit, but obviously you know nothing, bro. I was asking you some fucking tips.
Look.
So don't call me Bobo. Don't treat me like Bobo.
I'm all for helping somebody.
Dude, but you act like
I'm trying to do a radio show, though. I can't help you find wrestling tickets right
I
now.
didn't ask you to help me find you, fucker. I asked you for advice.
But do you understand that it has nothing? It has nothing to do with the show at hand. It has nothing to do with what we're doing. It's kind of like something that you would call your buddy.
I asked you about I don't have any buddies, man. You're my only buddy. So be my buddy.
You're right. You're right, Jeremy. Jeremy, I was out.
I gotta go to
Jeremy, I was out of line, and I apologize.
All right, we got off to a bad start. I'm sorry. I'll see you later. I'll be listening to you later.
Are we still buddies?
Yes, sir.
All right,
Not
buddy.
buddies, but we're
All right.
buddies.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
Later.
Thank God. Thank God Jeremy and me are still cool. Because that's one of those things that was weighing on my conscience. He was the guy who called in 10 minutes ago asking about wrestling tickets. I'm glad that we covered all that. Let's go back to the summertime video. Let's skip ahead a little bit to the big reveal of the father. Because to me, I think the real star of this band is the father that put these two little kids up to singing this song. Let's go to track 10.
Here's this guy with a horrid comb-over, sitting on a cheesy motorbike.
With obvious bad breath. Even though
yes, it does look like he's got some bad breath.
We're not there.
Playing an acoustic guitar on the side of a road by like a field.
On a shitty, almost motorcycle.
I would if I had a child playing sports and this guy was anywhere near him, I'd be like, I'm pulling him from the game.
Yeah.
I'm not letting my son play in this game.
This guy has the hassle of having to tell all of his neighbors when he moves into town.
Fucking old clammy hands that's moving in next door.
He's not allowed to celebrate Halloween.
Is this the father?
I think it's the father.
You know, if I shave my mustache, people won't be able to tell.
You could tell he has really bad dandruff.
Yeah.
Yes, oh, yeah. Well, that comb over and everything. It's just unhealthy scalp.
The beatings that you would take in school based on that being your father.
Yes, just on that being your father.
So much worse than anything else you're actually doing in the video.
Right.
Let's go. Come on, guys.
Yeah, here we go.
Well, if they didn't stop throwing so much ugly at us.
Yeah, I know, they really are.
We could mow through this thing. It's funny you asked. I played in a band in college.
Yeah. You know, we should make a video, kids.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
His kids have no concept what cool is. No, I'll bring the motorcycle
What
out.
do we write a song about? Well, just write a song about something you enjoy. What's something you like? Summertime, Dad. We'll write a song about summertime.
Okay,
now
let's
put
write a
your
song.
clothes back on.
We're going to show Alicia swimming.
Oh, yeah. Get her in that swimsuit. We need to sexy up this video.
His wife is yelling at him, I thought they took the video camera away from you.
We have to move again.
It really is a humiliating thing. You wonder if people realize when they're going to put something like that up, the impact that it's going to have on their whole family. We tried to explain exactly what the family dynamic was as we were watching the Summertime is Great video. Let's move on to track 13.
That daughter's face, though.
The daughter's face is Francis. The son needs hormone therapy immediately if they want to keep him from being something trapped in something else's body.
He does look like he's a transgender mid.
He needs a strong shot of steroids.
He could go either way.
I want no steroid if it bit me in the neck. But this boy needs some.
A rabid bat would bite her in the fucking neck.
He really does look like a guy that's either going to be a billionaire or end up...
Or a school shooter, like you said.
Yeah.
And the father just...
He's at the crossroads right now.
He's going to be like Steve Buscemi and Billy Madison, just putting lipstick on and taking phone calls.
And humming, it's summertime.
And the father will be completely bald by Sunday.
I bet he's bald by now.
Right. The father's got that look of somebody in a prison interview that's going, I've made peace with myself and what I've done.
With the Lord.
Yes, with the Lord. And
Jesus forgives me for just making all those people disappear.
I realize I've hurt a lot of people. That's his look.
We'd love to meet the kids. Oh, they're not here right now.
No,
their mother has them.
Yeah, where's the mother?
Yeah, I'd like to find out what this family story is.
Who was driving the golf cart at the end of the video?
His lady friend that also lives in the complex.
I thought it was a woman, though.
It was.
Maybe it was the mom's cameo.
Oh, she's just my friend.
You think the mom filmed it?
You know we can never replace Mom.
Yeah.
This reeks of Jimmy Kimmel or Dead Mom.
Dead Mom.
I think the mom is alive, and they're putting it out because they want the mom to see it, and come back and be like, "Oh my God, my super talented family is putting music out."
Hey, do you remember
should probably use that strategy? Maybe your mom will see the video.
She'll
come back.
Do you remember when she'll know we're living at that apartment near that rest area off the highway?
There's got to be something up with it. And how good was Dan Soder, by the way, on Friday? Amazing, always amazing. Let's go to everybody's favorite caller on a Monday morning. And, of course, I'm referring to Superfan Eric. Good morning, Superfan Eric. Welcome to the pre-show.
Oh, Sam fucking Roberts, I'm so fucking fired up. I can't believe it. It's fucking Monday.
Yeah.
I got 5 days of work ahead of me. I'm going to be making fucking hoagies for the greatest city in America, the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. My Phillies, they swept the freaking Marlins right back to Miami. Get them the hell out of town. My Flyers, we're coming after you, Sam. New York, you better watch out.
All right, I'll watch out. My question is, what happens to people who want hoagies in the weekend? You said you got 5 days of work. What happens if on a Saturday I drive down to Philly and I'm looking for a hoagie?
Listen, my place is open where I work. I don't want to say who it is. I'm not after cheap plugs.
Right.
I'm out to be the super fan. I'm all fired up. Hey, you never know. Some days I work on a weekend.
Hey.
Some days I work on a weekend so that I have off during the week so I can go to the Flyer games because that's how I live my life. I'm a super fan for Philadelphia.
Well, Eric, it's always good to hear from you.
Sam Roberts, professional broadcaster. I love you. Can't wait for Monday Night Raw tonight. Can't see what they have in store for the Ultimate Warrior. Listen, you're the ultimate professional broadcaster, Sam Roberts. I love you. F. Larry. Yay, my boy Todd from Burlington. Love you, buddy. I'll talk to you soon. Sam, good talking to you.
All right, I'll talk to you later, Superfan Eric. The last time Eric did that, Todd from Burlington was on hold for the rest of the pre-show, on the main show, and on the post-show. I didn't pick up his call, but the message was, yes, I'm the Todd that Superfan Eric brought up earlier this morning. It's like, so what?
His energy was a little low today.
His energy was. It was a little lower today, but that's because it's a Monday. You know, Superfan Eric only gets more and more fired up as the week continues, so I can't wait. And quite frankly, I can't wait to hear from Todd from Burlington today either. Well, only a few minutes before the Opie and Anthony show begins. Now, we got a big show to get to today. If you didn't see this video that was going around all weekend, stay tuned. You're going to want to hear not only the audio from the video, but the show's take on it. There's this great Wheel of Fortune clip that's been going around. Maybe, and there's been a lot of good Wheel of Fortune viral videos, but this is maybe the worst Wheel of Fortune player there's ever been. We'll get into that. Some white rapper kid is posting a bunch of vines that Jim got turned on to, so we'll be playing a bunch of those. And this great news report from Minnesota. I guess Minnesota lost the NCAA hockey championship. And so this reporter for Fox Minnesota is outside on the street trying to do live shots in the middle of this riot, and these drunk college kids just won't leave him alone. Like, it's not like one or two of them. They're just all rallying around him. They're putting their hands on his shoulders. They're pushing him around. It's really one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. So, we'll get into all of that later today here on the Opie and Anthony channel, on the Opie and Anthony show. You heard in that last clip that we played of the summertime video explanation that Dan Soder was doing his Nancy Grace impression. We got into Nancy Grace on Friday and her theory on the Ultimate Warrior dying, and she just makes things up. She comes from a place of being completely uninformed. But I think the real takeaway was the doctor that Nancy Grace had on her show and the character that it turned into with the great Dan Soder in studio. Let's go to track 7, Sal.
It ruins your cholesterol, raises your blood pressure. It can cause a lot of heart enlargement that can lead actually to an arrhythmia causing sudden death.
Oh, man. Can you imagine if the Ultimate Warrior got taken out by cholesterol?
That would be crazy.
Yeah. I don't like this guy's doctor energy.
Cholesterol.
After all the years of just eating whatever I wanted, cholesterol, you're here. This guy's doctor energy is upsetting me too. If he was my doctor, I wouldn't go back to him.
No, I don't like it.
Because he's like that fun, like science is fun energy.
Yeah.
You can learn about science. Science is everywhere.
Shut up, doctor. Don't you have fun? Put a little dye in the water. See how it changes? Science. Shut up.
Science is in a flower. Science in the trees.
All around you. Science.
I love it. I could picture that show. And it stinks.
And then they're like, can you talk about steroids? He's like, steroids make people die. Only 1%. Oh, fuck this guy.
Think that he was in great shape, so why would he be found dead?
Yeah, but, sometimes, I don't know. The last thing I am is a doctor.
But I am doctor. Come back to me.
Oh, do you want to learn about science? Oh, welcome back.
I like that Diamond Dallas Page sounds like an old black musician. Where he's like, I haven't been on the road for about 40 years.
I thought school you
Where does she get these people from?
Yeah.
Well, she's trying to get Diamond Dallas Page to say that it's steroids.
Right.
And he's not going to say
back
that.
up just slightly, because we were laughing hard out there.
Piece of vinegar and baking soda volcano.
It simulates how a real volcano explodes.
But now, how does this, what does this have to do with the wrestler?
It's like his heart was a volcano, and it blew up catastrophically. That may have actually been what happened. I think Dan Soder got to the bottom of stuff there. Let's go to Daniel in Pennsylvania. What's up, Daniel?
Hey, how's it going, Sam?
Good.
Well, I was calling to complain about that summertime video.
Yeah.
And then you had on the Dan Soder clip, and I think you're the right person to talk to. You're the producer. Why is the delay so bad on the XM app? Like, I call in all the time, and you're like 15 minutes ahead by the time I get put on hold.
That's the magic of the internet, Daniel.
No, I know about the internet. The internet goes faster than that. It's a series of twos. Didn't you know that?
Oh, I didn't know. I think there's not enough ones and zeros in the right orders.
Right. Well, anyway, what I was calling about was that summertime video. Are you guys sure that that's not like a goof? Because I can't see that amount of ugly being like unintentional.
Yeah, we were actually talking about that on Friday, and no, we're not sure that it's not a goof. The theory that we had was that Jimmy Kimmel put this together, and it's going to be one of his big reveals that he does from time to time. But I think that the fact that there's now an interview with this family, and it's like a Telemundo Spanish language interview, it makes me feel like it's more real. I don't know why, but it just, the fact that it's a foreign language interview and the fact that it exists at all, and it really does look like it came from TV. It doesn't look like it's a fake TV interview that they just put like, the graphics on some video editing program. It looks real. It's on their YouTube page, and we may get into that a little later today on the Opie and Anthony Show. Let's go to Russ in New Hampshire. Welcome to the pre-show, Rush.
Hey,
Rush.
Sam, how you doing?
Russ. What's up?
Hey, so I was thinking, with these three retards that want to get tickets to the Unmasked.
Of course, you're talking about Lady Di, Marion, and Bobo.
those are the three retards. I really think that you guys should offer up maybe just one ticket and either do like a Hunger Games thing where they try and kill each other for it, and Lady Di could literally be the girl on fire. Or I forget the movie. Remember the one where they're all like these rich people that get these poor people with like diseases and stuff. They sit at a table and they kill each other off one at a time, and at the end somebody gets a ton of money. I don't remember that one or not.
I do like your theory about making Lady Di the girl on fire. No, Lady Di, it's just like Katniss. Just here's some gasoline, and here's a match, and she just lights herself on fire, and we wheel her down 50th Street.
They should absolutely do something where they completely sell their soul for just a ticket to a fucking stupid Unmasked.
That would be funny. Thank you, Russ. By the way, Unmasked is going to air live. So for those of you that want to see it, that'll be on Thursday. But I'm sure that we're going to hear from Lady Di and Bobo, if not today, throughout the week. And maybe that's a good idea. Maybe we offer up one ticket. We light Lady Di on fire, like Katniss in Hunger Games. And then we see who really wants it the most. Because that's what it's all about. Well, listen, the Opie and Anthony show is seconds away. Big show today. The Reverend Al story continues. Reverend Al says he did not do cocaine. And some guy came out and talked about, in that period of time, how much Reverend Al loved having that mic'd briefcase around. Boy, did he love that briefcase. I'm sure we'll get into that. Billy Crystal is getting an FX show. And he said that he's bringing back some of his characters from SNL. I'm like, what? Nobody who watches television, who remembers Billy Crystal on SNL? These characters are 40 years old now. Write something. I'm sure we'll get into all that and more once the Opie and Anthony show begins, which, as luck would have it, is right now.
1994. From the murky banks of terrestrial radio, a new hope begins to rise.
Opie and Anthony are radio shock jocks known for setting up outrageous stunts. People sure are listening.
Two Long Island natives who together would one day change the world as broadcasting's greatest duo. After 20 years, these children of the 80s have arrived.
Their hugely popular radio show is not just in New York anymore.
Opie and Anthony show. The hottest show there is.
Through 55-gallon drums and wiffle ball bats.
You push it in until you're comfortable.
From mayors to mayo.
It was an April Fool's hoax by two radio disc jockeys.
With bottle rockets and bra bombings. And wieners and pigs.
Opie and Anthony got their hands on the photo and tweeted it.
Two men that have taken a box of cocks further than any.
Well, these people will definitely stop. Guaranteed. Lift up the...
They've met friends along the way. Jim Norton.
I have a raging hard-on right now. Can I please put my dick in your donuts?
And through fines, scandals, suspensions, cancellations, and terminations, it's the one show that remains unscathed. Striking fear into the hearts of management everywhere comes a radio show that after 20 years remains above all else real. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Morning.
Oh, there it is. Another Monday. Hi.
Another Monday,
There it is.
another morning where we get to adjust all the buttons.
Yes,
and
because
the
we
knobs.
don't know what shenanigans, hijinks, and chicanery happens in here.
Yep.
That's right. Oh, my goodness.
Dude, what did you do to your face?
What? It was
that
nice.
looks so painful.
It's not too bad.
How slappable is it, though?
Oh, God. Is it your chest, too?
No, not really. No.
You had a shirt on outside?
No, but, I was in the pool. I was in the pool a little bit, so.
Oh, you went in?
Oh, yeah.
How cold?
Well, I had the heater cranking for a couple of days.
So you got it up there,
so it was pretty good. And then the jacuzzi was, really boiling hot, so that was nice. I said summer open for business at my house. Open for business.
You threw out the first sunburn.
So I threw out the first sunburn. I went out on the lounge chair.
Yeah.
Finally took the cushions out, and laid down, grabbed a nice beer, and then fell asleep for maybe an hour and a half. And then I woke up going ooh, I think I'm a little sunburny.
Your face looks very tight.
Yeah, it's very tight. But
it's like sweating from the sunburn.
This guinea skin will turn fucking tan in no time.
For you. I think everyone got a sunburn this weekend.
A little sunburn.
We go from winter to, wow, first nice day. And then everyone's just getting sunburned because
it's insane. It's freezing cold.
Don't you get a few days outside before you start realizing, maybe I will get some sun and I should do something about that?
There was no in-between weather.
Nothing.
This went from below freezing weather to you can actually go outside and
get a sunburn.
Go out in the sun, yeah.
So that means a week ago when it was kind of cold, we could have got a sunburn too, I guess?
Maybe, if you're willing to lay out on a chair in 30-degree weather.
But why do you got sunburn
Well, it's very uneven right now because
you got on your inner arms. That's where it looks like it's really painful.
Because sometimes I'll lay with my hands to my side, but sometimes I put my hands kind of behind my head.
So
I'll lay down like that.
You get your armpits burnt?
Yeah, a little bit, but not bad. It's not too bad. Yeah, the face is bad.
It's bad. It's bad.
I was just kind of fucking looking up at the sun there.
Yeah.
Yeah. It happens, It's the first, the first foray out into the sunlight.
I want to pinch your cheeks really hard.
Yeah, it would probably hurt.
I just want to pinch them.
Ow.
Sadistically.
I know, it would hurt, Jimmy.
Well, looks like everyone had a good weekend. Jimmy was in
glad.
Tampa, right? Tampa was good?
It was awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, it was a great club, and the fans they're hardcore down there, man.
Yeah.
I forget sometimes because we don't go out and do all these road shows. But yeah, we have a lot of fans in a lot of different places.
Huh?
And they were really good.
We just wouldn't know. We're in this box every day.
Sequestered.
We used to get out there a lot more.
Yes, we did.
You know, comedy tours and the like.
The like. I bet we could have filled a cruise ship up if I could just throw a random idea out there.
Never happened.
Why would you say that on a Monday?
I know.
I'm just mad again.
Yeah.
Heard you guys had a good rant this morning. Shut up.
Boy.
Shut up. Yeah, that would have been good. Then I wanted to do a couple other events before the contract ends, but they can only handle like one at a time.
One, just slow down. One at a time.
Whatever.
I know.
Whatever.
What are you going to do?
Whatever.
I know a couple of the events you mean, and or at least one of them. And
I want to do the Animation Fest, but
yes,
they can't figure out how to put it on the docket.
That's a big one.
Because we got the Unmasked on Thursday, and then there's some other thing, I guess, planned that we don't know about.
Oh, yeah?
Then they're thinking maybe a little trip up and down the East Coast.
Oh.
So who knows? We'll see. We'll see. Oh, my neck hurts.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. It feels like a bulging disc.
What happened? Did you try to blow yourself? It's always good for some neck pain.
Yeah, well worth it.
It's one of those. I
just try to blow someone else. It saves the neck.
Oh, it sure does. You lose weight too.
It's one of those where you feel like a good stretch will get it back in place, but I just can't figure it out.
Ain't working out.
It's like the neck and the shoulders where that meets in the middle there. It feels like there's a fist.
Ow. A giant monkey fist.
I don't know what to do. Maybe a little Aleve. Right?
There you go.
Bubba!
That'll get you going.
Bubba Watson winning the Masters.
Oh, he did?
He beat that kid. I went for the kid, and of course he's got to lose now. Spieth. He's a 20-year-old kid. Came in second. No one cares about this. Why are we talking about it?
No one really cares about it unless, like, you know, when the old Tiger was in there.
Right.
You know, that kind of made golf a thing.
Yeah.
But now everybody's like, oh, wow, who won?
I don't know. Bubba Watson won it for the second time. That's a good story.
No one really gives a shit.
No?
No one really gives the old flying fuck.
You don't watch the golf?
No. I was not watching the golf.
The golf is good.
Yeah?
Yeah, you just relax. Watch a little.
I don't know. I can't fucking find anything on TV. Hence, you know, why I watch Roots and things like that. There's just nothing. There's nothing on. I fucking rally around those channels. I got 8 million.
Rally around the channels.
Rally around the channels. I got 8 million services for fucking movies. Amazon, Netflix, fucking Fios, Kaleidoscope,
Right.
I got all kinds of shit, and you spend hours going through it all, and then you realize like there's nothing on.
What's up with the movie channels?
They gave up.
HBO, Showtime.
They gave up on movies, by the way. Good. I was going to mention that at some point. I went to the on-demand premium channels,
right?
And you go to like HBO and the Movie Channel and all that Showtime. They're not playing movies anymore.
Or the movies are who gives a fuck.
They're who give a fuck movies, and the list is very short. Like, they don't even have, I guess they don't want to pay the rights to movies if no one's going to them for movies anymore. Like, HBO is all about original programming and documentaries now.
Which is great.
Which is great. They figured it out.
Right.
But if you're a premium cable channel, depending on movies, you're fucking done.
I can't find kids' movies. You would think they would at least have kids'
They have
movies.
a section for that, though.
Do they?
There's a section for kids' movies in the on-demand area.
That's not that great. Well, on-demand, and you got to pay the extra.
No, I mean...
Which is fine,
Not on-demand. With the premium channels and stuff.
They're not that great, the kids' movies.
Yeah.
No, not really. Some guy sent me like 20 to 30 kids' movies, but your address on your envelope, it was so horrendous. Your penmanship was so bad. I don't even know how I got the envelope filled with the movies. And I'm frustrated because I want to thank the guy because it was awesome what he did for me.
His fault.
Like 20, 25 great kids' movies for the car.
Yeah.
And I don't know who it was.
His loss.
So now everyone on Twitter's going to go, that was me.
Yeah, it's me, please.
So if you're out there listening, I got your stuff, and thank you very much.
Yeah.
But big fan of envelopes, and that was a nice one. That was a nice fat envelope.
Yeah.
With lots of movies to preoccupy the kids.
It's so I wind up like just playing fucking video games.
Yeah.
Because there's just nothing on. I bought that goddamn Xbox Connect Sports Rivals.
Mm-hmm. What's that?
It's terrible. Well, it's supposed to, it's you use the Connect, the Xbox One Connect, so you don't have your control. You're just moving your body and stuff like that,
right?
And control it. And I just wanted to do a little of that Connect bowling, because I remember for the Xbox 360, their sports package with the bowling and stuff, it was pretty accurate and pretty fun, cool shit like that. And then I go to play it, and I just want to throw a little virtual bowling ball around, and you got to go through all. They made like a game of it.
Oh God!
Don't make a game of it. Let me just play what the fuck I want to play. So I had to go through this goddamn jet ski fucking part first, and all. I don't want to do that. I just wanted to bowl.
Can you just bowl?
No.
No. They have to have an option where you can just bowl.
I swear to you, I couldn't just turn the game on and bowl.
Why?
I had to go through the tutorial with this guy that's like, all right, now we're going to learn how to do the wakeboard jet ski thing. Like, I don't want to do this. And then I get out of it so I can try to find bowling or something. Mm-hmm. And then I realize I can't, so I had to go through it again. And he's like, all right, get ready. It's like it goes through the same thing and you can't get out of it. So finally, I was just like, Xbox, watch TV.
And that was it.
And cancel. I didn't even want to fucking deal with it anymore.
Did you have to play tennis?
I probably would have at some point. And I don't like the rocket tennis ball. I just want basic fucking games.
But why would you have to go through all of it just to play one particular sport?
Because they want to make a game of it. They want to make it like
that's fine.
With different levels and I know.
But that's fine. But they should have an option where, all right, I don't want to play it this way. I just want to do the bowling section.
They should.
So were you on one of these wave runners?
Yes.
Did he look silly?
I looked real silly in my living room.
Did you have to squat down?
No, I had to do this like back and forth with my hands for the handlebars, and then you squeeze your fist like this to work the throttle.
Right.
And then you lean forward or backwards to do tricks off the ramps.
Right.
And then you lean into the turns, and you got to go through the gates and stuff. But I didn't care. I didn't want to do that. I just want to fucking bowl. Just wanted to bowl a little bit. The Xbox 360 version was pretty good, pretty accurate. But
I'm looking at this as you were talking, and Sam's got it on. I'm like, these are really good. But like as years go on, like we're gonna look back at this the way we look at Atari
and laugh.
Like I can't wait till it's just real people doing it.
Or the other option is we're just at the end of everything.
That's as good as it gets. Right. You think that's one of the options? It's like, no,
200 years from now, it's the same thing.
It's as good as it gets.
Or we might be just pushing our limits. This is just about it.
That's about it.
I love when people say that. Imagine what we're going to be doing with our phones in 10 years. Maybe we've just about
Maybe we maxed it out.
Yeah, we've maxed all the technology out.
That is true. The car is not that much different. I mean, it's got some bells and whistles.
What's different about the car? You can see where you're going when you back up now with the rear view camera, and your kids can watch TV. That's about it.
It's all improvements on what they had already, and then little improvements like the camera that technology just made natural to put in a car.
Right.
But it's still an internal combustion engine for the most part. You know, they got the electric cars, but who's really using those? It's still a piston-driven engine.
Right.
The brakes work the same way they have forever. It's all, the same. One runs on gas.
You got heated seats, GPS.
Right, all the bells and whistles.
Bells and whistles.
For the most part, you step on that skinny pedal, you go faster.
Right.
You step on the wider pedal, you stop.
I back up down the highway now with the camera just because it's fancy and I can do that. I drive backwards.
Great. Drive backwards with the camera.
Yeah. Vocal commands would be cool.
Yeah.
Where you just go 72 miles an hour and your car just goes up to 72. How great would that be? Brake harder.
That'd be good.
No, they can't trust people with
voice
commands in a car.
There's so much technology they could put in cars, but you're right. The reason they're not in there is because you just can't trust people.
No.
I'm sure completely automated cars would be available today.
Right.
You just can't trust people to fall asleep in the driver's seat and then, have your car drive, because the person would fuck something up.
Mm-hmm.
The machine's fine. But the person would fuck something up, not set something properly.
True that. And stop fucking around with my Xbox. It turns on whenever you're talking.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Oh, that thing.
Yeah.
What is it again?
It's Xbox Watch TV. Xbox, go to Call of Duty Ghosts.
Let's say hi to Scott in Detroit. Scott.
Hey, good morning, boys.
Good morning.
Yeah, it's been fucking around with my Xbox all morning. Thanks,
Xbox, sign out.
Xbox, put up nude photos of family.
Yeah, because if you turn on the radio, you guys would be fucking killing people left and right.
Yeah, I hear you.
Well, that's weird.
Sometimes if I say I'm talking about the Xbox to somebody in the room, the Xbox decides I'm talking to it.
See, that seems like it seems like something they could improve on.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. When its command is Xbox, it's kind of hard.
At the very least, why you saying that is turning this guy's Xbox on in Detroit? It's
kind of funny, but
should recognize specific voices, don't you think? At least start there. Thanks, Scott. How's Detroit? Falling apart?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
It's beautiful.
Depends where you live, right?
Certainly does.
Just stay away from downtown.
Stay away from downtown.
That city is rotting. My God, it's crazy.
It's gorgeous,
gorgeous. Sounds it.
All right, all right, brother. Let's say hi to Ken in Michigan. Ken.
Hey, I wanted to tell you about the technology. Did you guys see the new Land Rover where the hood becomes invisible when you're going up a hill?
Oh,
what?
Yeah, like it's got some kind of a heads-up display, right?
Yeah, it's got a camera like in the front, and then it puts an image of the hill that you can't see over the top on the windshield, so you can like see right.
Yeah, so you know where the hood would block your view if you're going up a hill and coming over the crest of a hill,
right?
For a couple of seconds, you wouldn't know like what's there until then you step on the brakes. This superimposes the image from a camera on your windshield that would be looking through your hood.
Wow.
So you can see what's over the hill before the front of your car comes back.
Saves you a tenth of a second.
Yes.
But do they have video of that? I got to see how that looks.
Yeah, I saw something on the TV the other day.
Wow, that sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, so we're still getting a little technology. We're not quite to the end yet.
Yeah, the camera stuff is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I think the heads-up display still, they draw lawsuits by too many people looking at it. Somebody would crash and say, I was looking at my heads-up display.
Sure.
Don't you have to press a button that says you accept all responsibility?
Probably like that. Yeah, probably like that. Like
you have
the
to
GPS
on your nav, right?
on your nav. Yeah, you got to do that. I can't stand the fact that you can't work your nav if you're driving.
Mm-hmm.
Like let the passenger do it.
Right.
They have a sensor in the passenger seat that says like, that lets the car know if someone's sitting there for the airbags and the seatbelt and everything. So have that the nav won't ask or won't cut you off if you have a passenger.
Right.
A lot of times that's you're driving, you're fine, and the passenger's doing the nav shit.
Got to wait for red light and then quickly get some more.
Fuck, I misspelled it.
Right.
I think on mine I can actually.
You can?
Yeah, I think on some of them you can and some you can't.
Well, nice death mobile you have there, Jimmy Norton.
They should give you the same amount of time you would take to change your radio station.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, okay, all right, we'll give you like 2 seconds to try to do something.
Give you a little bit. Is that it?
Yeah, we're looking at it right now.
Oh, man.
All right,
it's going up the hill, and you can see it's almost like a reflection. Wow, you can see right through. That's pretty cool.
Wait a minute. I don't understand.
Yes, you can see right through. It looks like you're watching a little image on your hood. The hood doesn't totally go away.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
You're watching it on the hood.
No, it's
pretty cool.
Silly.
You can see your tires.
What?
Like
this guy that made the video, why wouldn't he go up a really big hill? That was a little hill.
That was a fucking tiny hill.
Tiny hill, so it doesn't look that impressive.
You know what they have now too, and I know Mercedes has it, and I don't have a Mercedes, but they have these technology where you can like look through infrared on your screen, and you could see heat imaging. So you could see somebody walking on the side of the street or in the shoulder of the road. You could see the green thermal image,
right?
Which is pretty cool. Yeah, I wish BMW had that.
That is handy. Could tell if a deer's going to run out in front of you,
exactly
maybe,
it, yeah. Or some drunk on the side of the road.
Yeah.
Or black people.
Oh, Jesus.
They love to walk slowly across the street.
I think the people that get hit the most, especially in New York, are Asians. Like, when Asians, like, for some reason, when I read a story of somebody getting hit by a car in New York, it's usually an Asian guy or woman. Old Asian women.
But it seems to be black people that walk very slow in front of your car.
Well, that's not if you're driving, though. That's if you're stopped at a light. I know what you're talking about.
Oh, no.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
I see in the crosswalk, if it's flashing the red, like it's going to be don't walk in a second.
Right.
And then it goes don't walk, and they're still in the crosswalk. Oh, you'll get a saunter across the street and a look.
A saunter or two.
Yes.
There was a stabbing over a honk. In
really?
Brooklyn.
A honky?
I want to say Brooklyn. No, it was a lady driving with her son, and there was a guy walking slowly across the street. They didn't say what race he was, but there was a honk, and the guy looked and started yelling. So then the son got out of the car.
What is
and
he,
the guy,
dumb?
Yes, because the guy walking cut him with a razor or whatever
Of course he did.
and stabbed him.
Why get out of the car?
I don't know.
Unless you got a gun.
Right.
I don't know. Never get out of the car.
That seems to be accurate, though. I hope I don't get in trouble for saying that.
Oh, boy. Nah. What are you going to do?
Fucking Chef was smarter to get out of the boat than it is to get out of those cars.
Get out of the boat. Stay in the boat.
Greg in Texas. Greg.
Oh, Greg.
Hey, how you doing?
Hello. Just getting started, warming up a little bit. How are you?
Pretty good.
Good. What do you got?
Xbox Connect. I've got one in. I keep it facing away. It's sitting at the bottom of my TV, facing towards me. And you know, Ed, when you're standing up, it probably kind of bobs up and down.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
Uh-huh.
Well, one day I was watching television. Xbox isn't even on. The thing starts bobbing, and so I keep it turned away from me now. I keep it faced away because apparently Microsoft, government, or somebody can turn that thing on anytime they want to.
So what are you doing that's so important and secretive? I mean, if somebody wants to watch me sitting there watching TV, yeah, go for it.
It's a bit creepy, though, knowing that's a possibility.
No, I know. I'm kidding. It's like, but I don't, fucking point it away.
It's 1984.
Yeah. Yeah, the Connect is watching you.
The Connect is the whole 1984 angle
Exactly.
There. Thank you, Greg.
You voluntarily put a camera in your house that connects to some fucking faraway thing,
right?
That can absolutely be controlled by them and watch you. So it is weird.
And let's say
let's
say you could figure out how to look into everyone's homes through their Connect.
Yeah,
you would have to go through 1,000 homes to maybe see one thing that might be halfway cool to check out.
Yeah,
you'd be bored quickly.
The only good things that work are those little viruses that you can send out in an email that if they click on it, it installs a program on your computer where you can then control the person's computer. So you can turn the camera on without it even looking like it's on. So that if
are there viruses that do that?
Oh yeah, and they've caught a bunch of guys that have used this to get nude pics of girls. They got their computers in their rooms, and the laptop's opened.
Wow.
And they could just turn the camera on without it even looking like the laptop's on.
How do they do that and override the light that's on a...
I don't know. They fucking do it. It's all in their dumb little program.
Wow.
And they
how do you know about this?
I have friends in the business, let's say. And and then they take video of them. They take the video and then they blackmail them and say, I'm going to post this online unless you send me more naked pics.
$5 million.
No, they look for video, naked pics. They look to get
well,
off
why would
online.
the blackmail be send more of
I
you
know.
naked? That sounds crazy.
It is crazy.
They gave some guy a lot of years in jail for that recently.
Yeah.
Some scumbag who was blackmailing girls or whatever. He hacked their emails, though.
Yep.
And he went to jail for a long time.
Some guy got naked pictures of Miss Teen something. It was Miss Teen, one of those states. And, he got in trouble.
Yeah, that's got to be
wanted more
punishable.
naked pictures of her.
Right.
She told on him?
Yeah, she told on him.
Good.
All right.
Let's say hi to Todd in Jersey. Todd.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
So on Yahoo Tech page, I think it was, I think the car maker Preshow is making a prototype of a car so that if you're stuck in traffic, a drone pops out of the roof of your car, flies ahead, and gives you a camera lookout of where the traffic ends.
Oh, yeah, because that wouldn't cause a lot of accidents with drones
a bunch
falling
of
in front of
drones
cars and
flying
bumping
in.
into each other.
out in the...
As everyone, sets their drone off.
Why not just have a giant periscope in your car?
Nice.
And that way you could lift it up and see further.
I think we've seen videos like that already. For real. I'm serious.
I think that was Larry David.
Oh, it was on Larry David? Oh, yeah, okay.
It's
Okay, you're right.
Curb Your Enthusiasm.
You're right.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
That was a funny one.
Well, how about just one drone that we can all access? You don't need everyone had their own drone.
Well, but then you need it like in every certain area.
Right.
Well, yeah, you have like cell phone towers. You have a drone up way high so it can see an X amount of miles.
Oh.
And it takes almost a satellite view, and in certain areas you access the cell towers, however, and we can all see. So you don't have a million drones.
I like the idea of just the traffic thing on your GPS because it works with with the traffic reports.
Right.
So you kind of know that you're
pretty much got figured out on the GPS.
They got it figured out.
You know, yellow, red,
green. Some other them colors we got.
Gavin in Pennsylvania. Gavin.
Yeah, hey, how's it going?
Hey, man.
Hey.
The new Mercedes S-Classes, they have a infrared camera on the front of their car that at night it actually picks up images in the woods, like animals and all that shit, so you don't run into cars, and heads-up display on your windshield.
Yeah, I was just saying that. It's like a thermal imaging almost.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Which is great. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that all cars had that, but I guess that's exclusive to them. Or whatever.
Right.
What a brilliant technology.
That is a good one.
You don't really need it in the city as much, though. Like, that's one you need. Like, if you live in, like, the backwoods or you're driving on a turnpike at 2 a.m, it helps.
Something alive is coming onto the road.
Yeah, it's more, I think, for deer that really helps.
Yeah, they're just feeding right off the highway.
Yeah,
deer will fuck you up. What are you doing?
Deer will fuck your car up, man.
Yeah. Back into the wooded area.
Like hitting a sack of cement.
All right, Gavin, thank you, buddy.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. We got food. Why don't we take a quick break here?
All right.
Just getting started.
Oh, man.
We got to do, the bad Wheel of Fortune player. Oh, my
That
gosh.
guy is a gem. Holy shit.
We got to talk about him a little bit. Billy Crystal's in the news.
Oh, boy, that looks...
A transgender woman's in the news.
Uh-oh.
Got the feds in Nevada.
That was a good one.
Got a girl tweeting American Airlines.
What?
We got a very frustrated news reporter out of Minnesota.
Chad, what happened?
Well, we're going to find out.
Oh, I can't wait.
About a lot of these things after we eat.
Relax. The Opie and Anthony Show will be right back on Sirius XM.
In celebrating 20 years of radio, Opie and Anthony sit down for a special Unmasked with Ron Bennington at Caroline's on Broadway.
I just love talking old radio with Ronnie because he's seen it all too.
Well, you know, that'll be the fun thing about it.
Be sure to catch it live as we simulcast on the Opie and Anthony channel, XM 103, Sirius 206, and on Raw Dog, Sirius XM Comedy Hits Channel 99. Thursday, April 17th at 4 p.m. on the East, 1 p.m. on the West.
Made history, Ronnie.
Is that right?
We made history. The Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
The only national radio show dedicated to college lacrosse is on Sirius XM College Sports Nation, featuring 4-time All-American Paul Rabel.
Rabel rips one! Paul Rabel!
And former national champion Paul Carcaterra.
A kid who has the skill and, most importantly, the lacrosse IQ transitions to the college game a lot easier.
It's Inside College Lacrosse, beginning Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern. Sirius XM College Sports Nation, Channel 91, and the Sirius XM app.
Attention homeowners. Quicken Loans has some important information regarding the U.S. government's Home Affordable Refinance Program, or HARP. Nearly 3 million homeowners have already taken advantage of this money-saving program. But there are so many more of you who could be saving hundreds of dollars every month on your mortgage. It's simple and easy. If you're one of the millions yet to take advantage, call us today at 800-QUICKEN or go to QuickenLoans.com.
Important terms and conditions apply. Call us for cost information. Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030.
Can you imagine selling your car next week and saying to the buyer, hey, don't worry, because the engine is covered against failure for life. It's called the Lifetime Protection Plan for the Engine from BG Products. Now imagine having this huge benefit free with your next oil service when you remember these 2 letters, BG. BG. BGMOA is available at over 20,000 shops nationwide. Find yours at bgfindashop.com. That's bgfindashop.com.
BG.
This is Jim Macri with a never-before-offered land buying opportunity, 10 minutes off I-40 and 25 minutes from Knoxville, Tennessee. The average sold price was $141,000. Now average priced at just $74,000. On April 26th, buy 7 acres just $49,900, 13 acres $99,900, or 28 acres just $199,900. On the shores of Watts Bar Lake, 10 minutes off I-40, owns spectacular views of the lake, the Great Smoky Mountains, and the Cumberland Plateau. April 26 at 50 cents on the dollar, 7 acres, $49,900, 13 acres, $99,900, or 28 acres, $199,900. Perfect location, exceptional property. Financing is available. Call 866-345-5253. That's 866-345-5253 or online at tnlake.net. Water's Edge Properties broker.
Hi, I'm Briggs Sorber, one of the original stickmen and CEO of Two Men in a Truck. If you're ready to make a franchise investment that takes you from the passenger to the driver's seat of success, here's your opportunity. The Two Men in a Truck system has grown 66% in 3 years while earning a 96% referral rate. And we have the vision to double our current footprint and market share by 2018. Join an iconic brand, a proven system, a service leader. Visit thebusinessofmoving.com to learn more about opening your own Two Men in a Truck franchise or using our moving services.
Be a follower, not a leader. It's easier that way. Start with us on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram at O&A Show.
SiriusXM's Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School, brings you direct access to the world's top business minds with practical advice about how to use social media and the steps to launching a business. Give us your elevator pitch.
We make a product called Lockatron, which is a door lock that lets you replace your keys using your smartphone.
Whether you have an idea for a new product or are starting a business for the first time, learn the ins and outs of launching a business on Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School. SiriusXM 111, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
I need a data backup solution for my business to replace my current tape backup device.
Do you want to spend a lot of money?
No.
Do you want to store and pay for replicated data?
No.
How about a solution that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Backup. End-to-end protection for physical and virtual servers, including data deduplication for storage efficiency and replicated cloud storage for assured recovery. Try Barracuda Backup free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more data protection problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to archive emails to comply with business regulations.
Do you have an IT guy to help search through thousands of PST files?
No.
Got time to install a complicated product or create detailed reports?
No.
You okay paying storage fees to save duplicate emails and images?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Message Archiver lets you store and find emails fast to avoid compliance and litigation penalties. Easy setup and single instance storage will save you time and money. And if you need help, you'll talk to a live human. Try the Barracuda Message Archiver free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks.
Said no sane cigar lover ever. Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you. Lightning fast with your free 10% cash back. Just click the activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Hi, I'm Dan Mancini. I know you've heard me talk about my grandmother's authentic, all-natural, and delicious meatballs and slow-cooked sauce. But I bet you don't know, besides being all-natural and really delicious, my turkey meatballs are 96% fat-free and only 110 calories per 5-ounce serving. So don't walk, run to your local supermarket and tell them Dan sent you, and take home some of my Mama Mancini's all-natural meatballs.
Mama Mancini's a meatball lover meatball.
Available at your local supermarkets.
After 20 years of amazing people with their obscene ability to entertain on an unprecedented level, it's about time Opie and Anthony were celebrated. Combing through their 20-year history, this is an Opie and Anthony radio gem.
Let's go to Brooklyn. It's Andrew. Andrew, what's up?
I have a fun fact, too.
Yeah.
So the Space Shuttle Endeavour, the Space Shuttle Endeavour, the parts that the Space Shuttle Endeavour was actually built.
Wait. The what?
Space Shuttle Endeavour.
The
Space Shuttle Endeavour.
All right, wait. It's hold on. There's something wrong with the phones. Andrew, right?
Yes. Space Shuttle Endeavour. That spacecraft was actually built to replace the Challenger, and the
something about the Challenger.
Huh?
Andy,
I can't hear. What?
You can't hear him either.
No, what ship was built to replace it?
Endeavour was built to replace Challenger.
Are we talking about? What are we talking about?
It's about Space Shuttle Endeavour was built to replace Challenger, and the parts that were used.
The what Endeavour? I didn't hear that.
The Space Shuttle.
Yeah, okay, but which one, bro? You talking
which
about
one?
The first one, and then there's another one. What? Because my.
All right, the phones are working. Go ahead.
You're gonna have to start over. Sorry.
Start over.
Andrew.
Sorry,
Go
Andrew.
ahead.
This sounds really interesting.
The Space Shuttle Endeavour, the shuttle that replaced Challenger Endeavour, was actually built with spare parts from the shuttles Discovery and Atlantis that were left over when they were finished build.
From
when
what?
They finished building both.
The Atlantis.
No, I said Space Shuttle Endeavour. It's spare parts. The parts that were used to build it. Excuse me. The parts that they used to build the Space Shuttle Endeavour came from.
Said it again. Yeah, it came from.
It came from Space Shuttles Atlantis and Discovery because they finished building. They finished producing the space. Excuse me.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry. I have a bad phone.
No, continue.
No, your phone's fine, dude. It's a good
That
phone.
phone.
That thing was messing up, though. So wait, I don't understand, though. You're saying the spare parts were used from Challenger?
No, excuse me. I'm saying Space Shuttle Endeavour. The material that was used to build Space Shuttle Endeavour.
What about the other space? What's the Challenger?
Yeah. So that was built to replace it.
Endeavour was built to replace Challenger, and the spare parts, all the parts that were used to make Endeavour came from Discovery and Atlantis because they were finished, they already finished building them, and they stopped producing space shuttles after Atlantis.
Right.
Atlantis was built in 1985.
So then,
all right.
So they took those spare parts and made what?
Endeavour replaced Challenger.
Wait, what's Endeavour?
Space Shuttle Endeavour.
Right.
The material that they used
to
build Space Shuttle Endeavour were leftovers from Discovery and Atlantis.
So the space shuttle.
What did he say? Endeavour?
Space Shuttle Endeavour.
Right. Okay.
All right.
Thank you for that.
Well, it is Fun Fact Thursday.
Mush mouth.
we all learned something from Andrew in Brooklyn.
Yeah, thanks.
Thanks, Andrew.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM.
Oh, yeah.
Cinnabons, huh?
Yeah, we were talking about Cinnabons.
Cinnabons, right.
Cinnabon. In the airport, when you grab one of those things, and you take that first bite, you just want to eat those for the rest of your life. It's like, this is the greatest thing that's ever been made to put in your face. And then by the third bite, you're like, this shit has to go in the garbage.
Yeah.
I cannot eat it. I can't even look at it. It's
Absolutely.
disgusting.
Just too sweet.
Very fast turnover on the Cinnabon when you're eating it.
Cinnabon. We were talking about the Cronut guy because Roland's friends with the Cronut guy, and he's back in business.
Is he? I wouldn't know.
And and the health people are up his nuts.
Yeah, there were 9 health department people there the day he opened,
right,
making sure everything was rat and mouseless.
I think Sam said that he should not be dealing with any of this stuff anymore.
No.
He should be outsourcing. He should be in every airport right now with his cronuts, and he should be at Costco and all these different places. What is he doing? I make 7 a day.
He should be the figurehead guy, like the Wendy's and that. You know how they have the guy Sam Adams, things like that. That he could just walk around his mansion, drive his cars. He's got the Cronut he's got the metal gate by his house that says Cronut on it. Of course. That's how he should have nothing to do with putting his hands in the dough.
I've met Dominic a few times now, and he's the greatest guy, and his stuff is amazing. It's over the top delicious. Yeah. It really is better than most things you're going to get in New York City. But he frustrates the hell out of me.
Just stop.
Today I'm going to make 21. 21 cronuts. That's it.
That's it, huh?
What are you doing?
Yeah, that should be in Costco. Just boxes of it stacked up. What do you need? I need a case of cronuts.
So many boxes stacked up that they're just throwing them in the dumpster in the back because of the expiration date.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Just gluttony. There should be so many cronuts.
There should be on How It's Made, the Cronut on that show, How It's Made, and just show these machines just spitting fucking cronuts flying out the other end.
Because in the end, he could make a lot more. What is he doing?
Right, what's he doing?
Nice conveyor belt where it's just...
Oh, man, they're flying out. And then a big tractor trailer full leaves the plant.
Get to see the packaging of the cronuts.
Oh, yeah. Bunch of Mexican people with hairnets on.
Right.
Fucking working it.
Right.
And he doesn't even know. They're like, I haven't even been to all the cronut factories around the country.
But today I'm going to make 13 cronuts.
Yeah. Oh, a special cronut today. Right. Please. You dunce. What are you doing?
What is he doing? As he watches every other store have their cronut.
They all have cronuts and they're passing them by. I don't know. He seems like a nice enough guy.
How much do you think he makes a year off the cronuts?
Not a fraction of what he could be making.
It's nice to have a line, but,
Well, when I factor in my costs, he's fucking got a little calculator.
Now he had to redo his entire place so those mice don't get back in there.
Batten down the hatches.
But we love him. We love the cronut guy.
Yeah. Yeah, Roland gets nervous when we talk about the cronut guy because he thinks we're bashing him.
No.
We're not.
We're all in.
Cronut guy.
Frustrated, but we're all in.
Yeah.
We support the guy.
Sell that off.
Because I really believe someone tried to do him in.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You got to sell that shit off like some kid with an app, with a new app. It's good, it works, everybody gets its attention, and then you find out, Google's buying it for $1 billion.
Exactly.
Like, what the fuck? What?
I'm sure he's getting those phone calls,
right?
Too. Costco's on. I'm not interested.
No, they're my cronuts.
I want to just make 28 a day.
Oh, come on.
They're probably calling him every day.
What an opportunity he's fucking wasting.
Walmart's no, tell him no.
I won't have my cronuts be.
As he has that squishy thing, and he's with his hunchback, just slowly
making them one at a time. Very artistic.
With that love thing.
Putting love in each one.
You think Costco makes their stuff with love?
That machine knows no love. That fucking cronut machine is spitting out cronuts on Christmas Eve,
right?
New Year's Eve. It doesn't care what day it is.
If your hand gets stuck on the machine, there's just going to be some cronuts with your fingers in them.
Right.
Nothing stops
it. The machine keeps a rolling.
As he's just slowly mixing the ingredients in a bowl.
Please.
Costco is just rocking it.
They should show some guy with a giant bag of, fucking powdered stuff, dumping it into a giant hopper.
Exactly.
With a big auger in there, and then he hits a valve and water shoots in. And that's how it should be made.
Not this guy where he has a measuring cup.
A measuring cup. Come on.
Just an average sized bowl. I think I can make 17 this time
my
around.
God.
Oh, that's great.
There should be pallets and hand trucks moving around. Big barrels, 55-gallon drums of liquid.
In the last 5 minutes, as we've talked about this, companies like Costco just made thousands.
Thousands of them. Thousands. And how many did Cronut Guy make?
As this guy's hand-picking eggs somewhere. in a farm upstate. What are you doing?
Fresh eggs. Right. Yes. Oh, enough.
Comes up with the greatest dessert ever, and he's making like tens of thousands of dollars off it. That's it.
Letting it fly right past him.
Oh, God.
You got to be exclusive for a while and then let it take off. Then you do your new thing, and then the lines will be for your new thing. But you got to know when to fucking go, okay, time to mass produce.
Sell.
Well, the Cronut, it's time for the Cronut.
I agree.
Of course.
Obviously.
When all the other places have it.
Obviously.
You could have Cronut Man's Cronuts.
Right.
Like, you know, get the fucking name on there, and people will be like, oh, I'm not buying the regular Costco ones. I'm buying Cronut Man.
He's too busy taste testing different sugars. It's sugar. Let's go.
Different sugars from around the world.
Right, let's go.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Enough for him.
Anyway. Now I want a Cronut. I went to Carvel last night.
Did they have Cronuts? A Carvel Cronut.
And then
Tom Carvel.
You know, I forgot that there's a Muslim in my family.
What?
Yeah.
Who's that?
So relaxing the Muslims there.
Oh.
I forgot. And his name's Osama.
No, it's...
Swear to God. Great guy, too.
Osama Hughes?
Great. No. Married in, you son of a bitch. I don't want people to think there's Muslim in this bloodline. But, you know, someone might have married into that.
I hear you.
He's a very nice guy. And his name really is Osama.
Osama.
I forgot all about this.
You'd think you'd change that, though.
It's fucking hot in here, right? Is that heat too much?
Yeah, we're trying to figure out the temperature.
It's you could knock it down a little.
I think they threw the AC on in here because it hit 70 degrees over the weekend.
Oh, that might be.
It was too cold, now it's too hot.
Yeah,
so.
I think that's my fault.
Maybe just touch it down slightly.
The width of a human hair, if you move the little thing that much, it's crazy.
I was called Nana because I was a little cold this morning.
Oh, he said, is it cold in here? Maybe we turn the heat up. It's like, okay, Nana. There is nothing funnier than calling someone Nana.
You were chilly, that's all.
Yeah, real chill.
God, that ice cream was good last night.
Carvel, huh?
Yeah, I'm getting my shit back together, but I couldn't say no to a little Carvel. I didn't realize that Carvel is up their game.
Have they?
I haven't been to a Carvel in at least 10 years.
Yeah,
probably longer. It was used to just be soft serve and a few saucers, right?
Yeah,
saucers.
They had flying saucers.
Flying saucers, and
they had the.
And the cakes
chocolate
and stuff.
bonnet and the cherry bonnet cones.
Yeah.
And the cakes.
Oh, man, now they got the whole...
Fudgy the Whale.
I had cookie dough.
Cookie dough?
They got all that ice cream now. I didn't know that.
Like scoop ice cream?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Every flavor you could imagine.
I guess they figured... No, I guess they figured they had to do that to compete with what?
Everybody else.
Baskin Robbins or something?
Right. And it was amazing. Because when they picked Carvel, there were 3 ice cream shops in the area. I was visiting my brother, and he picked Carvel. I'm like, because I'm not a big soft...
pedestrian ice cream.
I'm not a soft serve ice cream guy.
Yeah.
Are you?
I am. I love Carvel vanilla cone with some fucking chocolate sprinkles on
I'm surprised about that part.
Well, yeah. Well, it's much more white in there. Yeah, that shit's great.
You like when it's coming out like it's coming out of your asshole?
It comes out like that later, too. No, it's... I like. You can't let it sit. That's for sure. Carvel ice cream, the soft serve ice cream. Once it starts melting, I don't know what it is. It's not ice cream. I know that. I know that shit ain't no ice cream.
Right.
I don't know what it is, but it's pretty fucking good.
But it's delicious.
It's delicious.
What about these yogurt places where you put all your toppings on and what should cost $2.50? It's like, okay, this is $17. This is $12. Because you put all that stuff on it.
Yeah. All the goodies.
They got a racket going.
Some Reese's Pieces, and
you get your frozen yogurt out of the machine, and then you decide all the toppings you want, and they just kill you. Let me weigh this thing.
Fat free.
Yeah, fat-free with all the...
Fat-free.
And the toppings are...
of course.
What gets you.
That's good shit, though.
Yeah, I was surprised how good the Carvel was last night. It was amazing.
Maybe it's just... Well, you had the scoop stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe you just haven't had it in a while. That happens with a lot of stuff. You don't have it in a while, and then you eat it. It's like, wow, this is a lot better than I remember it. It's like, well, maybe because you were eating it every day.
No, I thought I would have to go soft serve, and I just, like I said, I don't like it. I'm not a fan.
I love that shit.
I like where they have to just scoop it out, and it's...
I don't like that,
They have to scrape.
The scoopers in the water, and then it drips over their hand, and then it drips into the fucking ice cream from their hand. I can't take that.
You can't handle that?
No.
Really?
Yeah, like that scooper's dirty.
I love when they have to work it to get your scoop out of there.
They got that thing that looks like the murderer's feet. That fucking guy in South Africa, Pistorius' feet.
Right.
And then they got it.
Murderer's feet. Jesus.
The old, give me 2 murderer's feet worth of... Yeah.
You know what a funny bit on him was? Cat Williams had a fucking hilarious bit on Pistorius' feet.
Really?
Looking like backwards paper clips. Yeah, it was a fucking great... It's the only guy I've seen do a real bit on Oscar Pistorius' feet.
Yeah.
It was very funny.
That's an interesting little story there.
When is that trial going to be over?
I don't know. Pretty soon. The judge gets to decide. It's not a jury, so you could take all that whining and crying he was doing on the stand and throw that out the fucking window.
Yeah. Over the weekend, I saw a lot of coverage on Prince Harry, or is it William? What's his name?
William is the guy with the baby.
With the Kate?
With Kate.
I was watching news clips, man. What the fuck do they do?
They walk around.
That's what I tweeted.
And
I said,
royal.
They walk around and they nod.
They nod. They wave a little.
They observe.
Yes.
And they shake hands and then they move on.
Yeah. Yeah.
What the fuck do they do?
It's ridiculous.
And then you realize that we're known around the world now, because that tweet would have been just like yeah, I agree, motherfucker. But all these English people attacked me because I tweeted that.
Oh, shit. That's their fucking
They still
boy.
take that stuff seriously, I guess.
I think they attach a lot of charities to their names and stuff like that, and causes and things around the world are attached to their names, so they seem to be very charitable.
They don't
but
do
I don't
anything.
I don't think they personally do anything.
They travel. They have to dress ridiculously nice. They nod, observe, handshake, and move on.
They have to be very fucking,
And then,
nice.
of course, someone is following that Prince William to, sweep up his hair as it falls off his head.
Oh, is he losing his hair at an alarming rate? Yeah. Wow.
Wow is right.
They also hate when we criticize their shit the way we hated when Piers Morgan criticized America. If there's something about an American saying it that probably annoys them more, the way Piers annoyed us.
We criticize our shit.
I'm just saying that's what...
Yeah, well, I'm sure they criticize their royalty, too, but it's like, hey...
But why would they put up with that stuff?
Tourism makes a lot. I think they probably think it makes more money than it costs.
Maybe.
So weird.
It's so ingrained in their
they walk onto
way of life.
They walk into a room or a classroom or a factory or a playing field, and then there's the guy that just explains everything, and they just start nodding and
observing. They just have to nod and look around, right? They look around. Oh, right, I see.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then they get on their knees to maybe shake a little kid's hand.
Oh, yeah.
And then they just walk off
to
the next one.
They're gone.
There's something about it this week. It was really just driving me nuts.
Shit.
Let's say hi to Johnny in Atlanta. Johnny.
Hey, boys.
For Johnny.
Hello.
Yeah.
I've got a suggestion for a new flavor of Cronut. It'll be the O&A flavor. We call it the Jonestown Cronut. It's infused with cyanide, so you guys will quit talking about these fucking things. Jesus.
Wow, that was
I don't know. I thought we came up with a kind of a nice little bit about it.
I know, but
most people that are inventing things, they figure out how to mass produce it to get the payday. And this Cronut guy is just not doing that.
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't own the name Cronut.
Did he? If he didn't fucking get that name,
maybe that's the problem. Maybe it would be a whole different thing if he tried to mass produce it.
I don't know. He's like one of those artists, man. He's got an artist mentality. That's all. I think it's literally just he has an artist mentality.
That's crazy though.
And that's why he's such a good chef, because he has that crazy mentality. But it costs him money probably.
But give up on the Cronut. He's making new stuff all the time. That if you go down there, I'm telling you right now, there's stuff that tastes better than the Cronut. But the Cronut is the thing
because it's got the wacky name.
Right.
It has that name recognition thing,
Right. But instead, he's like, taste testing creams from around the world and obsessing about getting his own milk made by one particular farmer in upstate New York.
Right.
You think some of these other places?
He's driving hours and hours away to farms.
Right.
This no. This cow got into an onion field.
What's that?
It's Napoleon Dynamite.
Oh. Let's go to San Francisco. Chris.
Hey, what's up, guys? I just wanted to say that last caller is absolutely full of shit.
Oh.
The Cronut stuff is really fucking funny.
Nice.
Thank you for it. I'm just going to punch out. Thank you, guys.
Oh, nice. I was going to ask about the car tipping thing. Is it still happening? But he did hang up.
He hung up.
He did exactly what he was going to do. He hung up.
Man, I had one of those fucking dreams last night where I was in a lot of trouble.
Right.
We've talked about those. Apparently, years ago, and I had just been going through life. Like, you think of these dreams, but apparently years ago, I had helped murder a couple of people and buried them.
Right.
One in one of my old friends from like the 80s, his yard.
Right.
And another one apparently in my own garage. And like they were starting to ask questions around people that I knew. They hadn't asked me yet, and I'm just thinking like, I am fucked.
Right.
I'm fucked. They're gonna figure out. They're gonna dig this up. There's evidence and then I'm thinking back to the day of the murders, and I'm like, what was I doing? I think I destroyed some evidence and stuff. I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. And then I wanted to like go where the body was buried in my garage and sniff around to see if you could smell dead thing. But every time I tried to do it, this dumb old bag that was walking her dog kept peeking in the garage. And it's like, I can't now smell here because she'd be like, oh, yeah, he was smelling at his garage.
So you had to kill her, too?
No. I just kind of was waiting for her to leave, but then she didn't leave. She leaned against something, and she's like, do you mind if I take my pills here? I'm a bit woozy. I was like, yeah, go ahead. Now I'm thinking, fuck, I can't smell for the dead body because this fucking bitch is taking a pills in my garage.
Got to smell. Well, that doesn't have any type of psychological implications.
No?
You sniffing around the garage where the bodies are buried. Oh, your little deep secrets.
Is that what
Of course it is.
Are they my deep, dark secrets?
Yeah, so you're burying a body, of course.
Right.
It's in like this private, deep place and sniffing around for it.
But everyone has that dream.
I've never had a sniffing around the garage dream.
But that type of dream where you're worried about you're going to get caught or you're involved with a crime. Or
when I woke up.
Because everyone I guess that means you're worried about your dark secrets coming out. But I think everyone has like secrets, whatever. That's why just about every person has that dream.
It was when I fucking did wake up though. I was like, I didn't kill anyone.
It's the best feeling.
I'm not gonna go to prison for murder. This is great. Oh, it was so creepy though. When you're in it, it's like, how did I not think about this for years? That there's bodies buried and there was a murder. Oh, terrible. These dreams are fucked up. And then it changed into another one where I was hanging out with this girl. She was supposed to come meet me, and she was wrapped in cellophane. She was wrapped in cellophane. She's like, usually I only wrap my head and feet in cellophane, but I figured I'd wrap my whole self up. And she smelled like piss because of the sweat from the cellophane.
You could smell in your dreams?
Yeah.
I don't think I could smell in my dreams.
She smelled all pissy. Because she was sweating in the cellophane. What the fuck am I doing?
I don't know, but I'm trying to figure out what could it mean when a girl smells like urine because she's wrapped in cellophane.
In cellophane.
Certainly not a condom reference.
Yeah, right? Uh-oh. I don't know.
That's interesting.
It was pretty sick, though.
No, I'm sure we have some dream readers out there.
Aren't there always?
I had a horrible drunk dream, and I forgot about it until I was talking to Kenny at the diner. I get those once in a while where in the dream, you're the same thing. You're like, oh, my God, I blew it. Oh, my
you're
God,
drank.
I fucking blew it. I can't believe I did it. And it's like being awake, and then you wake up, and you're like, oh, thank God.
I better have a drink.
Yeah, exactly. Then I just kicked the hook around. Thank God I'm emotionally healthy. Get out, madam, sir, whatever you are.
I have the smoking ones like that, too, where in a dream I'm smoking, and then as I'm taking a drag off a cigarette, I'm looking going, what the fuck are you doing? Like, all of a sudden you realize what you're doing.
My go-to is that I didn't graduate college or something. Or like I'm not going to get it all, together to graduate college.
Well, that'll go away the further you get
stupid.
from college. You're only, what, 3 years?
I'm only, thank you for, I know I look younger than I am, but it's about 10 now.
Oh, okay, 10 years out.
Right.
Yeah. That'll go away.
What's that about? Because in the end, it didn't matter I graduated from college.
Yeah.
I didn't really need the degree for what I went into, so.
It's
so weird, but it's like I'm missing
like
finals, and then like teachers tell me you didn't get this paper done. I'm like, what? And then the panic of running around campus trying to get all this done.
I still have high school dreams.
It's like, can't I just sleep?
Maybe that means you're a last-minute person.
Oh, yeah.
You're a very last-minute guy, so maybe that's that panic of not being ready or not getting shit done.
You think?
Yeah.
I got taxes to pay still.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
It's today, right?
I don't know.
Today's the 14th.
Oh, I got another day.
You got till tomorrow.
I'm good.
Yeah, it's not tax day. We'll do our big tax day show tomorrow.
Oh, we will.
We're doing it from the post office.
Let's broadcast
live,
from the post office.
so we could talk to people that are getting in last minute. Why? What did you wait for?
We got a guy who's going to analyze your dreams, Ant.
Thanks.
Let's go to Oscar in Texas. Oscar.
Hey, guys, what happens in dreams is very common. It's called, real association from what's happening in your bedroom to what you're seeing in your dream. And usually if you smell piss, it's because your cat Beavis has got his damp dick up your nose.
It's damp dick up my nose. I've never woken up with Beavis's damp dick up my nose, so I don't think that's it.
Anthony? Why are you smelling piss?
It was just in my dream. I woke up and I didn't smell piss.
Maybe you had to go to the bathroom.
Maybe I had to take a piss.
Maybe you had to pee and your body was trying to...
I did wake up at some point and take a piss.
But no one's answering the question. I don't think you could smell in your dreams.
I could smell, definitely.
You could smell in your dreams?
I don't remember, but why not? You're not really smelling.
Yeah. Definitely.
Maybe you think you're smelling, but you're actually not smelling in your dreams.
Maybe, but in the dream, it feels pretty
like
real. Yeah,
okay.
yeah. I was able to,
All right.
So many set locations, too. Like, I have sets. Like, I'm at this place again.
Or do you?
Or that. It's like,
Or was that the first time?
No, I remember different dreams from different times in the same place.
How do you know? A lot of people say they dream the same thing over and over again at times, but maybe you're just dreaming that for the first time.
Oh, shit. That's fucked up.
How can you prove that you've been...
Because I know there's one
sure?
that's like the elevator one, and I know
What's the elevator one?
It's an elevator in a building that it's all fucked up. Like, you can't just go, you got to go take the stairs down to the first floor to get in the elevator from there, and then it goes up, but it always passes the fucking floor I'm trying to get to. It's a pain in the ass elevator.
I thought it was the microphone.
Uh-oh, what happened?
Oh, was your mic stink?
What was it?
It's Jimmy's fart.
I didn't fart.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
You're making a face.
No.
No?
Oh, my
I didn't
God.
either.
Smell that.
If you don't, I don't smell it, and you don't smell it.
Why is it hitting me first? It's going to hit you. He definitely farted. Look at his face.
No, I don't know how I defend against it. When I'm laughing.
I'm not smelling anything, though.
I'm not either.
Jimmy, come on.
No. You'll know if I fart. He'll know first, or I'll know.
I usually pick up on him right away.
Yeah.
No, man, you farted.
No, I didn't.
Wow.
It hit me.
No.
It went this way first.
Mm-mm. It might be the microphone. Sometimes Mars doesn't spray them. No.
No?
I mean, I will laugh if you keep pointing at me, because I know there's probably one coming.
Wow, I got hit with something.
Man.
All right, anyway, sorry. Elevator.
Yeah, that's about that. But there's been so many dreams in that location.
Name another set.
Another set is
dream that you haven't dreamt about in a while.
It's a house, this certain house where there's it's like a ranch house. It's got a fireplace, got a front and a back door with the windows and the windows. If I look out them,
can you see the rising sun?
No, I see. There's always like bad people out there. Bad people trying to get in. And my gun never works in dreams. Never! It's just fucking, I have the wrong ammo, the trigger won't pull, or I got to pull the trigger so hard that the fucking, the bullet, I'm not aiming properly. Oh, Kenny?
I used to have a dream like that, too, and that's common for cops to have.
Is it?
Yeah, like, I'd be...
But I'm not a cop, you idiot.
Walking up the stairs in a project.
Yeah.
And, the door would open, a guy would be there with a shotgun, and I'd draw and pull the trigger, and nothing happens.
Oh, like boy.
And then you wake up, because if you don't wake up, that means you get killed.
Oh, right. You know. It's because it's dream.
Sure, you wake up and you realize that you're at a place having your sperm tested, and you're shooting blanks, yes. Fear of impotence.
Yes.
All right, I just checked my Twitter. Pretty plus more on the Twitter. I don't think you could smell in REM sleep. That is why people die in fires.
I'm not talking about smelling in real life when you're asleep. Oh, boy. Talking about you're in a dream.
Right.
And you can smell things that are happening in your dream. That person is an idiot.
Yeah.
It's not what we meant.
Just adding it to the discussion.
Yeah.
But if you're in REM sleep, you can't smell?
I don't know. I would assume, people do die in fires. Sleep right through that smoke inhalation. I don't know.
Now we got to figure that one out.
How do we know that they die? Oh, yeah, people find them in their bed. Maybe they're just lazy.
Maybe.
Let's say hi to Joe in Connecticut. Joe!
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey.
Salt.
Whatevs.
I had a excellent dream. I wanted to. Actually, I didn't have the dream. I was sleeping with my girlfriend, and she had a dream that I cheated on her with another girl from high school.
Oh.
And she woke up, and I fucking woke up to her fucking grabbing my dick, and we went at it.
Oh.
So that was probably one of the best things I ever woke up to.
It's very vulgar.
It is. Yeah, we're trying to keep it a little cleaner.
Exactly,
here.
sir.
Thank you, sir. We got Steve the therapist. He wants to comment on Anthony's dreams.
That last caller
Yeah.
knew exactly what he was talking about.
Oh,
Just
yeah?
kidding. Anthony, I've been listening to you guys for a long time now,
Yeah.
and there's a pattern that's developed with the dreams that you find disturbing.
Oh.
The closer you guys get to your contract being up, the more your dreams bother you.
Oh.
Now, what that means, only you could tell us, but...
I know what that means. We're going to have a lot more time to sleep come October.
Oh, have you been graphing this, sir?
No, I just...
Charts?
I
charts?
just listen to you guys very religiously.
But Anthony's dreams tend to go around either remembering the past, being violent past, or secrets coming out, or being afraid of being injured and not being able to protect yourself. Like when you had that dream upstairs and your mother was in danger and you couldn't help her, you were in the attic or whatever.
What?
You remember that one? There was something happening and you were looking at plates or bowls or whatever. It was a whole weird...
Which one was that?
I don't remember.
Oh.
I find that Anthony's dreams generally project his thinly veiled, profound contempt for women.
Oh, yeah?
You have a lot of violent dreams, a lot of rape dreams.
No, not a lot of rape dreams. You misunderstood what I said.
You just talked about.
No, it's dream rape, but it doesn't happen a lot. But if it does happen, like if I realize that I'm dreaming, because a lot of times, not a lot of times, sometimes, if I'm dreaming, I'll all of a sudden go like, holy shit, I'm dreaming. But still be asleep and in the dream. And then I'll be like, yeah, and just go on a rampage. And I will grab any dream girl that's around me and just fucking rip her clothes off and stick it in her.
But you're a rarity, because as soon as you realize you're dreaming and you're like, oh, wow, I'm dreaming and this is a cool dream, as soon as you acknowledge that in some subconscious way, it always changes your dream into something else.
Or you wake up.
How are you able to actually control it?
That's why I jump on it so fast. Because I think if I'm gonna do some slow finessing and let me do this, the dream's either gonna change or I'll wake up. I panic and I go, oh, it's a dream! Quick, rape!
I'm a goody two shoes.
Oh
in
man,
my dreams.
No, you got to be crazy.
But how do you get to that point?
I don't know. It just happens.
How?
Because he has the same type of dreams.
I believe
in spite of the fact he's saying he doesn't.
I got the same morals in my dreams. It's bullshit.
Well, I do too if I don't know I'm dreaming. If I don't know I'm dreaming, I've missed out on a lot of dream pussy by fucking being Mr. Goody Two Shoes, and then I wake up and go, why the fuck didn't you just fucking do it?
Right. Because you didn't realize you were dreaming.
I didn't realize I was dreaming. Gotcha. I was trying to be nice guy when I should just be rapey guy.
All right, Steve, that was great. You really added a lot there.
Opie, for whatever it's worth, your type of dreams, same exact scenario for me.
Which ones?
Always like they discovered I was 2 credits short of graduating, and I got to go back and take a class. And
what a nerd dream!
Exactly. I forgot I dropped my books in the water and couldn't read them over Christmas break. What dorky dream! I mean, I take Anthony's. I raped everyone with a gun and then wrapped her in cellophane and farted on her.
Oh, you just tangled on her. You think I'm enjoying these dreams? They're boring as shit.
It's all slow motion. You're trying to get to the pencil sharpener. My pencil, bro.
He only has a number 3 and a number 1 pencil for a test.
Thank you, madam.
All right, thank you. Let's go to Jared in Jersey. Jared.
Jared.
Hey, guys.
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
Normally I side with Professor Anthony on these science-based questions, but I'm going to have to back Opie up here. How do you explain that you can wake people up with smelling salts if they can't smell in their dreams or unconscious?
Oh.
Yeah, what's that about?
Maybe that's not a smell. Maybe that's a pain because the receptors in the nose are being aggravated more than stimulated by a scent or anything.
Good rebuttal.
Okay, I had no idea what he was talking about. He just threw it out there.
That's great. Good rebuttal.
He got caught with more info.
He did.
That's great.
That's funny.
Dan in New York. Dan.
Hi, guys.
The man?
Yes, he is the man.
The man.
So there is a recent study that actually thinks that from an evolutionary perspective, dreaming is the reason why we have our fight or flight instinct. Mm-hmm. So while you're dreaming, you're running yourself through all these different scenarios and trying to figure out a way out of them so that when it happens in real life, you have a response.
It's like the training mission on a video game.
Yeah, I mean,
there you go.
When we're cavemen, it's running away from bears. When we're adults in the 21st century, it's what if I didn't graduate college, or what if the mob people outside my house?
Well, unless you live in a certain area of New York, and still running away from bears. Stupid, terrible joke that was.
I liked it.
I can't.
And they've
had the right spirit.
What, sir?
They've done a study with mice where if they prevent them from dreaming, meaning they put them on a little inner tube in the water, and when they start to get into REM sleep, they slip through and they wake themselves up, so they don't dream for a couple days, and then they stick them in the middle of a field. And normally when they would run away, they just kind of stand around and do nothing. So
they're probably tired.
Yeah, they're exhausted because
they're a little tired.
You're forcing them not to dream and not to sleep.
Right.
Because if they're falling through the little inner tube, that means they're not sleeping.
Yeah, little tuckered out mice.
They don't want to do anything at that point.
Fall through the middle of a cronut.
Right. Whoops. They're going to go back to the drawing board with that study.
Yeah, I don't think that study's very good.
How do you know mice even dream?
Yeah.
Think about the types of dreams you're having, and is it something that you're reacting to in a negative way? I mean, it's, I think it has some validity to it.
I think if I've had the same type of dreams over and over for years and years and years, I don't think it's any one situation that I could pinpoint. I think it's just a personality disorder.
Yeah.
No,
that's
you're
what I
probably
think.
reacting to that situation differently each time.
No, I'm not. It's the same fucking thing every time.
Yeah.
The same fucking thing.
The same cellophane-covered young lady smelling of tinkle.
Oh, gosh.
And then I didn't want anybody to see her, and there were a couple of people in a truck, and I had a pickup truck for some reason. I think because somebody called me a redneck on Twitter, and somebody said, "Well, Anthony doesn't have a pickup truck. That's kind of weird." And then I had to open the door and get her in there without them seeing her because she was wrapped in cellophane.
But they could see right through the cellophane.
Oh, maybe.
So maybe that's what it is. This fear of being discovered, or this fear of your secrets being uncovered, but you feel like they're wrapped in cellophane and very, very visible, and you can't cover them. And then maybe the smell gives away.
She smelled like piss. She smelled a piss, though.
But that's a strong smell. It gives it away.
Or you want to be a serial killer.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe that's it.
Yeah. Exactly. Or you're fucking, or you're having sex with a girl whose last name is Saran.
Well, Jenny Hutt just tweeted me.
Oh, yeah?
Yay. Dreams are your mind's way of trying to work something out.
That can be, yeah.
Everything in a dream represents something else inside of you.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think everything does, though.
Fucking one in the same places. I have like 10 different dreams, but they're all in the same places and same situations. I could fucking think, oh, there's one that's by this fucking store, like a deli or something.
Right.
And a parking lot and a house across the street from it, and that's where I live. And it's like, and they're the same places every time.
Thank you to that guy. We're moving on to John in Jersey. Johnny!
How you doing?
Ear and nose doc?
Yes, sir.
All right.
I just wanted to say that olfactory dreams are very uncommon. However, olfactory nightmares do happen more often, usually when you go in the bathroom after you rock.
Your phone dropped out, brother.
What's that?
Your phone dropped out. What did you say?
That's all I had.
You said olfactory dreams and your phone dropped out.
Olfactory.
Yeah, but your phone dropped out. What are you saying?
Yeah, we didn't hear your call.
He hung up. Oh, he wasn't going to be party to that.
But is it not common to smell during, like, how about when you're awake? Does it, like, happen, like, when you're awake?
Oh, no.
Was the last one you...
No.
Really? What the hell was that? All right. James in Ohio. James.
Yeah, y'all were discussing the smells and dreams and being in REM sleep. My wife calls me all the time and tells me that the dogs woke her up from farting, so I know you can smell when you're in deep sleep.
Oh,
So if that can get you up out of bed gagging, then...
Well, I guess my question was, do you actually smell in dreams themselves?
I don't know. I think you can, or maybe you just think you do.
Wow, Jimmy.
Are you having a dream right now?
No, it's a nightmare.
Anthony's dreaming again.
A living nightmare. Holy shit, it's coming right through the shirt and everything. Wow, this is a very il potente. Holy shit.
Well, that's what happens. You ask, I deliver. Don't request them, and I won't give them.
I don't think I requested anything right there. You're begging. He was asking for it.
I think we're too old to be farting in front of each other.
Not at all.
I just feel like that should have passed us by now.
I know. Well,
no?
maybe I'm a little emotionally immature.
What are you pushing out?
Yeah, what did you eat last night?
Are you pushing some out from your Tampa trip?
I had a wonderful Tampa trip, so there's no
The
bad
load in
things.
his ass.
Whoa!
Well, I didn't hear what you said, sir.
This is the load in your ass. You're farting out the load in your ass.
There's no load in my ass, sir. I'd be perfect.
Load in your ass.
Birdman, what's up?
What's going on? Hey, you ever dream when you hear a noise and you incorporate that in your dream?
Yeah.
The fucking train, I feel like every time I hear the train, I'm driving the fucking train right into a fucking building or something. It's fucking weird, man. Every time I hear the train.
So if that is true. So why don't we get some kind of like sound machine, right? Yeah. That goes off in the middle of the night, but it's like sex noises. So then your dreams are nice sex dreams.
Nice fucking sex dreams.
That's an experiment they should try to figure out.
But then the dream will be something horrible, like you're fucking strapped to a chair and there's people like raping a loved one.
Right.
Like, oh no, this isn't
working out like I wanted it to.
I don't like this dream.
But why not? Have some...
Yeah. If you fart, I wake my wife up all the time when I blow a fucking nasty one in the bed. She wakes up and calls me a fucking asshole.
I'm kind of with
probably loud, though.
Class.
Class sag. I woke up really mad one night because my wife was gagging and she said your farts. No, she said your
God.
She said my farts were fucking horrendous.
Really bad?
But I'm mad because I was in a nice sleep.
Oh man.
Were you mad?
So I'm with you with
I mean, were you
Birdman.
embarrassed that you farted? I would be so proud of myself.
I was just annoyed that now I was awake.
How about when she rips them?
She doesn't rip. I don't know when she rips.
Yeah,
they were probably all her, and she's just blaming you.
My fucking sister ripped some fucking bombs.
Some fucking bombs.
These women, I don't know when they rip. I don't know when they, lay their hammers in the toilet.
Lay their hammers. Oh shit!
You fucking guys make my day.
Thanks, Birdman.
Hey, let me come hang out with you guys up there one night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to see the Birdman. You've called our show for many years. We'll set it up. Hold on the line.
NEW. Yeah,
hold on the line, man. Let's get the Birdman a little visit.
Yeah.
All right, Birdman.
Yeah, I call him Hammers now.
Hammers.
Yep.
Lay some hammers.
Dropping the hammers.
Fuck.
My kid knows how to drop a solid hammer.
That is really disgusting.
Not dropping a hammer is actually, there's something clean sounding about that.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's solid, it's out of the way. Drop a hammer. Yeah, you don't want to hear dropped a bunch of fucking stew with screws in it. Dropping a hammer is better.
When is Jimmy coming to Seattle's coming in right now?
I'm supposed to be doing a gig with David Tell, and we're probably going to hit Seattle. Me and Dave are going to do a few gigs together.
Oh, good for you.
Washington.
Yeah.
I want to talk about dreams. Dreams when you're throwing punches, but they do no damage.
That's like the old running dream where you try to run and you can't lift your legs up, or you try to punch and that doesn't fucking work.
A lot of dreams are just exhausting.
Yeah.
Whether it's you're in a road race or something and you just can't get it going, or
just something
you're chasing the bad guy but you just can't quite get him or get out of his way.
It's the gun one too. It's like,
why are they always
look for ammo in a dream for a gun? You'll never find the right ammo.
Why are they exhausting though? That's a question for the experts.
Try to run, it's like
everything is like cement.
You're on your hands and knees, like trying to fucking like get some traction. Nothing.
Well, I actually had the running in place where nothing happens. For me, that was a memory. Because for a couple of years before I did comedy, I worked in a molasses factory. And what would happen is they would ring the bell for lunch, and we would all run for the door but get stuck in the molasses.
Why was molasses all over the floor?
We were not good employees. It was a janitor strike.
Oh, okay. Right. Now it makes complete sense.
I think we got one more worthwhile before we move on. A lot of phone calls today. Chris in New Hampshire. Chris.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
So, especially, I know right after 9/11, I had, like, all these terrorism dreams. And I tend to talk in my sleep when I dream. Not when I'm not dreaming, but just, only when I dream. And so one particular one, I remember I was, like, in a cockpit of a plane, and I'm screaming at the terrorists, like, sounding all badass. I'm like, motherfuckers, I'm going to kill all of you bastards. And just going crazy. And my wife taps me, and she's like, wake up. And I was like, what's the matter? She's like, you're sitting there going, moo, moo, moo. Like a complete retard. And so I've learned now that that's exactly what I sound like whenever I dream. She's tape recorded me a few times doing it.
So you think you're actually saying stuff, but your real life body is just going.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, and then one other quick one. So apparently my son has picked up. My son has picked up some crazy
trying to double
dreams.
down.
Yep. Go ahead.
Well, my kids picked up some crazy dreams too. And one night, my wife and I were sitting at the dining room table just chatting about something. My son comes flying out of his room, and he's about 3, and he jumps up on the couch and he looks out the window and he goes, "Where are all the chickens?" And I guess he thought there were chickens all over the front yard. So
from a dream.
Story. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Have a good one.
Yep.
He broke even.
Yeah, we saw that coming a mile
He broke
away.
even. It's like when you bet and you win, and then you bet it all again and you lose.
Just walk away.
He broke even.
He did.
Chickens.
And now we lost our momentum, so now we
Not
just
at
take
all.
a break.
I had a very weird nightmare, a dream actually, recently, that Chip Ruins the Mood had over 1 million views.
Oh, my God. Could you believe that?
I don't know what happened, but
had
now
another
it was on the front page of Reddit again.
This wasn't a dream, Jimmy.
E-Bombs World and Break. It's on.
Break.
It's like, I don't know why this
just all of a
amazing
sudden
video pops up once in a while.
Had a resurgence again.
Dude, where's the rest of that footage from that ride week? That was in Cleveland.
Yeah.
You got to find that because there's probably more nonsense on there.
I took it with my phone, so it wasn't really. It was whatever clips I did. Oh. Yeah, there wasn't like a lot of footage.
Oh, you weren't. That's right. Okay.
Yeah, I was just doing it with my phone. That one is so good. Yeah. Wait a minute. I like when you go, wait a minute, and someone's talking, so you just kind of hunker down and
let's
wait.
play it.
It's so
played it in a
fucking
while.
good. Oh, it's so fucking good.
That's a great audio bit as well.
It
You guys
hasn't.
are what? Hold on.
We're in Cleveland.
Sorry.
Another hit.
Cleveland, you got a driver taking you to the hotel, right?
Yes.
Going to the hotel.
Talking
having
about
some fun.
Kenny and just talking about being married.
And I'm over the top laughing at what the driver's saying because, he's
doing
the
his
driver. He's doing his shtick. But then
does his shtick.
Chip. Chip.
And then Chip ruins the mood.
Yeah.
Thus why it's titled Chip Ruins the Mood.
I have my wife convinced that I'm deaf, but I never listen to anything she says.
That's funny, Bob. I have my wife convinced that I'm her husband.
Yeah. I've never been married, but
How's that going for you?
Not good. No, wait.
She probably wants you to do all the work around the house.
I was going to get married once, but I couldn't because she was sick with cancer.
I see that, Chip. That's not fun.
Pretty industrial.
Very industrial. Oh, is that so fucking uncomfortable? Wait a minute. I like how you want to get in there with it. It's such a good one.
Oh my God. Remember we were playing the roster hip hop comments.
Yeah.
And one of them comments, because only me and Kenny you could see. And what the guy say? All those niggas look like birds. Me and Kenny.
When it was on World Star Hip Hop, the comments were great.
Yeah. Pops up once. I was just surprised someone tweeted me it was on Front Page of
Oh, God, it went everywhere again this weekend. Yeah. That's awesome. Mikey and Baltimore. Mike.
Hey, fellas. This one will scare the shit out of you. I had a buddy who learned how to be a lucid dreamer.
Hold on. Sorry. Go ahead.
My friend learned how to be a lucid dreamer as a kid because he had nightmares that kept him up every night, so the sleep specialist taught him how to do it. So like a moron, I tried to do it myself just based on what he learned. And the problem I had, though, is I would feel like I was wide awake, like my eyes are open, I'm looking in my bedroom, yet I couldn't move for minutes.
Yeah, I have that too.
I've heard people that have had that.
I've had that many times over the years, hundreds of times, maybe thousands.
Yeah, you try to scream, you try to move, you just can't do it. It feels like an hour, but it's probably like 2 minutes. But,
it's that REM sleep thing, I think. Sorry, but I think that's the way your body protects you from hurting yourself in your dreams.
Crazy.
Like you can't move because that way you don't injure yourself while you're dreaming.
Yeah. Thanks, buddy. I'm punching out. Great show.
Yeah, but that has happened to you, Jimmy?
I can't tell you how many times I've woken up and felt like I know I'm like it's like a weird like
whoa.
That's what it feels like my whole body is buzzing silently, like buzzing, and I can't move and I can't do anything.
Jeez.
And I'm trapped. And it's a very real feeling moment. Like if I think of myself falling out of a plane, I'll feel the wind. It'll be an extremely lucid moment, but then I come out of it.
Wow.
That's just waking up, I think.
Oh, man. Nothing beats that falling in a dream feeling. What? You get all fucked up. What is that? Holy shit. Like I've been you're driving a car and you're going really much too fast for the road, and then you fly off a cliff. And that feeling you get when you're just like, oh shit, I'm fucking falling.
Right.
Then you got to wake up before you hit or you die.
Or you're really dead.
I don't know. That's bullshit, by the way.
Steve the therapist is back.
Oh.
Better than ever.
Back.
Jimmy's absolutely right. When you enter a certain level of sleep and you're dreaming, your brain releases a chemical that, in effect, paralyzes you, obviously, except for your breathing, so you don't act out your dreams. That's why in many of your dreams you feel like you can't run, you can't fight back, you can't chase after the bad guy, that type of thing.
What chemical does it release? I wonder if that's tied into central sleep apnea.
I don't know the name of the chemical offhand.
Oh. Wow. That's so we're all paralyzed at some time during our sleep?
Except for essential functions, yes.
Wow.
Like that.
That's a little weird.
Well, how come if you wake up, then you can move?
Yeah. It's that instant that it goes away?
It depends on the stage of sleep that you wake up in. I think everybody could probably remember waking up and it taking a second or two before they're able to move. The anecdote...
Then how are we hitting our alarm clocks?
Yeah.
Well,
if you got this paralysis, your alarm goes off, everyone hits it, hits that snooze quickly.
Yeah.
Well, it's the level of sleep you're waking up in.
But
But what if you're waking up in the middle of fucking this chemical
with
thing?
all the people that set alarm clocks, you got to think a percentage of those people would not be able to hit their snooze alarm because they're still they still have that paralysis.
Comment?
Well, it's there's also the question of how long is the alarm
You've
clock
been
going
served
on before they wake up.
Oh,
come on.
I won an award for fastest alarm shutter offer.
Ooh. Where is it? Hanging up on the wall?
Yes, it's just an alarm clock with a hand on it. Made of solid gold.
That would rule.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, I'm thinking...
You're with me on this one,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, there'd be a lot of people going, fuck, I can't hit that snooze alarm.
Well, wears off instantly?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't buy that.
I think that's some kind of bullshit.
Yeah, I say nerds.
And then how come you can't roll over? You know, you roll over in your sleep. You fucking...
How about we get Dr. Steve
grab
on the
the
phone?
pillow and fucking give it a
Bite
little...
it.
Bite it.
Let's do a little Dr. Steve after the break.
You know what? Dr. Steve knows everything. You're right.
All right. And video of the Fart King. I don't know what that means.
What video of me?
Yes.
Tom in Tucson. Stay through the break if you can. We'll talk to you.
Relax. The Opie and Anthony Show will be right back on Sirius XM.
In celebrating 20 years of radio, Opie and Anthony sit down for a special Unmasked with Ron Bennington at Caroline's on Broadway.
I just love talking old radio with Ronnie because he's seen it all too.
Well, you know, that'll be the fun thing about it.
Be sure to catch it live as we simulcast on the Opie and Anthony channel, XM 103, Sirius 206, and on Raw Dog, Sirius XM Comedy Hits Channel 99. Thursday, April 17th at 4 p.m. on the East, 1 p.m. on the West.
Made history, Ronnie.
Is that right?
Made history.
The Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
When I was a little kid, I used to make believe, hey, the Billy Joel Show. And now, here it is for a limited time.
Get 24/7 Billy Joel.
The Billy Joel Channel.
Live songs.
Rare versions.
I saw the lights go out on Broad. Stories from Billy.
All of the characters in that song actually were real people. John, the bar's friend of mine, gets me my drinks for free. True.
And music from his entire 50-year career. The Billy Joel Channel. Channel 4. And the Sirius XM app. Only on Sirius XM. If you knew that in 72 hours you'd have $35,000 to cover your needs, what would you do? Pay off high-rate credit cards? Start a business? Do that home improvement project? With a low fixed-rate loan through Prosper, you can. Prosper is Silicon Valley's answer to personal loans. With Prosper's innovative peer-to-peer lending process, there are no outrageous fees, no raising interest rates, and you'll never set foot in a bank. Just go to prosper.com/radio to check your rate instantly, without affecting your good credit. For a limited time, Prosper is offering satellite radio listeners a $50 Amazon.com gift card when you get a loan. Go to prosper.com/radio. That's a special site for our listeners. Amazon.com is not a sponsor of this promotion. Other restrictions apply. See website for details. All personal loans are made by WebBank, a Utah chartered industrial bank. Member FDIC equal housing lender. Up to $35,000 in just 3 days. And a $50 Amazon.com gift card. Go to prosper.com/radio now. That's prosper.com/radio.
As a home buyer in today's fast-paced real estate market, you need a competitive edge. You need an advantage that helps your offer stand out from the rest. Hi, I'm Jay Farner, president of Quicken Loans, and I'm excited to tell you how to get just the edge you're looking for as a home buyer. This brand new program is called Mortgage First, and it's exclusively from Quicken Loans. With Mortgage First, the name really says it all. Unlike a pre-approval, we'll verify your assets, income, and credit to underwrite you up front, giving you the upper hand on the competition before you even start shopping. As a strong, confident buyer, you can stay focused on finding the right place for you and your family, knowing you're approved by Quicken Loans. To learn more about Mortgage First, call Quicken Loans today at 800-QUICKEN or go to QuickenLoans.com. That number again is 800-QUICKEN. That's 800-QUICKEN.
Restrictions apply. Rate terms and conditions may change until final loan approval. This is not an offer to lend. Call us for cost information. Equal housing lender licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030.
Did you know that a Nobel Prize was awarded for a medical discovery that improves your sexual performance? It's true. Nitric oxide was discovered to improve your sexual performance. It also miraculously improves your heart health, blood pressure, energy levels, your immune system, diabetes, arthritis pain, even your memory and mood. That's why millions of men and women have begun taking nitric oxide boosters as daily supplements. And right now, we're releasing free bottles of Peak Nitric Oxide so you can discover the benefits for yourself. Be one of the first 100 callers at 1-800-939-5768. After extensive research and clinical tests, nitric oxide has been described as the miracle molecule of the 21st century. Taken once a day, you'll not only begin feeling years younger, but we'll also send you free test strips to prove it works. Discover how to get your free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide and free test strips at 1-800-939-5768. Be one of the first 100 callers. 1-800-939-5768.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Are you thinking about starting a new franchise or adding another franchise to your portfolio? Tide Dry Cleaners could be the solution. Tide Dry Cleaners is seeking new franchisees nationwide. And for a limited time, the Tide Dry Cleaners Development Incentive Program may reduce your franchise fee by $30,000 per unit. Tide Dry Cleaners provides a comprehensive training and support program. Contact us now to learn more about the franchise that's changing dry cleaning for good. Please visit TideDryCleaners.com. That's TideDryCleaners.com.
Meetings can be planned in advance. Things come up like last-minute opportunities, work emergency, great idea to discuss. But the people you're working with, they're on the go. Maybe they're in different offices. It can be impossible to get everybody in the same room when you need to meet, so be prepared with GoToMeeting by Citrix. Start hosting a meeting in seconds from your computer or mobile device by signing up for your free 30-day trial. It's easy to get started. It's the powerfully simple way to meet and collaborate online. With GoToMeeting by Citrix, you could share screens to work together on projects in real time. Just turn on that webcam. Now you're meeting in a group HD video conference. Oh, my God. It's like meeting in person. You could start or attend your GoToMeeting from any Mac, PC, smartphone, or tablet. It's easy. Try GoToMeeting free for 30 days. Visit GoToMeeting.com. Click that Try It Free button, and then use promo code Opie. That's GoToMeeting.com. Click the Try It Free button. Enter promo code OPIE. GoToMeeting by Citrix. Meeting is believing.
The only national radio show dedicated to college lacrosse is on Sirius XM College Sports Nation, featuring four-time All-American Paul Rabel.
Rabel rips one! Paul Rabel!
And former national champion Paul Carcaterra.
The kid who has the skill and, most importantly, the lacrosse IQ transitions to the college game a lot easier.
It's Inside College Lacrosse, beginning Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern. Sirius XM College Sports Nation, Channel 91, and the Sirius XM app.
Not all meetings can be planned in advance. Things come up. A last-minute opportunity, a work emergency, a great idea to discuss. But with people working from different offices or on the go, it can be impossible to get everyone in the same room when you need to meet. So be prepared. Start hosting a meeting in seconds from your computer or mobile device by signing up for a free 30-day trial of GoToMeeting. It's easy to get started. It's the powerfully simple way to meet and collaborate online. With GoToMeeting by Citrix, you can share screens to work together on projects in real time. Turn on your webcams to turn your meeting into a group HD video conference. It's just like meeting in person. You can start or attend a GoToMeeting from any computer or mobile device. It's so easy. Try GoToMeeting free for 30 days. Visit GoToMeeting.com, click the Try It Free button, and use the promo code Sirius or XM. Remember, use promo code Sirius or XM. GoToMeeting. Meeting is believing.
Progressive presents Flo's newest smash hit. The Name Your Price tool gives you lots of coverage options.
The Name Your Price tool. You give us a budget and we'll show you a range of coverage options. But we can't go over all the dessert options. Your server will be back in just a second and he'll explain.
The Name Your Price tool, only from Progressive. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
Hi, I'm Chuck Woolery. Here's something surprising about mouthwash. The burn doesn't mean it's working, and neither does the cool sensation. The fact is, if you want real, long-lasting, fresh breath, you need an activated mouthwash. Smart Mouth mouthwash has two solutions you combine right before rinsing, activating the power to eliminate bad breath for a full 12 hours. That means fresh, clean breath all day with just one rinse of Smart Mouth. Rinse at night to prevent morning breath. It works. Get Smart Mouth today in the green and white boxes at stores everywhere.
Hi, I'm Dan Mancini. I know you've heard me talk about my grandmother's authentic, all-natural, and delicious meatballs and slow-cooked sauce. But I bet you don't know, besides being all-natural and really delicious, my turkey meatballs are 96% fat-free and only 110 calories per 5-ounce serving. So don't walk, run to your local supermarket and tell them Dan sent you, and take home some of my Mama Mancini's all-natural meatballs.
Mama Mancini's the meatball lovers meatball.
Available at your local supermarkets.
Oh, you all know what that tune means. Oh, boy. Who is the only woman in your life to wipe your mouth and wipe your tears all at the same time? What? Your mom. It's Mommy. Don't you think she deserves a really great gift for Mother's Day? Steven Singer Jewelers has the perfect solution. Exclusive gifts that'll last a lifetime just for Mom. Check out Steven Singer's famous real roses, lavishly dipped in 24-karat pure gold. The only rose guaranteed to last a lifetime. And for the first time, Steven has introduced his exclusive Mother's Day gold-dipped rose in the hottest new color, Radiant Orchid. That bright, cheerful color just for Mom. Available in limited quantities for just $59. Or treat Mom to Steven's exclusive I Love Mommy necklace. Silver and diamonds combine in a design you can't find anywhere else, starting at just $149. So make sure you take care of Mom on Mother's Day from the biggest mother of them all, Steven Singer. Visit him online at IHateStevenSinger.com. Do it today.
Get the Opie and Anthony Show when you want it. The Opie and Anthony Show is available now as part of SiriusXM On Demand at SiriusXM.com/on-demand or on the SiriusXM app.
I'm mesmerized and horrified.
Live radio at its best.
Dude, do you know how stupid we've looked for years?
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. Wherever you are.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
Let me show you how to make a big boy love you.
In today's episode, Uncle Paul reminisces about a young Macaulay Culkin in the movie My Girl.
I was crying a lot in the theater when I seen that one. I couldn't see through my tears. I had such a big lump in my sweatpants. I love that movie. Look at that. You're all rough. You got leaves on you. Come here, let me muss your hair up. Come here, Macaulay. Look at your denim coat. I cried so hard. He got the bees all over him. I was like, be careful. They're gonna start stinging you on your penis. Gotta get someone to suck the person out. You got little bee stingers in your penis. Why don't you come over here? Let me get the bee let me pull them out with my teeth. I'll rescue you.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
After 20 years, you would want a break too. But the guys are back now. Enjoy. It's the Opie and Anthony Show on SiriusXM.
Oh, yeah, we're back.
Yeah.
Better than ever. You guys like the new rugs?
Huh?
You didn't notice the rugs? Oh, you went the other way. You got to go that way. Brand new blue rugs.
Oh, yeah?
That are coming up, by the way. It keeps there's like a bunch of bubble areas.
Oh,
someone's
shit.
gonna fall and crack their face on one of those windows.
Oh, wow, that would be amazing. Oh, no.
What?
Leonardo DiCaprio at Coachella. First of all, that Coachella looks like the worst fucking place to be. Oh, my God. I know I'm way out of the demo.
If Opie's Nana, then Grandpa is complaining about the kids' music.
Way out of the demo.
Yeah, who's at Coachella this year?
Liddell Twittered pictures.
I saw the lineup and was like, what the fuck? I know Fatboy Slim. That was about it.
Jared Leto was talking at the MTV Movie Awards last night about wanting to head back to Coachella.
Yeah, I saw that little segment.
How were the awards? Were they good?
No. I mean, even I'm out of the demo at this point.
Outkast, Muse, Arcade Fire. Okay.
I mean, Outkast was the big one.
Right.
Okay. Because, Muse, Arcade Fire, Queen of the Stone Age, Skrillex, Pharrell, Lorde, Foster the People, MGMT.
Wait, Pet Shop Boys.
Pet Shop Boys, Kid Cudi.
Western Town, those guys?
Nas.
Eastern, Western.
I think so.
Right. MGMT, nice.
Beck.
Whatever happened to MGMT?
Motorhead.
Calvin Harris.
Answer my question.
I think that
they faded away a little bit.
Yeah, I think EDM kind of took off and kind of left MGMT behind. A lot of letters.
Wait, Motorhead was at Coachella?
Where do you see that? Oh yeah, yep. Lana Del Rey. A lot of good bands.
Well, that
why are the
seems
band
pretty
names
good.
getting smaller and smaller?
They're less important.
Maybe I was looking at the other stages. Because, man, it just looked like a fucking collection of shit.
Well, you got Beck.
Bunch of stupid hipsters.
You like the Beck, right?
Yeah, to a point.
Mm-hmm.
You ever hear
That's
that
old
Loser
school.
song?
I heard that one.
Yeah.
What are you implying?
It's a big song.
Oh.
Is that You're a Loser, man? Is that the one?
Yeah.
You know what I heard over the weekend? Tom Petty, You're Jamming Me.
Right.
And it's like, what did Joe Piscopo ever do to deserve to be in that song? Take back Joe Piscopo! It's like, maybe he was a fucking a psychic.
I don't know. That's a very good question.
Yeah,
we
what
never
the fuck
asked.
did Joe Piscopo ever do to
We got to
deserve
ask Joe
that?
Piscopo about that song next
About
time
that
he
song.
comes in here.
Yeah, I remember, guys. Yes, he did that, but it's cool. He's a great guy.
Roland, get Joe Piscopo on the phone.
No,
let's do it today.
Yeah, I want to find out.
Yeah, we haven't talked to Joe in a
No,
while.
he put that in the song, and it was at the same time me and Eddie. It was like Eddie was in the song too. So yeah. Oh God,
That's a fucking good
That's
Piscopo.
really
man.
good Piscopo.
Oh, I love Joe Piscopo.
That's very good.
Take back Joe Piscopo. Take back Eddie Murphy. Give them all some place to go.
Oh, Eddie Murphy's in that song,
You're
too?
jamming. Yeah.
Wait, is it over at Coachella or is it still happening?
No, it's just this weekend.
It's coming?
No, it's already over
done.
now.
Then they do it again.
It's Dunsky.
I mean, they do it again.
They
when?
do it twice now.
They do it twice. So next weekend it's again.
Did Motorhead play or no?
Yes, Motorhead played last night.
Yeah.
Oh, they did. Okay.
But they're going to play again.
Yeah,
next
it's
week.
the exact same lineup.
Same lineup.
Twice?
Next
Yeah.
week.
Oh, that's cool.
Because it sells out so fast, why not do it?
So they all have to go back there?
That's right.
Where is it?
It's in California.
It's in the desert.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, man. People know why Piscopo's in that song.
Oh.
Let's say hi to Gil, it looks like, in Atlanta.
No, it's Bill, but anyways.
Gee,
Oh, Gil.
Look how it's spelled.
I know.
All right.
Anyways,
Yeah.
Petty said that he opened up a Washington Post style section, and on the cover of that, on the front page of that, was Piscopo, Murphy, and somebody else, and that's why he needed some names to put in that song, and that was all first thing he saw. And then Eddie Murphy had a big shit fit about it and said that he was pissed off at Petty for using his name.
Was he bashing them or no?
Well, it kind of
No.
was. Well, he's naming a bunch of stuff in the song that like is like bullshit, kind
Right.
of pop culture crap, and so saying Piscopo and Eddie Murphy, I could see that pissing him off.
What do you think he is?
Yeah.
Yeah,
what the fuck was
Eddie
he?
Murphy was at some press conference, and they asked him about that, and his response was, "I don't give a shit what Petty says. I don't listen to his music because I'm black."
I think he called him something too, like some bucktooth fucking hillbilly or some shit.
Well, let's hear that part of the song.
Right? Where is You're Jamming Me?
You're jamming me.
All right, guys, punching out. Thanks.
Thank you.
Remember this?
Vanessa Redgrave and Joe Piscopo.
Oh, take him back?
Place to go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, he's just...
You're jamming me. I don't know what that meant. I mean, like, you're bullshitting me, you're fucking with me.
Little known fact.
Yeah.
Without Tom Petty,
Yeah.
there wouldn't be Jay-Z.
What?
That is a fact, my
How
friend.
so?
Nice to know.
Yep. I'm not going to explain it to you.
That is true.
Nick in Syracuse. Nick.
What? Huh?
Yo.
Hey.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, what's up, Nick? What do you got? Yep. Hey. Nick?
Jimmy was talking about the sleep paralysis.
Yeah.
This guy on Art Bell's show for like however long he was on Sirius, this one guy, Dr. Albert Taylor, came on and talked about how like that happened to him all the time, and he was able to, apparently he could be full of shit, but he said that he used that state to like have out-of-body experiences and shit, and he like went out and did an experiment, like he went to one place and
Experiment.
looked at
Sound like a
details
gum?
and, yeah, exactly like that. But yeah, I don't know. Apparently, like you said, it's possible and shit. Like you could. He was afraid of it at first, then he like used it to do all kinds of crazy shit with it, and go to different dimensions and all that. So I was wondering if Jimmy ever did that, or if he ever was planning on doing that.
No, and neither did he. You know, it's just you feel like you can rise out of your body, though. I understand why someone would say it feels like that, but it's no, you don't have out of body.
I swear to you, when I was younger, living with my parents, early teens maybe, I swear I have this. I felt like I left my body and walked into the bathroom.
Were you comfortably numb? Is that it? There is no pain. No?
No, but I have a memory that I feel like that absolutely happened.
Huh.
But I don't know how to explain it. Was I just dreaming?
Could have been a dream.
I felt like I went to the bathroom, but not with my body. How do you explain that?
Did you piss yourself?
You were just dreaming.
Yeah, maybe you're just dreaming.
It's a dream.
Yeah.
Especially when you're a kid, you don't even get the fucking what the dream is, so you think it's real. I don't know. Sure.
Sure you do. You was just dreaming. I remember that, Gregorio. You thought I went to the bathroom. I was like, no, you're just not used to that pressure in your hiney.
Oh, man.
That was my finger.
He doesn't even try to be subtle.
I know.
No, I was helping him. I was taking his temperature.
Oh, okay.
He had a fever.
As long as you're helping.
Your head was warm.
Yeah.
So I wet my finger and I put it in your bottom. I said, let me see how warm you are there, Gregorio.
Oh.
Your little feet was kicking in your PJs like you was swimming.
It's horrible.
This isn't fun anymore.
Yeah. Opie, quick question. When you took that out-of-body shit, like, were you able to smell it? Like you guys were talking about smelling in dreams?
I don't even remember if I took a leak or any of that stuff. I just have this memory from when I was a child that I've kept with me for many, many years where I truly felt like I left my body and for whatever reason walked into the bathroom. And I'm sure it was probably, just a dream or whatever, but to my...
No way to know. I mean, it could be true, though.
Who knows? And I always thought to myself over the years, wow, I really would like to do that again. It was cool.
I remember one dream that I had when I was fucking like 5 years old. And it was when Casper the Friendly Ghost took a shit. I was hanging out with Casper the Friendly Ghost, and he took a shit on the sidewalk. And I was like, Casper went to the bathroom.
And you remember this from being 5?
I remember
wow.
it was like, it's definitely the first dream I ever remember having. And I remembered it for so long because I thought it was the funniest thing. As I got older, I kind of remembered it.
And
I was like,
that with
I
you all
remember
these
like
years.
Casper taking a shit. Casper the Friendly Ghost.
Well, did Casper have a bunch of friends that looked like him and they were on horseback?
Let's go to Mark on Long Island. Thank you for that other call there. Marky!
Yeah, what's going on?
Hey, man.
I'm in the clan.
Yeah, in college, I used to take Adderall, and that shit would cause a lot of sleep paralysis, and I would take it to study. And I would see myself from across the room when I would take naps in the study hall. It was weird.
Yeah, you're probably just thinking you saw yourself.
Yeah.
All right. Punching out.
Dreams will weird you out.
Right.
That's what it is.
Yeah, exactly.
Strange. I think a lot of people, when they have these spiritual awakenings and after death experiences, but then they come back, I think that's all some kind of a dream state thing. Once you start crossing wires in your head, you could, it can make you believe anything. You could see things, hear things, smell things. You're in certain places where you're not. You confuse your memory of things with the actual reality of where you are now. It could fucking short circuit all kinds of shit up there when you got stress going on.
Just made up of a lot of goo and some electric currents.
We're a goopy machine.
Yeah.
It's a goo machine. Instead of metal and wires and everything, it's all goopy stuff, but it works the same way.
Bishop in Chicago.
Bishop?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hey.
I've had the sleep paralysis probably 5 or 6 times in my life. It's the weirdest thing. You just wake up. You cannot move your eyes. You can't control your breathing. You can't scream. You can't move.
Right.
And then what happens to me is I just basically get in such a panic, I pass back out.
Whoa.
And then wake up covered in sweat. And then
pass out?
Yeah, it's just like such a panic feeling. Then it just all goes black, and then you wake back up, And every time it's happened, I've been just covered in sweat, and it's not a fun thing.
Wow.
Yeah, that is really strange. We're getting no answers to any of this stuff, by the way.
Because there really
where's
aren't
where's
any.
our experts?
There's a lot of theories as far as dreams go. And,
I understand that
and
when I was a kid, it was probably just a dream, but I remember it being that I really truly felt I left my body and walked into the bathroom.
That's fucked up.
So just explain that. You can't just say, "Well, it's a dream," but why is it a dream to the point where you really believe you actually did that?
Yeah,
that's what I'm trying to figure out. I never forgot that one. It's one of the only things I really truly remember as far as dreams and things like that go.
I had a fever as a kid, and I remember being a little delirious and thinking that I was doing certain things, walking around when I wasn't.
Did your hands swell up like 2 balloons?
Yes.
You want to learn how to control your dreams?
Song. Sure.
Dave in Pennsylvania. Dave.
Hi, big fan, guys.
Hey,
local college here, it was in the newspaper, I don't know, a year or two ago. They developed these special glasses.
Penn State.
They developed these glasses with like a light in them, and they claim that like when you were in REM sleep, like if you were dreaming you were in a field, like the sky would like blink, like it would be that light. And they said with training you could participate in your dreams.
Yeah.
Could be all bullshit, but
no, I think you can, because there are certain times you get you realize you're dreaming, and then you can do things. No, but you're right at the brink of waking up, which is the bad part. And I think that's the only reason you can control them, is because you're so close to waking up. Because every time I do get into a point where I'm controlling a dream, or I know I'm dreaming, so I start doing other things like flying around or something like that, then I wake up.
You just got to stay cool.
Stay cool.
I always blow it. I'm like, whoa, I'm
so excited,
and this
right?
girl's naked over here. The next thing you know, it's like butterflies in a fucking field somewhere.
Oh, it's terrible.
I panic. So what do? You just stay cool. You're like, okay, I'm dreaming.
Cool. Oh, I'm dreaming.
All right, I'm dreaming. That girl over there is naked. Now what do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
Walking over there, and she turns into a dog.
Yeah, good.
Now
you gotta stay cool, right?
Yeah.
Do you tiptoe over to her?
I think so. You edge your way over real slowly. Hello.
Hello, baby. I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's move on, because these phone calls are all the same shit.
They never,
oh, no, I didn't mean you. I thought you were gone. Sorry, Dave.
They're all shit. That'll hold the little fuckers for a while.
He's right there. I got a good out-of-body experience story. It's better than these retards on the phone. All right. We got to take this one. Another Dan the Man. Dan!
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Yeah, I took, back in the 90s, I took, like, 2 big fat tabs of ecstasy and a huge line of K, and I was floating out of body for about 5 minutes until I came back down, and I was sitting on a couch, and I don't know, it's the craziest thing ever. I don't know. Out-of-body experiences are definitely a real thing.
You prefaced your call with, I got a good out-of-body experience story. It's better than these retards on the phone.
Yeah.
And your story is to the point of, I don't know.
I got a little nervous.
Okay.
Oh, you got a little nervous.
Fair enough.
I'm still fucked up from last night.
You got a lot of nervous.
Yeah, all right, fair enough.
That was nothing.
But that's drug-induced.
Later, guys.
All sorts of things could happen when you're on drugs, right?
Yeah, that's not fucking just a dream, you silly.
Right. All right.
Dummies.
Can we see the Wheel of Fortune guy?
Yeah, that guy. Talk about a nightmare.
No kidding.
Like that tie-in there?
I liked it.
This guy
a lot.
Is an idiot.
Just giving you another opportunity.
Let's spin, Pat.
All right.
Wow. Hits the million.
Yeah, 4 L's. Pick that up, turn it over, lay it down right over that.
He has $1 million thing.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
And he's got all the letters.
So he
has all the letters. It's right there. All he's got to do is read it.
Yeah, he's just got to solve.
It's mythological hero Achilles.
Right. Yeah, there's no letters covered.
Oh, that'd be a good idea, yeah.
Mythological hero Achilles.
How much much would he have won?
I don't know. He doesn't get the $1 million, but
he gets the shot
the
at $1 million.
shot at $1 million, which you know.
Ageless.
Wait, can he go back?
What a stupid man.
You're a stupid man.
His
Achilles
face
heel.
when the woman next to him solves it and he's just standing there. His face is he is so lost. Oh, I love it.
Oh, that'd be a good idea, yeah.
Mythological hero Achilles.
Gotta solve that. Okay.
I'll solve.
Yeah.
Mythological hero Achilles.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, boy, well...
His face.
Boy, when it comes to names...
He's just lost.
And even though the letters are up there...
They're just ignoring him, too. It's great.
Which is what you did. You have to say it.
And she won $1,000. She had no money.
Right. She had nothing.
Because she didn't get to spin it all, because he kept spinning and picking all the letters.
What a dope.
Do you think they're going to make fun of him back at Indiana?
Oh, yeah.
That wasn't the only...
No, that wasn't his only faux pas.
Oh, no.
There's another.
Oh, yeah.
And you said it. You get $1,000, which is house minimum, so you have $1,000. But we'll just...
They gave her the house minimum.
house minimum.
She hadn't spun at all.
Oh.
She's like, I guess I'll solve and just read the
he
big
took up the whole
board.
game and then just can't answer it.
Oh,
Achilles.
Achilles.
What a dummy.
W.
There's a W. Pick up that half car.
He's getting all the fucking good spins, too.
He got half a car, and then he spins and gets the other half.
There's an L. Pick it up. You got
Solve it and get a car.
Wow.
Solve it, get a car. Same guy.
And he's going to make up.
Guy.
He's going to make up for where he flubbed, and
That's
it's going to be
right.
a happy ending.
That's it.
And look at the smile on his face.
He got it this time.
Wait, hold on. Pause real quick. I want to see what the letters are that's left. I can't see what's left.
It'll show you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he's still going.
B.
Can I solve?
Yeah.
The world's fastest blank A blank. And he said C?
He said C.
Yeah.
But the clue is person.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So it's definitely not.
Maybe he thought it was the world's fastest CAD.
So it says
It says the world's fastest, and we're looking for a person.
Yeah.
blank A blank. So
It's man without the M in the end.
Yeah, of course.
he thought it was car, but the clue
Right.
is person.
Person.
The world's fastest cow. Maybe it was a Ripken reference, he thought.
And yeah, maybe.
And so then it's going to go back to the girl again.
And it couldn't be car because there's already an R on the board.
Right,
in world. So he really fucked this up.
Stinks at
He's
this.
terrible.
Yeah.
The world's fastest man.
Yeah, that's it.
And again, the same face.
How
He's got
funny
the
would it be if he
same
just
face.
right hooked her?
Yeah, just punches her in the face.
And she had nothing on the board again. She just gets her
Again.
minimum $1,000.
Oh,
Unfortunately, he screwed up again.
again.
In the game. Yeah, he screwed up a third time. And this is all one show.
Right.
Let's solve.
Okay, Jim. He's going to solve this.
The, hold on. In the on-the-spot decision.
Ah, very good.
On the spot dice spin.
Dice spin?
Is he doing this on
I'm
purpose?
spinning around and around. On
the dumbest man alive.
Dice spin.
What's so great is he might be the greatest wheel spinner that the show's ever had.
Right.
But the dumbest man.
Dice spin. You don't even spin dice. You roll dice.
On the spot?
On the spot.
On the spot dice spin.
Oh, no.
God.
On the spot dice spin.
So the blonde looked at him. You see how the blonde girl looked at him? Her head whips around. She goes, like, you got to be shitting me.
Not again.
And then the brunette's like, how come I have to be on this side of the retard?
Yes.
Oh, my. And his excitement is the best.
Oh, he's so psyched to get the winning answer.
He's like, finally, all right, I missed out on the $1 million. I missed out
the
on the car, but I'm going to get my $7,500 for this on the spot dice spin.
Oh, God. Play it out.
Shelby?
On the spot decision.
Yeah, that's it.
He looks again. He did it again. Is he doing that on purpose?
Why would he?
I don't know.
Be in a viral video.
But he would why would he give up $1 million in a car and then $7,500?
A chance at a car. I mean, a chance at $1 million. He would have definitely got the car, right?
Yeah, because he got the two halves of the car.
He definitely had the car.
Yeah. Oh my god!
And it's not like he's making any money off the viral video. It's just people who watch it on TV and
right.
That's true.
Oh, he just looks like a moron.
He does look stupid. He really does look stupid.
Hey, I didn't have time to prep for this dice spin, but let's do it on the spot.
On the spot.
And we got an angry guy on the line.
What?
Go ahead, angry guy.
You dumb, fucking uneducated cunts. Look up this shit before you just play it on YouTube. Do some show prep.
Uh-huh.
He's an Ethiopian man. English is his second language. He's not the best at figuring out all the letters and all the words.
Then don't play the fucking game.
He got into the University of Indiana.
Yeah.
Right.
He's on Wheel of Fortune.
He's at a fine university.
University of Indiana. You can be born somewhere else. Sam, you're born in fucking England, you dumb
Maybe
fuck.
maybe he's hungry then.
Yeah.
Maybe he was just hungry and he couldn't pronounce it, being Ethiopian and all.
I just think it's hilarious.
That's fair. No, that's fair. I take it back. Thank you.
All right, he's a dope. The guy's a dope.
Yeah, he's a moron.
He's an idiot.
This guy also had a trip to London and blew that? Why isn't that part of the video?
I don't know.
Oh, let me go to Greg. Greg.
Hello, Greg. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Yeah, no, right before he landed on $1 million, he landed on a trip to London. He blew a trip to London.
I guess he's
and
not
the
going on
chance for
that.
$1 million.
What a fucking fool.
How did he blow the trip to London? Oh,
Maybe he had in the first spin. Maybe he had the $1 million and the trip to London.
And the trip to London.
Both on the board.
Oh,
right.
okay, I got
Yeah, on
you.
HLS, yeah.
And then the chick just got $1,000 for it.
Look at her look of
$1,000.
surprise and shock.
That the man is this dumb.
Right.
His stupidity astounds her, as it should.
There's never been such fortunate placement for a game show contestant as that chick next to that guy.
Right. Let's go to Dave in Iowa. Dave.
Hey, Dave.
That's a great video, by the way.
Yeah.
Doing very well. We'll put it on our Facebook page in case you haven't seen it. Go ahead, Dave.
Yeah, you've been talking about all this dream stuff. My 4-year-old keeps telling me he sees my dad at night. He died a few years ago, but he was like only 3 months old when he only met him for the first time.
Is he Haley Joel Osment?
Yeah, no, we've done this break before. I'm sure the parents are going to start calling now. This gets really fucking creepy. Remember we read that list a while back?
Creepy things kids say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we had a whole bunch of calls from parents going, I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
This is what happened to us.
Right.
I'm waiting for that day in my house. So far, we're good. So far, we're good.
My 2-year-old, we moved in a new house, and my 2-year-old he's just now learned how to wave. And the other night he was waving at somebody in the house, and I just chalked it up as being 2 years old, but a little weird. Yeah.
Yay. We was waving at each other. Hi.
You hear about the little kid came out of his bedroom, looked out the window, and said, "Where are all the chickens?" Very scary. Very scary.
Nice.
I wish that guy would call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Let's look at the Minnesota video as well. This is our video segment. Because that one's really good, too. And I'm going to clear the lines because I'm sure the parents will be calling with their creepy shit now. Apparently, when he lost $1 million, the girl next to him laughed. Of course she would laugh.
Yeah.
On Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah, terrific news for her.
Yeah.
She gets $1,000.
Yeah, she gets a fat G.
Score.
All right, what do we got going on in Minneapolis?
Yeah, well,
the party's over. What's this clip about?
Basically, the hockey team for this college in Minnesota lost the NCAA championship.
Right.
And so they decided to get drunk and riot the way white people do.
Okay.
Which means just be generally uproarious.
Right.
And then when an Asian news anchor tries to do his report,
oh boy,
just completely harass him like no one's been harassed before.
No.
But why would he be annoyed at this?
Because they keep shoving him and stuff.
But he went into a tough assignment. What do you expect from these people?
Right. They say, "What's your fucking problem, man?"
I also like that the news anchors at the desk, like he keeps saying, if you listen, he'll keep saying, "I got to send it back to you," and they keep going back to him.
Oh no!
Yeah, I'm loving that he's out there.
Yes.
Have you seen this?
No.
Oh, it's great.
They're normal service revolvers that they use in crowd situations like this. Let's go back to Jonathan. It looks like he's got something there that he wants to tell us about. Jonathan, go ahead.
Tim, we're hearing shots right now. I don't think they're guns. I think that it sounds like pellet guns right now. A lot of people moving running down the street. We saw another group of students run down this way.
And they keep reaching for his arms and stuff.
What was the guy saying? Did he say fucking something?
Yeah, if you listen, they're just cursing the whole time.
This is great. They just wander into the camera and stare into the lens.
This should happen every day. We're bringing back our assault on the media finally, right? Just don't fucking touch anybody.
We got to get the Hawk doing a few more of those.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he was so good.
Show people how it's done.
Yeah, just show them how it's done.
Woo, cronuts!
And then runs out of steam and he has tiny fists.
His little dumb arms like a midget, and he walks off camera ashamed. Meanwhile, there's an 11-minute live shot happening somewhere else. And he's texting through it.
Oh.
What a clod.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Absolutely. Day late, dollar short.
Yes.
All right, listen to the listen to the people.
Yeah.
Tell us about Jonathan. Go ahead.
Tim, we're hearing shots right now. I don't think they're guns. I think that it sounds like pellet guns right now. A lot of people running down the street. We saw another group of students run down this way. We're not sure. Get off me! Tim, I gotta send it back to you live. A lot of people here drunk right now, running down the street. This is
and that's the news reporter going, "Get off me!"
We fucking won! Get off me!
We're not sure. Get off me! Tim, I gotta send it back to you live. A lot of people here drunk right now, running down the street. This is a chaotic scene. I gotta send it back to you, the studio.
Yeah, no worries, Jonathan.
We'll find out more. We'll get back to you.
No worries. We're going to take you back up to Skyfox now as you see two squad cars heading west down 4th. All of you went to the U. Know that is a very...
They're going to go ahead and go back to John.
John's probably like, okay, I got it back. Come back to me.
Right. And look at these kids already.
They're waiting.
All revved up.
To pounce.
They're not, you can tell that they're leaving him alone. And then the minute he starts talking, they all just go over to him.
Popular place. He's there live right now. Jonathan, set the scene for us. You got officers walking past you.
Tim, look at the riot police right now. They are moving on 13th Avenue, trying to get students out of the streets. Again, after the game, the students inside the bar seem to be leaving in an orderly fashion, but then we started to see people running, shots fired.
Guy's flicking his tongue like he's licking.
Police out here in full force, coming out in teams, building walls right now. Tim, I got to send it back to you.
You see they're all grabbing him by the shoulder and jumping up and down.
They're jumping up and down with their hands on the guy's shoulders.
Just being annoying. He's there fucking all cranky.
He is so annoyed right now.
The one guy's mimicking eating pussy.
Yeah. Flicking his tongue.
And then not only are they behind him, but they're jumping in front of him.
Yeah. This is the worst thing that's happened to this man.
That's great.
Every time we turn the camera on, we've just got a lot of idiots getting in our way. So if we have anything new, we'll get it back to you.
What did he say?
Something about pussy.
It was something about pussy.
And you miss it too. As the clip goes on, that one guy is still just pretending to eat pussy.
He's doing the tongue between his fingers pussy lick.
And the reporters just spend the whole time pushing.
He's in a fucking riot.
Did you hear him call them idiots?
Yeah.
Every time these idiots keep
idiots.
Yeah.
And then someone said pussy. I want to hear.
Every time we turn the camera on, we've just got a lot of idiots getting in our way. So if we have anything new, we'll get it back to you.
Fuck her right in the pussy. He says fuck her right in the pussy.
One more time so I can hear that. No way.
Holy shit, yes.
Idiots getting in our way. So if we have anything new, we'll get it back to you.
No doubt about it.
Fuck her right in the pussy.
Absolutely.
He felt compelled to yell.
Fuck her right in her pussy.
Helpful advice.
Oh, that's great.
Wow.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh, my God.
What a bunch of drunks. I
Bravo.
love it.
Those are two great videos today. And now someone's saying the Wheel of Fortune guy ended up winning in the end. He won something.
He's a fucking idiot. I saw the video clip.
He is an idiot, but
He's
he did
a fucking
win.
idiot. He lost 2 trips. The guy in Wheel of Fortune actually lost 2 trips.
He was the greatest spinner.
Why is it getting worse and worse? Steve, Chicago.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey.
That was the second trip he lost because that was a prize puzzle where the world's fastest man was actually from is where he was going to on the prize puzzle. So that would have been the second trip of that round alone that he lost.
Ah, okay.
He fucked up.
Yeah, he was
Suffice to say.
Yes, it was horrible.
Thank you,
even
sir.
If he was from wherever the other guy said, that's still no excuse when he's going to like.
Of course.
Ethiopia.
Oh, look at this.
He's just a fucking idiot.
Evolution.
Oh, wow.
No. Bob Saget. It says evolution of Bob Saget, family man to filthy comedian.
What?
What do you call yourselves? The aristocrats. After a family has done something you don't want to do out of desperation to make it in show business.
For years.
And
But it's not right. Family man to filthy comedian. He was filthy comedian that went into
that Family Man and
that Family Man thing in the sitcoms.
They're making him do the aristocrats joke again.
No, it's
together. Let's let them run this in theaters. I didn't know it was going to be in theaters. I had a daughter going. My oldest daughter, who is in this book, and she's been in my book signings, and she's beautiful. And she said, "I'm going into the theater now, Dad, to watch The Aristocrats." I remember it was a nightmare. I said, "No, don't go. Love you. It's full. Bye." And so it was an interesting time where people went, he's got a foul mouth, but I've been doing stand-up since I was 17, trying to get a job, and I was always probably not as blue as I was after that defining moment. I was also on Entourage at the same time. So there's these two.
Oh, people, see, they don't know. Got to get the word out that he's not the guy from that TV show there. He's a dirty guy.
People now know that.
I know.
Mainstream media, I guess they don't. Let's say hi to Dave in Minnesota. He wants to add a little more to that video we just played here of the TV reporter getting just harassed. Dave.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, you got to look like halfway through the video. You'll see one guy walking past the reporter, fucking with him. And then there's a line of cops that just come out of nowhere, and he spots him, and he's like a deer in headlights, and he just bolts at the other direction.
Oh, really?
Well, we did see when the cops showed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
they weren't really fucking with him as much.
Smiling.
Oh, it's great. I love those. I love all of those.
Yeah, fucking videos are great when the reporters lose it.
That riot was just a bunch of drunk kids, but the news made it seem like it was some crazy, dangerous, life-threatening situation. Mike in Minneapolis. Yeah, it seemed like it was all right.
In a lot of those cities, the cops have like all the riot gear and all the fun stuff, but they never get to use it.
Yeah, they want to
really
break it in a little bit.
So if there's like a gathering of people committing shenanigans, you got to put on the helmet and get the fucking clubs out and the shields and start racking a few heads.
Breaking in your new glove.
That's, right. Breaking in the new glove.
For spring.
And it gives you a few fun stories to tell in the locker room, things like that.
Let's go to Sandra in Cincinnati.
Hi.
Whose birthday is it today?
Oh.
What?
Oh, boy.
Cincinnati. Big star coming out of Cincinnati.
Marge Schott.
Marge Schott's birthday. Nope.
I don't give a shit about baseball.
Pete Rose, 73.
Pete Rose, come on.
Pete Rose is 73 today. What do you got there, Sandra?
Well, when my grandma died about a year ago, about a week after she died, my daughter was playing on my phone, and she said that she was talking to Grandma, and that she said that she loved her and wasn't sick anymore because she had cancer.
Oh.
And I just was like, whatever. It's probably just she's repeating what we told her.
Uh-huh.
Well, about a week later, we had dinner with my other family and my niece, who's about the same age as my daughter. She was like, yeah, I talked to Grandma on the phone the other day, and she said that she wasn't sick anymore and that she loved us. And I was just like, holy shit. That's
well, Grandma got a new repertoire.
Exactly.
Telling the kids all the same shit.
Grandma's a bore.
Right.
A redundant bore.
That's the Twilight Zone. I remember that one. That was the one with, it was the kid Billy Mooney there from Lost in Space.
Wow.
His grandmother died, and he kept getting phone calls from her. And the grandmother was trying to get him to kill himself.
What?
So he would be with the grandmother.
Sure.
And the father and mother are like, what the fuck? Knock it off. So then the kid, he does it. He jumps into the fountain out back and drowns himself. And he's laying on the ground, and they're like, oh, we can't get, the EMT guys are like, oh, we can't get him back to life. And then the father gets on the phone, the little toy phone, and starts going, Mom, please don't take our boy. He has such a long life. And then you hear,
my God.
And the kid comes back to life. Because the father was like pleading with his mother to not fucking take the kid.
That show was brilliant.
That show's great.
It holds up too. It
does.
absolutely does.
You can still watch those, and it's just as chilling or fucking captivating to watch. I love it.
Thank you, Sandra. Thank you.
Have a good one.
We got a therapist. He's going to explain why children can speak to dead relatives. His name is Gorilla Bob, and he's calling from the Jersey Turnpike.
Oh.
Gorilla Bob.
Yeah, hello, boys. I'm a therapist. I know why children can see, or babies really can see, all of those dead relatives.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Go
Eagerly
ahead.
awaiting.
Yes.
I'm not explaining it to you.
Oh, what? Why would you?
That's Opie's new bit. I'm the new bit guy. Remember with Beck? Goodbye, boys.
What the fuck? That was like a bad edit of 6 phone calls.
But I don't understand.
I don't either. New bit guy. He's not going to tell us? Is he the guy that calls up and says, I know this, but then doesn't tell us? Is that his character
I think
now?
I said that one time.
Yeah?
As just
maybe.
Quick little...
Maybe he ran with it.
I guess. All right, Jim on Long Island. Jim.
Right here.
Oh.
What's up, boys?
Hey, buddy.
Hello.
You there?
Yeah, yeah, we're here, waiting.
Yeah, listen, so the other day, my 2-year-old nephew, he's in the crib, and all of a sudden I hear him going, Tattletale, Castor Earl. Way to go, Uncle Paul.
Yeah, I called him on the phone.
Jesus.
Ooh, I make ghost noises.
I saw on Twitter over the weekend that the Long Island Medium was trending.
Really?
So I kind of clicked on the trend to see what that was all about. And it was all these, mostly women, I got to be honest with you, like completely losing their shit over watching the Long Island Medium.
Why? What was she doing? Talking to dead people? Which has been disproven by everybody.
But they love suing people that say just that for whatever reason.
Well, let's say what?
Who told us to be careful with that? Penn?
Oh, Penn. But you just can't call them liars.
Or
you can't
frauds.
say liar or fraud. But you could say, I don't believe that bullshit.
Yeah.
But who's still buying into that?
And you could say,
I'm sure a few of my family members. I should shut
People
up.
who are very hopeful.
I've never seen people that have definitively proven that they talk to dead people, and I've seen a lot of people who have definitively disproven. Like Penn is brilliant when it comes to that shit,
right?
And how they do it.
But
it's amazing.
But I mean, like, just how she gets vague information, and people are still
Always vague.
are still holding out hope. It's like, why does she have vague signals coming from the beyond?
You know what the greatest thing for these people has been? The fucking internet. If you have an appointment, if someone calls you with an appointment to fucking have a reading done about your dead relative, and you just Google their name, or go deeper, fuck Google, it's a business expense at that point. You go into their records, find up their
Ancestry.com.
files, Ancestry with their death records. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Ancestry. Shit like that. You could get so much information. Anyone could seem like an amazing psychic.
Yeah, you would absolutely blow someone's mind.
Yep.
But to still believe, and when she's like, I'm thinking of the way he's kind of, I think he's trying to say, it starts with an S, and everyone just stares, so she knows, okay, it's not an S. Well, no, not an S. Wait, it's a P. Ooh, and then she sees someone like jump up a little bit.
Yeah.
And people still buy into that shit.
John Edwards shit went on his TV show. He used to make people fill out stuff.
Right.
Like they didn't show that part.
Go to Twitter and put in Long Island Medium as, I think that was the hashtag. You got to read some of these tweets.
Yeah.
People they lose their minds over it.
Yeah.
They're dopes. They deserve what they get. They deserve what they get.
They're dopes, right?
They're fucking dopes, and they deserve what they get.
There was only one good medium. Her name was Rhea. Yes. And I remember telling her once, well done, medium Rhea.
We heard you. I think she spelled out Long Island, by the way. We heard you. Loud and clear. Yeah.
That's really bad.
It's your face, though. You're hurting today. You're hurting.
I like to pick up a nice raw steak with both hands and slap your face as hard as I can.
Smack me across my sunburned face.
With a nice raw steak.
Oh.
Yeah, if you're tuning in, Ant's face is like beet red.
It's
calmed down a little bit in the
supposed to be
last couple hours.
Like 74 today and sunny, so I'm going to be out by the pool again.
Nice.
But I'm going to put a little lotion on this time.
Or something that resembles
Yes,
so your tonsils don't get burned.
Lotion. Did you see my picture that I tweeted of Mr. Brady?
No.
From one of the episodes?
No. When did you tweet it?
Apparently, yesterday.
Oh, I saw.
Apparently, Mr. Brady in one episode was wearing an apron.
Right.
And he was cooking something. And then Jan was doing her spastic tap dancing.
Right.
And she knocked into what he was cooking. which was some batter stuff, and it hit the floor and sprayed up on him. So he's standing there in an apron looking down with this white creamy stuff all over his shirt.
And your tweet was just nice.
I just put it said,
foreshadowing or something.
Foreshadowing, right? Question mark, because he had cum on him.
Sam, read some of these. Start with that plain Jane one I see. In the red.
Down
right
here?
there. Start with that one.
If I could meet anyone, it would be Teresa Caputo. I freaking love her. She is amazing. # Long Island Medium. I honestly think she changes lives. This person.
Well, she might. I mean, in all fairness, she might change people's lives, but it's all, in my opinion, complete bullshit.
Right.
She's not talking to any dead people.
Oh.
This person says, I get some people think # Long Island Medium is fake. Regardless, the things she does for people is amazing. They need what she gives them. This person says, # Long Island Medium. I love you, Teresa. I'm your #1 fan. I wish you can tell my grandma. I wish you can tell my grandma that I love her and miss her so much. Thanks. God bless you.
Well, you just did. She's got Twitter. If it's heaven, it's got to have everything, right?
Of course.
So Grandma's got Twitter. Don't worry about it.
This episode of # Long Island Medium is hitting too close to home. First time I ever cried this way watching something on TV.
Ugh, God.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Because they're believing what she's putting forward. How does she sleep at night, you think?
They're just dopes. People are dopes.
She probably just says, well, you know, I know it's entertainment.
Or maybe she says, I'm helping people. Because
Yeah, she probably spins in her head like, well, I know that I don't actually have these powers.
Yeah.
But in the end, I think I'm helping them get over this.
It amazes me that people don't know that these powers don't exist. It's amazing to me that there are people that believe shit like this. People are stupid. When you can tell when you watch videos that people post. Check this out, it's amazing. And you look and go, no, a plane can't land with one wing.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's go, RC. RC in Indiana.
RC from
The home of that Wheel of Fortune dope.
Yeah, Wheel of Fortune dope. It's fucked up. I went to IU for a little bit, so Tom Crane's embarrassing our basketball team bad enough.
Talking through a tire tube or something.
Yeah, what are you talking through?
I'm talking through a cellular phone.
Ooh.
Sounds bad.
No, it really sounds bad, for real.
It's a cellular phone.
Well, I'm actually traveling to North Carolina right now.
All right, drive safe. Be good. God bless.
He says, but you were at a John Edwards reading and it was pretty fucked up. What made it so fucked up?
The fact that he knew that I called my grandma Nana. Which, I heard you guys say earlier. That
He knew you called your grandma Nana.
Really?
What a great cold read that is. Nana, Grammy, Nana, I'm getting something.
Right.
Mima, Mimu, Mama, Papi, Poo Poo.
Yeah, and the funny thing was I didn't even have a dead grandmother.
Okay, you're fucking around. Good for you.
Yeah.
In my humble opinion, he's a complete and utter fraud.
Yeah.
Yes.
I just find it hard to believe that anybody can communicate. I wish all that stuff was believable to me.
That'd be great.
I wish I could believe it.
That'd be
Because
amazing.
it's such a nice, reassuring thing.
That would absolutely prove that there's life after death. That would be an amazing thing for everybody. Let's go to Tom from the float place. Tom, where's your float place? Long Island?
Yes, sir. Long Island. It's in Farmville. It's opened up in November, man.
I'm supposed to go, right?
Yeah, I'll send you. I was supposed to send you some stuff in the mail. I'll get it out to you ASAP.
I've always wanted to float. I learned about floating from Brother Weeze back in the day.
What is it? One of those chambers that you lay
with
in
all that
and
salt and shit. So
sensory deprivation, or is it?
All the salt makes it where it's impossible to go under the water, and then you close that cover up, and it's nice and dark, and you kind of chill out. And then Joe Rogan obviously loves to float as well, so I definitely want to try this.
Yeah, you should. It's about 150 gallons of water, and there's 900 pounds of medical grade Epsom salt. So you actually float on top. You don't have to try. You don't have to hold your breath. You just sit there and float.
Is that wild?
Yeah, that's fucking wild, huh?
So I'll send some stuff over to you. But,
All right, I'll try it out next time I'm out your way.
I bet you're pretty salty when you get out, huh?
I would imagine so.
There's a shower right next door to the tank. You just step out.
Oh, yeah?
Into the shower.
Glory hole in the side?
There is actually.
Oh, nice.
Funny you mention that.
Right.
You guys were talking before about Pendulette and what you can say and what you can't say about people, and I remember exactly what he said because I use it day to day whenever I comment on people. You're allowed to. You can say like, "Oh, that guy's a fucking asshole," or "That guy's out of his fucking mind." He said the pivotal thing is if you curse when you're insulting them or when you're commenting on it. That's the biggest thing. So when you talk about like the Long Island media, you can't say, "Oh, she doesn't know what she." You can't say, "Oh, she's a fraud," but you can't say she's a fucking lunatic or she's a fucking fraud.
Well, I could say, in my humble opinion.
Yeah, you could say that.
Yes, sir.
I believe.
Yes, sir.
I learned that a long time ago. As long as you say, in my humble opinion.
As I see it.
As I see it, right.
Yeah.
Thank you, buddy.
All right, cheers, boys.
All right, man. Let's go to Bob in Texas. Bob.
Hey, a couple years ago, the guy, my girl sat there and went to over in Houston where he had it at, and it was $175 a pop. There was a couple thousand people there, and when you're standing in line, they make you fill out a whole card that your name, kind of contact, the whole thing.
Yeah,
right.
Then what happened?
Yeah, when people, he's gone. When people be onto it, if you go to one of these places and they make you fill out cards.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to fill out anything.
Wouldn't you be the guy there going, I ain't filling out nothing, and I want him to pick me?
Yep. Or just lie on the card.
But I bet you if you're defiant like that, they figure out a way to get you out of the taping or
because
something,
they're desperate people that want to contact loved ones. What's the matter, Jimmy? What happened? You okay? Are you okay?
What happened?
Are you okay? Oh, no. Are you okay?
Want to go to break?
Uh-oh. Jesus.
What?
That's not good.
We'll be right back.
The gentlemen are off to drop a deuce. Stay tuned for their progress. On Sirius XM.
In celebrating 20 years of radio, Opie and Anthony sit down for a special Unmasked with Ron Bennington at Caroline's on Broadway.
I just love talking old radio with Ronnie because he's seen it all too.
Well, that'll be the fun thing about it.
Be sure to catch it live as we simulcast on the Opie and Anthony channel, XM 103, Sirius 206, and on Raw Dog, Sirius XM Comedy Hits Channel 99. Thursday, April 17th at 4 p.m. on the East, 1 p.m. on the West.
Made history, Ronnie.
Is that right?
Made history. The Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Sirius XM's Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School, brings you direct access to the world's top business minds with practical advice about how to use social media and the steps to launching a business.
Give us your elevator pitch.
We make a product called Lockatron, which is a door lock that lets you replace your keys using your smartphone.
Whether you have an idea for a new product or are starting a business for the first time, learn the ins and outs of launching a business on Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School. Sirius XM 111, or listen on the Sirius XM app.
Calling all makeup lovers. Bare Minerals Foundation just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials to all women nationwide. That's right. Every woman who calls right now can get a full-size risk-free trial of our #1 selling foundation. Plus, a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-953-6233. This is an exclusive radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel. And it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin for all skin types. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row. And now you can try it for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals Foundation and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-953-6233. 1-800-953-6233. 888-866-6233.
Liars, liars, liars. You've been lied to a lot. You can't make money in today's market, or the market's too risky. Not true. At least not the way I do it. $100 at a time. I'm Anthony Lowell, inventor of the low-risk trading system, and I'm killing the market right now. I often make $500 a day, never risking more than $100. I'm so confident you can make money my way that I'll give you my complete $1,000 system absolutely free.
I was afraid of the markets. Not anymore.
I'm not rich, but I risked $100, and it worked.
To me, this is the most sensible, safe way to make money.
This is a proven, low-risk way to make money, and I want to give it to you free.
Visit freecourse101.com. The first 500 visitors to freecourse101.com will receive Making Money in a Bad Economy. That's freecourse101.com. Don't miss this opportunity. It's free. freecourse101.com. Please read the full risk disclosure on the free membership site.
Hey guys, Tommy Z-Man here, your cigar guru at FamousSmoke.com with a delicious new cigar to tell you about called Kismet. Hey, I've been in the cigar industry for some time, and I know a great stick when I smoke one, and I know an even better deal when I see one, and boy, this is it. Now, the word Kismet means fate, and trust me when I say that the all-new Kismet sampler that we have for you is pure premium hand-rolled destiny. This awesome 5-cigar sampler gift box has all 5 sizes, from a Robusto to the big boy 6x60. And to make it even sweeter, we're tossing in a Kismet cutter and lighter, all for the super low price of $29.95. That's 50% off retail price. This gorgeous stick is made from a blend of 6 Dominican-aged tobaccos and a shiny Corojo wrapper. The flavor and aroma is divine. Tempt fate, and this deal may run out, so click the radio button now at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Hi, I'm Jay Farner, president of Quicken Loans, and I'm excited to tell you how to get just the edge you're looking for as a home buyer. This brand new program is called Mortgage First, and it's exclusively from Quicken Loans. With Mortgage First, we'll underwrite you up front, giving you the upper hand on the competition. To learn more about Mortgage First, call Quicken Loans today at 800-QUICKEN or go to QuickenLoans.com.
Restrictions apply. Rate terms and conditions may change until final loan approval. This is not an offer to lend. Call us for cost information. Equal housing lender licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030.
Buying a car can be stressful. TrueCar.com is changing car buying forever. TrueCar.com. It helps car buyers get rid of the fear they might overpay. Last month, nearly 45,000 cars were sold by the TrueCar certified dealer network, and TrueCar.com users saved an average of $3,046 off of MSRP. When you're ready to buy a car, just follow these 3 steps. First, go to TrueCar.com and find out what other people paid for the car you're looking for. Second, register at TrueCar.com to see upfront pricing information and lock in your savings. And third, simple step, just print out your TrueCar savings certificate and take it to the TrueCar certified dealer for a better hassle-free car buying experience. Some features not available in all states. Every day, TrueCar.com users receive negotiation-free guaranteed savings. Save time, save money, and never overpay. Visit TrueCar.com today. That's TrueCar.com.
When I was a little kid, I used to make believe, hey, the Billy Joel Show. And now, here it is, for a limited time.
Get 24/7 Billy Joel.
The Billy Joel Channel.
5 songs.
Rare versions.
I saw the lights go out on Broadway. Stories from Billy.
All of the characters in that song actually were real people. John the bar's friend of mine gets me my drinks for free. True.
And music from his entire 50-year career. The Billy Joel Channel. Channel 4 and the Sirius XM app. Only on Sirius XM.
This is Bob Diener, president of GetARoom.com. We've got an amazing spring sale going on all over the country, from 40% off the rates. Here's how it works. Go to GetARoom.com. Enter your travel dates and your destination. You'll see the lowest online rates coming up, and they'll be slashed out, and then you'll see the sale rate, up to 40% off. Great hotels in New York City, like the Wellington, from $111 a night. In Orlando, hotels like the Flamingo Water Park, from $42 a night. In Vegas, a huge deluxe suite at the Luxury Suites International at the Signature MGM, from $89 a night. In Miami, hotels like the Lorraine, from $111 a night. In D.C., the Capitol Skyline, from $125. In Chicago, the Allerton, from $129. In Anaheim, the Jolly Roger, from $88. GetARoom.com.
Get a room, get a room, get a room.com, get a room, get a room.com.
Do you want to get rich, but carefully? This is Jim Cramer, and I've opened up my multi-million-dollar portfolio, and you can see the stocks that I buy for my charitable trust. I'll tell you before I buy, and I'll tell you before I sell. If you're ready to declare your financial independence, you're ready for the Cramer Edge.
You can see Jim's portfolio for free. And if you subscribe, we'll send you a free copy of his new book, Get Rich Carefully. Go to getkramer.com. That's getkramer.com.
DaveSmith.com feels the need to give you a new 2014 Jeep Cherokee. Go online to DaveSmith.com and enter to win a new 2014 Jeep Cherokee. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to DaveSmith.com and check out the great deals on over 2,100 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top quality pre-owned vehicles. DaveSmith.com. Get a great deal today.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
Listen up, everybody. This is Flo with a Progressive Insurance Alert. Don't even try to change that channel. I'm on all of them. So, you already know Snapshot rewards our customers for their good driving. Well, now anyone can test drive Snapshot for free, even if you have insurance with another company. See how much you could save before you switch your insurance. Also, I'm offering kazoo lessons on Saturdays.
Test drive Snapshot today. Visit progressive.com/snapshot. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in all states.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
We're here to spread the word about overcrowded smoking prisons. In airports across the land, smokers are unjustly detained in glass cages filled with eye-watering smoke on display for all to see. We say no more time in the smoky pokey. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can free our flavor.
Flavor beats fire at zoomecigs.com.
Vacation. We had a very heavy, vacation. We had a very heavy vacation. We had a very heavy vacation tonight. We had a very Garrison. Right, let's go ahead. Garrison tonight. We had a very Garrison. Have it back tonight. We had a very Garrison. Right, let's go ahead. Garrison tonight. We had a very Garrison. Right, have it back tonight. We had a very vacation. We had a very heavy vacation. We had a very heavy vacation. We had a very heavy vacation tonight.
They're rich, and they pee, but they're done. Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Sorry about that.
Well, it's completely reasonable. Jesus.
Yeah, I got a call. What happened? I didn't. That wasn't a radio tease. I got a call from Jim Florentine. I knew it was bad news because he wouldn't call me on the air.
Yeah, you ran out of here. I knew something was up.
And Otto died, and I just couldn't say it when I came back.
Yeah.
I didn't. Obviously, it's always hard to say that, but I physically couldn't say it, so I wrote it down. But it wasn't to be mysterious, so it wasn't some stupid tease. I don't know what he died of. Apparently, he had taken a nap and just didn't wake up.
Jeez.
He was 53.
That's pretty bad.
It's terrible.
Fuck.
We've known him a long time. You've known him forever.
Fucking you comics, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Fucking believable.
I don't know if it was tied into what had happened where he was in the hospital for a while.
Yeah, he was in the hospital last year, was it? For a while?
Almost,
was it
almost a year ago.
Or something?
Meningitis of some sort, yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess his girlfriend was calling people, and this was just the first I heard of it. It's just heartbreaking.
No shit. Wow. Yeesh. That's just out of nowhere.
Yeah.
That shit just blindsides you.
He was a funny fucking guy, man.
Oh,
I mean, we always say that about people when they die, of
Everybody,
course, but
yeah.
Otto was a funny fucking guy.
Yeah, I don't think
no one made me laugh harder than him. No one.
That.
As
So
a guy.
fucking funny. So inappropriately funny. I love it.
God.
Yeah. Oh boy.
That break we did where he talked about the fucking lady from Wizard of Oz dying.
Right.
Get me some twisty ties and I don't remember, hay. There was something he said. It was such a brutal.
Yeah.
Right.
It was fucking brutal.
Oh man.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Jeez.
It's like, what do you say? You don't even know what to say.
I know.
It's
It's
horrible.
just fucking. It's a bummer, as they
Seemed
say.
like he was doing, pretty good too.
Yeah.
Got over that illness, which was extremely scary for him and everybody else. He was in the hospital a while. Wasn't it?
Yeah.
He was in Canada for what? Was it for the comedy festival?
Oh, I don't even know what he was doing.
Yeah. Then you fast forward, he came in here looking great, all
Yeah.
rested and tan and feeling much better.
Yep. Gee.
We were just, I mean, you always say that when you die. We were texting the other day, back and forth, doing Bob Levy and Clockwork Orange. That was the last thing we were talking about was Bobby. It was fun, too.
Shit.
I realized when I was texting him, too, like, I'm such a perv with my phone, and I'm such a piece of garbage, but I'm like, it's so nice to be just texting a friend,
Just
and
funny.
having some laughs, like, not...
Funny stuff.
Yeah,
Right.
like
yeah,
it made, I had an odd revelation while I was doing that. Like, it's so nice to be texting healthy and just having some
Oh, God.
fun together.
Right, not
some
just
laughs.
looking for pussy or
Yeah, like
trolling,
it made me feel really normal and healthy. Just
yelling at somebody or something. Yeah, just having some laughs.
Did some amazing stuff for this radio show. Did our comedy festival and
Yeah.
I knew him way before then, though, when he was performing at Fast Eddie's in Huntington.
Oh yeah, he was in.
He would just
in Huntington all the time.
he would just slay.
He's been a fucking name to go see for years.
The whole town knew about him because he would come
Yep.
up to Fast Eddie's and just kill it.
Yeah.
He was just amazing. Never really got his due. That's what
No, he
really
never
sucks.
did.
Nope. No, he didn't.
Bob Levy. Bobby.
Yeah, I just got the call just now, and I'm just shocked, man. I mean, we were friends for like 20-something years, and, he finally got his life together. And for this to happen, we were just talking last week about stories from what we used to do when we were crazy, and we're like, I can't believe we're still alive, and, I don't know what
Jesus.
happened,
Right.
It's just like, it just blows me away that just one after another. I mean, we're going down, it's like fucking wrestlers have short life. Comedian, what the fuck?
Yeah, right.
Just telling jokes, And it's just like, this really hit me, man. And we were going to hang out. In a week or two, we were going to Florida for a gig. And he goes, let's stay a few days and hang out and have a good time and get some sun. And I was like, yeah, man, that sounds great. And it's just like fucking unbelievable because, he was a legend in this business and always will be known as that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's got to be kept up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He may have been more underground than most people, but most of the people that are underground are better than you see on TV. So
when you pop up on other comics' favorite comic lists, he was
always on a lot of people's lists.
When you talk to comics about who was fucking hilariously funny, fucking Otto,
right? Bob, how was he doing lately? I mean, he was on our show, I don't know, not that long ago, and he looked great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like he called me up and he goes, "It's all right to have a couple of beers, right?" You know, and I was like, you don't need to drink. I mean, but, he just wanted to sit in the yard, and like he was basically sober. He was off the coke, I mean, and I just hope it's not, people fall back. I haven't fell back in, almost 4 years now. But, it could shock your body and that shit. But I just, you know what I mean? I just hope he went peaceful because, I mean, like working with him, like it was the greatest thing because we used to go to Tips to work, right?
Right.
And that was a well-known comedy club. A lot of big stars came out of there. David Brenner, you know what I mean? Dice, and many more. And we played there one weekend, and he looked at me and he goes, "We made it." You know what I mean?
Right.
Because you see, in comedy, most fans think you make it when you got it on TV or something like that. When most of this shit on TV, they couldn't follow me with their fucking dick in their hand, okay? So they ain't fucking nothing compared to us. And it's just so shocking when I got the call. Like it's just like, when you just talk to somebody and you're just talking about the future and saying, let's team up together. We'll get Roger to get us some dirty shows,
Yeah.
And he seems so fucking happy, you know what I mean? Because he loves working. We always had fun working, I have such great... I'm writing a book now, and we were going over stories that we did together when we were partying, when, like, after a show, we got a gram of Coke, and he made me bring George home first before we did it because he couldn't sit in the trunk. And that was like years ago. But he's clean. You see what I mean? When you fucking get your shit cleaned up, you can talk about it and laugh at shit.
Right.
And this is fucking shocking. You know what I mean? There's somebody that I've known since fucking I started this fucking thing and looked up to and was the nicest guy. If anybody says a bad word about Otto, you don't fucking know him or you're a fucking asshole. Because off stage, that guy, he might have been the filthiest motherfucker. And I was just bragging to him about him to someone the other day. I go, he is the filthiest motherfucker out there, but he is hilarious. And you can watch him over and over.
Yeah.
And it's just really fucking shocking that fucking this shit is going on, man. I don't understand it, man. I mean, I'm like fucking lost right now because I just got the phone call and.
Yeah, this shit's always like, fucked up. You just don't know what to do or say. Right. Just walk around in a haze.
Yeah, it's like you don't know what to say. You don't know, like, what the fuck do you say to his girlfriend? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, the way I look at it, you got to take care of her, do a show, you know what I mean? Fucking raise some money, you got to do something in his name,
Yeah.
He was a fucking legend. I don't give a fuck if, you know what I mean? All these douchebags can get on fucking TV or whatever the fuck with their shit material because they got a pretty look or something like that. But let me tell you something. The real fucking legends are the ones that fucking go out there and bust their balls every night and fucking kill in front of people.
Yeah.
And there should be something, a fund made up for him where his name would carry on because, I mean, he did mean a lot to a lot of fucking people. And, of course, you guys. I mean, he fucking loves you guys. He's always talked about you guys,
Right.
Because you guys are fucking real,
He was fucking hilarious on the show, too, yeah.
Yeah, he came to you guys because you guys are fucking real. He's a real fucking person. He's not into the bullshit Hollywood. That's why he came to you.
I gotta tell you that George thing was creepy though at times. I remember. I remember at NEW. He comes in the early days when we didn't know him that well, and he's just killing it for us. And then, like, in between breaks, he always loved reading the newspaper. Otto loved getting knowledge. And he's reading the newspapers while we're in break, and I look over, and then I kind of, like, get Ant's attention. I go, you got to look at this. What is he doing? And he's reading the newspaper, and George is reading along with Otto. Like, he's moving George's head and stuff. And
moving his eyes, like, back and forth.
And I never forgot that because I'm thinking, oh, my God, he's not doing this for anyone. He doesn't even realize we're looking at him right now.
He's reading.
And I'm like, what is that? I'm like, what is that about?
Well, that's what it is. It becomes like, it's part of you.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, to him. And, like, when he was done with his set, like Norton can tell you, he would wrap his doll up, his head up, like, like an Iranian or something like that. So it was comfortable. It had, like, the headgear on it. But it always had to go home before we went out after a show.
Man.
And he always had, like, Rodney loves him, okay? And he always had, he goes, listen to this message. We always, every time we went back, we listened to it. And he's like, hey, kid, I'm telling you, you know what I mean? Let's go. You got it, You're the man, You make me laugh, But, I think he was somewhat a little bit afraid of success.
Yeah.
But the whole thing is that you can never sit down with a guy and just like a sweetheart. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, there's scumbags in this business. You know what I mean? But, I mean, if nobody could say that about him. I mean, he was a true fucking person. And, it's just you wake up and you just fucking, I'm listening to you guys. I finally got my schedule set up, and fucking I got a call, and I'm like, this has got to be a fucking joke, because we were just talking last week. We're supposed to go to Florida next Saturday.
Right,
and I'm like, fuck, we were going to hang out and that shit.
That
and
sucks.
Fucking, I'm just like, I don't, you know what I mean? It makes you think about everything,
It's just fucking heartbreaking.
You
it's
never know.
A guy who never got his due in the business. And, he's just another funny guy who the business just did not give what he deserved to him.
Right.
He was another funny guy with all these fucking mediocre motherfuckers because the critics like him and because they carry the right narrative or ideology. And a brilliantly funny guy like him. And Otto was punch you in the stomach funny. Nobody made people laugh. When he killed, it was absolutely unfollowable.
Yeah.
And he's one of those guys that all the comedians would walk in to watch. And I remember somebody at a roast, it was years ago, this is probably 1992 or 93, was talking about somebody. And they said, they mentioned, what did he say about Otto? He said something about you'll notice that the comedians in the room, he was a roast that the public was at, and he said, and you'll know who the comedians in the room are because they're the ones in the room who are not laughing until Otto is on, and then they're going to be the only ones who are. And I always remembered that as such a great description of mixing Otto with comics and the public.
Right.
And he would just come up
That's what he always said. He always said, how come these pieces of shit are on TV and we can't get a fucking special? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He goes, it's because, you know what I mean? Like these MTV guys, they got 15 fucking minutes. They're fucking selling out. Are you fucking kidding me? Comedy is a fucking, like, when, like me, Jenny, Otto, Florentine, DePaul, everybody that that's fucking anybody that's fucking powerful and knows comedy. It's just such a shitty fucking business because they put out shit on TV, yet, you know what I mean? So people don't go as the clubs. They're like, if this is what's in clubs. No, that's not what's in clubs.
Yeah,
We're in fucking clubs.
Right.
Come and see fucking real comedy, man. It's not some fucking 18-year-old fucking girl that has 15 fucking minutes.
Ooh. It's just one of those things. Thank you, brother. I'll talk to you soon. I'm sure I'll see you before the thing. That's
Bob. Thanks, man.
Something to help out the family with.
Yeah. All right, Bobby.
Take it easy,
brother. Bob Levy,
It's
who was
just-
very close with Otto and George. Jimmy just told us that Otto died in his sleep.
Yeah, I got the call from Jim in during the thing.
Right.
It's really weird to not be able to say that, you know, I just couldn't say it.
Right.
It was, you know, whatever. We all act weird when we hear that, and then you take a couple minutes. But it's just terrible.
Do you remember the first time you met him or saw him?
Yep. It was in the Varsity Pub, and it was before I did comedy. I was just starting, and me and my buddy would go to watch shows. That's where I first saw Florentine, and guys like Quentin Heggs, and that guy Jeff Zabrowski, who I did get an update on, by the way. He retired and won some kind of lottery.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's doing good. But Otto was one of the guys that Patrick Gaynor, who was the guy who really, I would not be doing comedy if it wasn't for Patrick Gaynor, told me.
Who was Patrick Gaynor? I don't even.
He was a local booker.
Oh, okay.
And he died years ago, and the Varsity Pub was the first place I ever went on. So I would go and watch the shows on the weekends. I would never heckle the comics. Sometimes Patrick would let me like introduce the show just to get me on stage before I ever performed, and that's where I saw Otto for the first time. And it was like seeing Zeppelin. For, you know.
Yeah. Jesus. Yeah, seeing him for the first time was a shock.
Right.
Like, and I think I saw him at the place in Huntington, Fast Eddie's. That was the first place I saw him.
They taped them, and then that was one of those tapes you got to remember way before the internet. I'm talking like my BAB days, so what, 92 to 95-ish, somewhere in there. And they taped them a couple times, and that tape, man.
Yeah.
By the time you got a copy, you almost couldn't, you know, hear it anymore. But he was one of those guys where his stuff was just passed around and traded.
Yeah, if he was going to be around locally, everyone knew it.
Right.
And you had to go see him because he was like you know, you were going to see shit you weren't going to see anywhere else.
But you had to go pick him up.
Always.
All you guys have stories about that.
Yeah.
You'd have to pick him up he lived off Jewel Avenue in Queens at one point, and I lived in North Brunswick, and I remember I would pick him up to go to.
You'd have to go.
Yeah.
Wow,
that's a hell of a drive.
Right.
I remember, what's his name? Oh, Great White Gorilla. He used to have to pick him up all the time.
Yeah, Jeff
Norris.
I remember he stepped in dog shit and brought it in my car, and I wanted to fucking strangle him, so I just got the car, and Florentine was with me. He's like, Otto, you tracked the whole log in the car. He brought a fucking, it was like a log of horse shit. It's like, you dope.
It wasn't just a little,
a giant piece.
You brought the whole log.
Yeah, you brought the whole log in.
Is Florentine up for talking or not really? I don't want to force anyone to get on the show, but maybe get word out if he wants to call in. That'd be great. I also remember at NEW, he was this funny that we like tolerated some of his stuff. Like he would kill for a minute or two, and then feel like it wasn't going well, and then he would just leave. And me and Anthony would sit, and certainly Jimmy too, saw this over the years, and all of a sudden, like, where did he go?
Yeah.
He would just run out. He got that under control years later, but you remember those days?
Yep.
Well, like he thought he sucked. He's gone. I'm like he was killing.
Yeah.
Oh, it just sucks, man.
It's just I feel like enough of this. I fucking hate it. I mean, you just gotta kind of, you know, get through it. What do? There's no fucking nothing you could do.
There's nothing you can do. You just
gotta feel like shit now for, you know. Everybody makes it about
How
them,
come Otto wasn't able to become more of a star? That's a pretty good question. I don't know.
He was one like fucking Patrice.
He should have.
He wouldn't play the game. He wouldn't. I think it's one part of his career. It was probably his demons and substance abuse that kept him from really achieving. But then, you know, he's not going to compromise and not say Pope wrote cunt, sir.
He never had the proper management. I don't think he ever had the proper people. Rick Messina really loved him, who was Tim Allen's. All those guys loved Otto. Right. And they really did. And he was in Comedy's Dirtiest Dozen with Chris Rock and Bill Hicks and a bunch of those guys. You know, and I think that they loved him, but it's like, what do you do with a dirty ventriloquist? I'm guessing that's what the business, which is so uncreative and pathetic. And every time they come out with those fucking funniest people lists, I want to just fucking strangle the dummy who wrote it, because there's usually 10 people that really, or 15 people I think really deserve to be on it. And the other 35 that are just like, oh, you fucking...
Really? Benicio del Toro? Is he a hoot?
It's just the weirdest, you know, and it's like a guy like Otto will never make a list like that.
Yeah.
Never. And he was funnier than any of them.
Yep.
He was funnier than any of them.
Jeez. Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Boy, did I work with him having some fucking awful shows, too. Well, when they didn't like him, it was ugly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. There was no ambiguity. They hated him. Boy, it was full steam ahead.
Right.
But he had no problem with that. Right?
No, he didn't like it, but I mean, he knew how to deal with it. I mean, he couldn't change gears. He was who he was.
Yeah.
You know, and so he would just kind of fucking plow ahead and make it worse for him.
Yeah, he could rip into people. Oh, man.
Yeah. Wow, he says some great stuff.
Yeah.
We got any Otto and George stuff we could play today?
Yeah.
But you guys find a few...
Well, we're looking through stuff right now, but we actually have the Wizards of Oz line.
Oh, God, yeah.
It's a little 2-minute
good. All right.
thing if you want to go to it at any point.
Yeah, why don't we do that now? We'll go to break with this, and then we'll continue.
Yeah. She dressed immaculately in an elegant royal blue dressing gown. Then, with her hair properly styled, she took an overdose of sleeping pills. She lay down on the couch, covered herself with a gold blanket over her shoulders, and tied a plastic bag over her head.
Then she shoved hay in her twat and asshole.
After all that beautifying, she just shoves hay in her twat.
Yeah, maybe grass, too.
Annie M. Read the note she left behind.
Yeah.
Read the note.
She left a note behind that said...
Sorry. I love that, man.
I am now about to make the great adventure. I cannot endure this agonizing pain any longer. It is all over my body. Neither can I face the impending blindness. I pray the Lord my soul to take. Amen.
Wow.
And then her landlady found her.
Oh,
and then
that's
she
great.
She died. Hay is such an unpleasant thing to shove in your twat and asshole.
And asshole,
like mulch would be okay because it's soft grass.
No, that's hard.
But hay would hurt your car.
Perforate things.
Was she sick or just not getting work?
Just not getting work. No one wanted Annie M. in
Nobody's hiring me. I got to shove hay in my mouth, cunt, and asshole. Give it a fucking dry cleaning bag. Well, room 206, more hay and a fucking... run down to the dry cleaner. Be a dear. Run down to the dry cleaner. Give me some Twistix.
Fuck.
Room 206, more hay.
O&A will be right back on Sirius XM. You could change the channel, but it would be a horrible regret.
In celebrating 20 years of radio, Opie and Anthony sit down for a special Unmasked with Ron Bennington at Caroline's on Broadway.
I just love talking old radio with Ronnie because he's seen it all too.
Well, you know, that'll be the fun thing about it.
Be sure to catch it live as we simulcast on the Opie and Anthony channel, XM 103, Sirius 206, and on Raw Dog, Sirius XM Comedy Hits, Channel 99. Thursday, April 17th at 4 p.m. on the East, 1 p.m. on the West.
Made history, Ronnie.
Is that right?
Made history.
The Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
The only national radio show dedicated to college lacrosse is on Sirius XM College Sports Nation, featuring four-time All-American Paul Rabel.
Rabel rips one! Paul Rabel!
And former national champion Paul Carcaterra.
A kid who has the skill and, most importantly, the lacrosse IQ transitions to the college game a lot easier.
It's Inside College Lacrosse, beginning Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern. Sirius XM College Sports Nation, Channel 91, and the Sirius XM app.
As you enjoy the great outdoors, remember, spring is mud season, which can be harsh on your vehicle's carpet. All the more reason you need tough WeatherTech floor liners. I'm David McNeil from WeatherTech. WeatherTech floor liners are laser measured to perfectly fit any make and model, providing a wall of protection for your vehicle's carpet. Best of all, WeatherTech floor liners are made in America, so you know you're getting the highest quality. Order your WeatherTech floor liners at WeatherTech.com or call 1-800-CarMats.
When it comes to choosing a trucking company, choose the one that invests in its drivers and their quality of life. Trans Am Trucking equips its Kenworth trucks with refrigerators, APUs for in-cab climate control, power to charge your cell phone, run your TV and microwave, automatic transmissions, voice navigation, in-cab fifth-wheel release, and no-touch brake. At Trans Am Trucking, their drivers earn a living and enjoy life on the road. Call Trans Am Trucking at 800-370-9609 or visit transamtruck.com. To make your life on the road more livable, choose Trans Am Trucking.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. And you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-391-MATH for a complete package of information. That's 855-391-6284 to learn how you can make a difference. Doing something you truly love. 855-391-6284. 855-391-MATH.
You work out your body, but what are you doing to work out your brain? Challenge your brain with the online games at Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com builds fun, daily workouts just for you. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, problem solving, and more, meaning you'll feel sharper, think faster, and be more confident. Achieve a brighter brain and a better life. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
Buying a car can be a stressful experience. Well, TrueCar.com is changing car buying forever. TrueCar.com helps car buyers get rid of their fear that they might overpay. Last month, nearly 45,000 cars were sold by TrueCar. Their certified dealer network, and TrueCar.com users saved an average of $30.46. That's $3,046 off of the manufacturer's suggested retail price, MSRP, in the biz. When you're ready to buy a car, just follow these 3 steps. First, go to TrueCar.com. Find out what other people paid for the car you're looking for. Second, register at TrueCar.com to see upfront pricing information and lock in your savings. And the third step is simple. Just print out your TrueCar savings certificate and take it to the TrueCar certified dealer for a better hassle-free car buying experience. Some features not available in all states. Every day, TrueCar.com users receive negotiation-free guaranteed savings. Save time, save money, and never overpay. Visit TrueCar.com. That's TrueCar.com.
Yo, what's up? This your boy Ice Cube, the West Coast Warlord. And you know what I'm doing? Kicking it down. We holding it down for the West Coast. Yo, I'm just telling y'all, the encore of the Opie and Anthony show is going to start at 11 a.m. on the East and 8 a.m. for my homies on the West. Booyah! So if you miss any of this shit and you want to hear it all again, tune in and check it out. Tune in and check it out. West Side, yeah? Throw them dubs up.
Opie and Anthony have been excelling at this for 20 years. Need proof? Listen to this 20th anniversary Opie and Anthony radio gem.
You want to explain to George the puppet what Mujan is?
Is a wonderful way for women to get rid of unwanted body hair. Bikini line, legs, even mustaches, facial hair that girls might have. And it's so much better than shaving.
Nipple hair, whatever it is.
It leaves the body very smooth. You press it on and peel it off, and completely smooth. Wonderful, smooth, sexy skin.
The name is smooth. It's basically yanking pubic hairs out by the root. Mujan should be called...
No, you know, we just spoke with the people from Mujan.
Yeah.
We had a demonstration in our office. It is quick, painful, and completely removes hair.
Do you have a hairy Knish? Try Mujan. Here's you. I hope the bastard appreciates this. Yanking my hairs out by the root so I look good in a sundress. It should be called sorry.
Yanking?
Okay.
Wait, that line has to be on the radio.
Oh, it's great.
Thank you.
It's easy. Peel, press it off. Press it on and pull it off. Unwanted hair, gone.
Almost painless.
No.
Except for the part where you go, ah!
No unpleasant odors or chemicals to irritate the skin. Gentle, has botanicals, hypoallergenic, removes hair completely. It's slow to grow back. Lighter, thinner, skin is softer, sexier than before. It's wonderful.
You always throw that aloe in there. There's aloe in there. What does that do? I'm bleeding now. Take me to a hospital.
No,
There's aloe in there.
There'll be no blood from Mujan. It's wonderful. It's so gentle. We saw a demonstration. The hair comes off. You don't even feel it.
I know it's binding at this point.
It's the most desirable way to remove hair.
You know what else is good? Closing a storm window on your testicle is also good. You know, for the hot weather. All right. Just drop a storm window on your tea bag. There's aloe in that window. You want some aloe for your testicle?
The most comfortable way to remove hair at home. Why pay those salon prices? Removes hair completely. If you don't see Mujan, go to the store manager and say, hey, my girl's got a poodle in her lap. I need Mujan. So to get hair off of that...
Pussa!
I don't even give a crap. 10 people on hold are enjoying it.
Yeah, they hear the unedited version. Oh, yeah. Not anymore, Otto.
There's aloe in there.
Thanks for asking ahead of time.
If you get hit by a truck that's carrying aloe, does it still hurt?
Ponder that one for a while. The best way to remove that unwanted body hair.
All right.
Ask for it at a cosmetics store near.
Welcome back to Cock Talk. I'm Mistress Vixen. Today, we're talking about your first man-on-man experience. We have Mars on the phone from Puerto Rico. Mars, talk to me, baby.
I'm a changed man as of yesterday. Yeah, I'm a fucking changed man. I'm not the same.
Mars, I see here you had your first gay experience last night.
Yeah.
Yummy. So tell me, what was that little asshole of yours like before the big night?
My shit is so tight, man. I guess I'm anal retentive. It's so tight.
Sexy. And what was going through your head when you whipped out that big dick?
He tells me to lie down on my left side, and I'm facing a particular direction. And then he pulls his apparatus out. I'm like, hell no, that shit is not going near me. Sure enough, he goes behind me.
How big was it?
It was, I swear to God, about 2 feet long.
Ooh, you're a spicy little bitch, aren't you? And what did he say before he put it in you? Did he ease it in?
I'm just feeling for a second, and all of a sudden, this motherfucker, all the way in my ass.
Ooh, you lucky little taquito. Tell me more.
He goes like this. Come on, buddy, help me here. Work with me. Let me do my job.
What was that job?
Open my ass.
I don't know how you guys do it. Just letting that rainbow-striped freak flag fly.
Come on, alcohol.
This all sounds so dirty. How'd you get cleaned up after? Did he do it for you?
Yeah, he cleaned it afterwards. No, he did it afterwards in front of me. No, he did.
Ooh, how did he do that?
What is it, toss salad? You could toss my salad anytime.
Ooh, he licked your asshole clean with his tongue?
Exactly.
My God, Mars, you are so naughty. Any guy would be lucky to go south of the border with you.
This is our secret. Don't tell anybody.
What I wouldn't give to have a dick sometimes. Well, tune in next week when Cock Talk returns, and we talk to guys about their first time with a down low brother. Mars, I bet you have a story like that, don't you?
Yeah.
Ooh, you little Spanish fly, you've got me all wet. See you next week for more Cock Talk.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back. And better than ever. On Sirius XM.
All right. Yeah, we're back. It's fucking
Better than
sucks.
ever. We're back.
Otto from Otto and George is no longer with us. Jimmy found out about an hour ago, so it's pretty fucked up because we all knew him very well.
Yeah.
And he was a true friend of the show and incredibly funny. One of the funniest.
Yeah.
And now we sit here.
Fun guy.
Just watching the clock.
Like,
This is a clock watcher now. You just sit here and go, all right, could 10:30 be here now? So
what do we do?
So we could just wander.
What do we do?
All I want to do is just wander.
Just wander?
Yeah, just want to wander.
I'm going to pay tribute out by my pool with a beer and some sun.
This got to be tough for you because you don't like this. No one likes it. Trust me.
I don't deal with things like this well at all. We all have our individual ways of dealing with these situations.
Right.
Mine is to trudge on like nothing happened. Stomp it down as deep as you can.
And you got to get the other side of you as red as the front side of you. So
yeah, I do have to get the back of my self a little burned today.
Let's say hi to Keith in Boston. Keith.
Yo, Keith.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, I contacted Otto about a year ago on YouTube, and he goes, "Hey, I like hearing from fans. I'm going to send you some information. Give me your address." He sent me a Boy in His Log, which I already downloaded from iTunes. And he also sent me American Dummy, which I thought, when I watched it, I was blown away. I was like, this is fucking worthy of Rod Serling. I mean, and Jimmy's reaction in that fight when he spit out that water and laughed, you could tell it was not acting. It was actually a true testament of how funny Otto was, man.
I don't remember. I forgot I was in that movie, yeah. Jim Brewer was in that.
Yeah.
Louis Black. We shot that at the comic strip. Pete Corielli. Nina Torrey made out with Nina Hartley at the end.
Oh, right. It was hot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he played a guy named Jerry, I think. I think his name was Jerry in that.
Thank you, sir.
All right, take it easy.
No, American Dummy is a classic. It's really, really funny. Really fucking funny.
Yeah, I was happy for him that he got that show with the pig roast, Irish pig roast.
Oh, yeah.
And he was doing great with that.
Fucking that segment he did where he would just read the newspaper outside with George.
Right.
Oh, God, was that fucking good. His take, like, his material is fucking hilarious, but his take on the news and stuff was great. He had that unique, fucked up viewpoint, just completely politically incorrect, which I loved.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, we got, oh, wow. Hollywood Joe's checking in.
What?
Nice. Joe DeRosa. Hi, buddy.
Hey, guys.
How are you?
How's it going, guys?
Yeah, you know.
It takes for someone to die for you to call us, huh, Joe?
Shit, Joe.
Come on.
Come on, man. I poke because I love, brother. You know that. I'm just fucking with you.
I woke up. I'm usually not awake this early, but I couldn't sleep, and I looked on Twitter, and I saw Levy's tweets about Otto and George. I can't fucking believe it, man. I'm like in shock right now.
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, that's what we're all trying to figure out. I think Jimmy said that he took a nap and that was it.
Well, I'm sure we'll get more info later, but yeah, that fucking blows. He was so goddamn funny.
Yeah, the thing that always blew me away about him was like when the dummy would do like his inner monologue.
Yeah.
And I remember seeing him at Caroline's and like, you know, he did a joke that didn't go over that. Like Otto said a joke that didn't go over that well, and then the dummy looked at him and started going, "What are you nervous, you fucking pussy?"
Yeah.
Yes.
It was the greatest inner monologue reaction ever because he had the puppet, and it would be very funny. Like if a joke didn't work. And Otto would just stammer something. George would go, "Sweat, you Danish junkie!" Your lips are moving. You're supposed to be creating an illusion. Oh, he would just deconstruct. Nobody ever deconstructed himself better than fucking Otto through his puppet.
The brilliance of that, you know?
Funny.
Nobody did that better than him.
It's so funny. I remember we did the Nasty Show in at Just for Laughs one year, And the two things I remember is, one, he did the Kennedy bit where the puppet gets shot and the brains come out, like Kennedy assassination. And during it, he's going, they're shooting Norton.
They're shooting. Put the top up, Norton.
Yeah, put the top up, Norton. They're shooting at us. So funny. Went into a honeymooner's pit.
Right.
Oh shit, that's so good, man.
And then I remember Patrice was on the shows too. It's so fucking sad, man.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. But Patrice was on the shows too, and we were down. The theater we were in, the green room was downstairs under the stage, and there was this long cinder block hallway. So if anybody was coming down the hallway from the stage, you could hear it because it was just echo. And I remember Otto was on stage one night, and Patrice came walking down, and Patrice's cackle was like cascading off the cinder blocks. And he walks in the room, and I go, "What's so funny, man?" And he goes, "Otto just don't give a fuck about even trying to make it look like ventriloquism. He's just talking."
I can so fucking see that. I don't give a fuck. Oh, shit, man.
Oh, that's great.
Hey, Joe DeRosa.
Yeah.
I had I forgot about this. We were talking about dreams earlier. I had a dream that Joe DeRosa was in.
Oh, really?
Yes. And this was just like 2 nights ago. I was in this bedroom trying to have sex with this girl on a mattress on the floor. And you were on a bed in the same room, but it was on like a bed frame, so it was a little higher up. And I was trying to fuck real quiet so you wouldn't hear. But I don't know why you were in the room, what was going on.
I don't know why I was either.
The most unrealistic part of the dream was that I was wearing a condom. Because
you're responsible in your dreams?
I know. Why in a dream would I wear a condom? What an asshole. I don't know.
But he dream rapes Joe, but he's responsible enough to wear a condom.
And the condom was weird. The condom was making a squeaky rubber noise that I thought was going to wake Joe up.
Right.
How fucking odd.
I like that your dream was reinforcing that you shouldn't wear condoms.
Yes,
like
that's the lesson. That's the lesson I grabbed out of the dream. Fuck the condoms.
I love that I was in the dream.
I am too. You got up, you walked out of the room. I was like, "Hey, Joe." Yeah.
You got away with it.
When are you planning on coming back to New York anytime soon for some beverages?
Yeah, I think I'm going to be in New York all of July. So
nice.
I hope I get to see all of you guys and hang out and stuff.
I just cracked the pool open, my friend. So I have a party
Twitter,
coming
man,
up.
I love it.
Yeah, party
early.
Yep,
that's great.
And we're hearing all the stories from everybody that you're a mover and shaker out there now.
Oh, he's Hollywood Joe DeRosa.
You're Hollywood Joe.
Yeah.
Oh,
taking meetings and hanging out and hobnobbing. A little hobnobbing going on.
I terribly miss the O&A show. It's a less filthy place out here, and I don't know how I feel about that.
It's probably a very artificial feeling.
And how's the gig going with Pete Holmes?
Gig's going well.
Awesome.
I don't know. LA's weird. It's been a nice experience, but I just feel like I'm supposed to live in New York. That's the best way.
You know, I've heard a saying, it's a nice place to visit, but I wouldn't want to live there.
Hey, you know, Ant, if I had a dime, I'll tell you.
Oh, God.
You know what I mean?
Yes, exactly.
Can I tell you guys my favorite Otto story?
Yeah.
Oh, you scared me. I thought you were going to say, "Can I plug something?"
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, we've heard that so many times. Hey, can I? Yeah, of course, Joe. Go ahead.
My boss. Listen, it's real sad. Can I just say my CD is out right now? This is my favorite Otto story. He's at Caroline's, and he's on stage, obviously. And there's a guy sitting to the left of the stage, and it's like this big Italian guy. The guy's got to weigh 400 pounds. He's just huge, but he's wearing this checkered sport coat. And Otto's on stage, and he's doing a bit, and the dummy isn't paying attention. And in the middle of the bit, the fucking dummy just looks over at the fat guy, and he just goes, "Jesus fucking Christ! What size is that sport coat, you fucking zilch.
And it would seem like, oh my God, why is the puppet saying that when Otto was in the middle of doing something? Like, for somebody who moved his lips when he talked, working that puppet, you were completely fooled into thinking it was a different entity.
Absolutely.
You know, it was a different fucking person.
Absolutely.
He was twittering out a lot of old photos recently, too, like stuff from like the 70s. Wow. Really, like when he was 15, 14 years old. If you see his Twitter timeline, there's some really good pictures. Really
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I'm going to look at it. If you guys find anything out, will one of you text me? I'm going to keep looking online.
Yeah, we'll let you know, Joe. Absolutely, man.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, you guys always, you know, showcased him and supported him, and that was awesome. And it's a bummer that it's a real fucking bummer.
Yeah. Absolutely. All right, man. Hopefully, I'll see you in July at some point.
I'll see you guys in July, man. I miss all of you, and I'll see you soon.
Sounds great, Joe.
Take it easy, man.
Take care, guys.
All right, buddy.
Later. Oh, what a fucking asshole. It's like doing that right when the phone clicks. Oh, what an asshole.
A lot of people,
Joe's great. I miss that guy.
Yeah, a lot of people want to talk about Otto. Ike in Washington. Go ahead, buddy.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
To tell you how long I've seen this guy, 1993, I was doing, it was my prom, and I see this guy. I have no idea who he is, and he was so funny, I almost knocked over the table. The guy was just amazing. But a couple of years ago, I saw like a YouTube thing on him where he was on Howard's show, and he was killing, but he said something like, I suck. So, I don't know, maybe Jimmy could elaborate on this, but was there any, you know, instability or something? I mean, I don't know. Did
you just ask if there was any instability with Otto? Yes, there was.
I mean, I said maybe like 5 words to the guy when I used to see him down at either the Comedy Cellar or I saw him in the Midwest one day. But you know, he was like my idol. When I saw him, I was starstruck. I swear to God, because he was the funniest guy. You know, when you saw him on the Aristocrats, you know, it was only like a minute and 15 that he was on. But you know, he says, I bring out my daughter. She's a real sexy 9-year-old. I kill her. I fuck the bullet hole. I mean, you have no time to register how funny this guy is.
Yeah.
It's a sad day. Does anyone know what happened?
No, we don't know yet.
We truly don't know, brother. Jimmy literally just found out in the middle of our show. He ran out of here to take a phone call, and we all knew that can't be good.
Oh, boy. So, well, listen, I'm punching out. I love you guys.
Love you, brother.
Thank you, sir.
All right, man.
Later, man. There he goes. A caller. Ike from Washington. Godspeed. Oh, he's still on.
Do we have more Otto and George clips, Sam? Anything else? Did we find anything else? Still digging around?
Digging through everything right now.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go to John in Poughkeepsie. John.
Hey, guys.
Hey, buddy.
Hello.
R.I.P. It's going to be weird to see, like, I mean, George was such a personality that he's going to be sitting in a box somewhere and maybe never taken out again. You think, like, it's almost human kind of a person. And is he dead?
That is a weird thing. It's kind of, you know.
Will he just disappear? Or because he made him so mortal that it's like, we're going to lose George too.
Yeah, no one else can fucking use him.
It's
like
so
fucking
freaky.
just kind of a weird thing. Yeah.
George goes with Otto.
Yeah.
Well,
Period.
Okay, that's a strange concept. Do you think that would be...
If Otto had a will, I have no idea. I would guarantee that's in the will.
Yeah.
George goes with me.
You know, there's only one thing to say. Get over it.
Well,
yeah, I know.
In time, perhaps, but
there's a time. You know, you guys make so much fun of so many, but it's weird when it hits you.
Yeah.
You almost feel like you guys can't. I mean, I know you're going to joke about it, but it's so. I mean, I remember you guys talking.
You're panicking,
about
sir.
where I lost somebody.
You're panicking. Why are you panicking? Because the get over it thing didn't work that well?
Yeah.
Because now you're panicking on us.
That's exactly what it was.
I get it. We would have done the same thing. Yeah, we would play get over it.
It's weird, man. But
all right.
Wish them all the best.
All right.
Peace.
Stop panicking, please. Thank you. Tony in Brooklyn. Tony.
Did your testicles get hit by a storm window? Mujan. That might be one of the funniest clips ever played, and I downloaded it when it was on, what do you call it, the free,
Yeah.
Man, I loved all your old clips, and man, he was a star at NEW, man.
We've all gone back and forth the greatest live read ever, and it was always between Otto and George and Brewer's Razor rollerboard scooter one.
Yeah.
Between those two, I can't even think of a third that would be in that category. Those were just amazing.
Was there a time when Pat from Winaki went down on a girl in our studio?
Maybe.
'Cause that's what I'm getting here. It says, and Otto was there, and he said, it's like watching Tor Johnson bobbing for gonorrhea.
Oh, he definitely said that.
That was actually one of your lines of the day right there.
He definitely said that.
Tor Johnson bobbing for gonorrhea. Holy fuck, is that funny?
Yeah.
Lisa Sparks?
Lisa Sparks.
Is that,
right.
yeah, okay. All right.
Yes, right.
Thank you, you Arab.
Let's go to Ernesto, looks like, Staten Island.
Hey, Oprah, Ant.
Hey.
Sad day, man. Sad day.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah. I had heard about this guy who was a ventriloquist with a filthy puppet. And then about a year later, you guys had him on for Anthony's birthday. And you guys did the Mujan commercial.
Yeah.
I have that I bootlegged it. That is still one of the funniest. Oh, you did? I turned on the radio, guys. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I thought you were commenting about it because we just played it. Yeah, we just played it for everybody.
That was a classic from the second it was done. I knew that one was like, oh, my God.
Right.
What a fucking pisser.
Guys, I'm sure if you when you find out any information, you'll tweet it out. Just sad day, man. I'm gonna go shoot my ex-wife in the head and fuck the bullet hole just for him.
Oh, nice.
All right, that's wonderful. Thank you, Ernesto.
Ernesto. I am Ernesto. Oh, this fucking woman. That mugshot. The woman accused of killing 7 babies she birthed over 10 years. She's got a hell of a mugshot there. It looks like, huh? Me? It's just amazing.
Wait,
some twisted motherfuckers out there.
Wait, it wasn't all at the same time?
No,
Obviously,
no.
If they're calling it 7 babies?
Over 10 years.
Over 10 years?
I guess she didn't want to have, those babies.
Right.
So she had them and then killed them.
And no one knew until now?
I guess not. She's a weird-looking bitch. She got them crazy eyes.
How long would the baby survive before she decided they were evil or whatever the fuck?
Nah. Yeah, how crazy do you have to be? Like, does it come up how crazy you are for how long you wait before you realize your baby's the devil or something,
right,
and then have to get rid of it? Oh.
Let's see. Let's say hi to Corey in Yonkers. Corey.
Yes, Corey.
Hey, guys. How are you?
All right.
All right. No, I just went to one of the first times I ever saw Otto was in 1990 or 91 in Yonkers at a place called Shooting Stars.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
And it was owned by Grandpa Al, I think, at the time.
Oh, sure.
Right. And no, I mean, I was only like 18, 19 years old, and they would let you in. And just the impact that he had on me. He was one of the funniest people I ever saw from then on. You would always keep seeing him. Even though his act mostly didn't change over the past 20-something years. I think there were a few new ones in there. But that night, the girl I was with was just a very conservative girl, and boy, did I get an earful coming out that night. And especially when she got up and decided to go to the bathroom during his set.
I think Otto was very particular because he absolutely came up with new stuff all the time, but it was small. There was a line or two, you know what I mean? But every time he had something new, it killed every time. Every fucking time.
Oh yeah, I must have seen him at least 5 or 6 times over all the years and stuff like that, and just some of the stuff was the same and a lot of some of the stuff was new, but yeah, just every time.
But he was one of those. He was one of those comics too that you could go and see him do some of the same stuff because you wanted to watch the reaction of the crowd. Like you knew what was coming, so you're like, "Oh fuck, I want to see like
how they
what
handle
this old bag up front is gonna do when that line comes out." You know.
Right, but one time that always got me, I forgot where the heck it was, someplace in New Jersey, and I guess he was getting ready to go up, and he was sitting behind me with George, and I guess he was warming up, but they were basically having a conversation with each other.
Yeah, we all saw a little of that over the years.
But
I used to bring him on stage sometimes because he hated when you refer to the puppet as a wooden pal or wooden friend.
Oh.
Just to annoy him.
I
would go on stage sometimes and saying, please welcome Otto and his wooden buddy George. Because he hated being introduced like that.
Did he say something when you left the stage and he took the mic?
I don't remember. I know that he just
probably had something under his breath.
Despised it.
Cocksucker motherfucker. I'm sure, yeah.
Yeah, he really loathed it.
Yeah, there was one time I was sitting up close and I used to be really friggin' fat. I mean, I lost like 170 pounds over the past year.
Yeah, congrats.
But yeah, thank you. But he looked at me, or the puppet looked at me, and just looked at me and went, ring ding. Just out of nowhere.
Ring dings. He would just do that. It was so funny when he would just stop what he was saying, and then George would jump in, but you're like, no, that's him.
Right.
He's doing the whole thing.
Yeah, but
Genius.
I just wanted to share that, guys. I'm sorry to hear about, about Otto.
Oh my God, everyone's sad. Are you kidding me?
He would grab like George's arm or the lapel of George's little jacket and be like, "No, George," and pull him up.
Right.
Take your hands off me, cocksucker.
Yes.
Take your hands off me. Stop touching me.
Oh, fucking great.
Yeah.
All right, Corey, thanks.
Sweat, you Danish junkie. Oh, that made me laugh.
A great fucking jab at himself.
We got Mike Francesa. He was a huge fan of Otto.
I don't think.
What's up, boys? My condolences, man. He's fucking one of my favorites, man. He's seriously. He's one of the comedians that fucking you can tell repeat his material. Somebody can repeat his material to you, like, oh, I saw Otto and George, and it actually was fucking funny, like coming from somebody else. Very
right.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. And fucking so funny that I was listening recently to like the old NEW days and fucking he wasn't even in the studio, just Ant doing the impression of George. You guys were fucking with Dice, and Dice was like, "Who is that? Is that Otto in there?" And Ant's doing a puppet. He's going, "No, it's just George." And Dice is like, "Oh, they split up. What happened to them?" You know what I mean?
Oh, they split up. What happened to them?
Yeah, Dice obviously knows how to go with a good bit.
Exactly.
Right.
It's fucking great, man. But like I said, man, one of my favorites, and it just it sucks. Somebody mentioned that like the life of wrestlers, man. The comedians are right up there, man. All the good ones go. You know what I mean? So, like I said, I didn't do the stupid voice today, so I just wanted to fucking say I'm sorry, you fellas. Talk to you guys later.
All right, thanks, Mike. I don't even know his real name. I just know him as Mike Francesa.
Exactly.
That was kind of cool. Him out of character.
Yeah.
Otto and George on The Late Show with David Letterman. We should play this.
He was very funny on that.
This was around, 2007-ish?
They did Ventriloquist Week.
Right.
Oh, wow.
And Otto was the last one. I think it was kind of a slam at Ventriloquist, but he did really well on Letterman. He worked very well clean.
Wow.
Yeah, let's play this right now for Otto.
Thank you. It's great to be here. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. I just hope to God you don't curse.
No, I'm not going to curse. Happy Valentine's Day. And look, I got a big heart on. Would you like to touch it? No, thanks. Just take this off here. Yeah, you look good. Nice shirt. I didn't know Ted Bundy had a catalog. So, what do you got planned for Valentine's Day? Well, me and my girlfriend like to eat, so I'm going to take her to a nice restaurant for a romantic candlelit dinner, followed by a smooth elevator ride up to the room, and then I'm going to watch the Letterman show. Well, of course, yeah. And as she talks when it's on, I'm going to crack her skull open with an ashtray. That sounds real romantic. Just don't curse. Yeah, I can't curse that Entertainment Tonight could show Britney Spears Velcro when she's getting out of the car with no underwear on.
I can't believe we're here at the Ed Sullivan Theater. This is just amazing, the history here, you know. Elvis Presley, Jim Morrison. Yeah, both dead. Speaking of dead, are they storing the bodies in here? I'm freezing. It's freezing in here. It's cold outside. This gig sucks. All right. Oh, my God. The Statue of Liberty has the torch under her dress. All right. Ventriloquist leak. Yeah. You know they're mocking our profession? Yeah, Letterman over there, the skinny guy. Looks like Audrey Hepburn. No, he looks good. He should eat something. You can afford it. Have a gyro, pal. He looks like he should be a bouncer at a salad bar. All right, that's enough. By the way, I liked you in Cabin Boy. That was your best work since Mork and Mindy. It's like De Niro without the talent. All right, come on. Paul Schaefer. Yeah, he looks good. Your barbacoa, the turtle wax is in. All right, stop that. Does your head slide off the pillow at night? He's like Letterman's puppet. Who's working your head? All right, be nice, George. By the way, I drive a taxi here in New York. Anybody recognize me? Hey, George, have you ever had anybody really famous in your taxi? Yeah, I had former governor of New York, Pataki, in the cab. What kind of name is Pataki? It sounds like something you step in on the way to the car, you know? Hey, that's Pataki. Walk around it. Hey. Mommy, I made a Pataki. Who else have you had? I had McGreevy, the governor of New Jersey. I made him right up front. He ain't sitting behind me. Why don't you leave him alone? It's an alternative lifestyle. Yeah, right. Being Amish is an alternative lifestyle. All right. What did the black lesbian say to the white lesbian? You the man! All right. Hey, George, did you see Brokeback Mountain? Yeah? What'd you think? Loved him, hated him. All right. You know the original title of that was A Fistful of Testicles? All right, no way. We gotta hurry up. We got 4 minutes and they're throwing us out of here. Try getting in this building tomorrow, Geppetto. All right. George, do you like plane travel? Oh, man, it sucks. Every time I get in an airplane, I'm never sitting next to a cute girl. I'm always sitting next to some old guy that wants to talk, you know? Where you from? Where you going? Where am I going? Look at your ticket. That's where we're all going. Oh, man. I'd like to sing a song for Valentine's Day. This is the love song from the movie Jaws. Suddenly, I'm not half the man I used to. Good crowd, right? Yeah, and Sonny Bono's a good skier. All right. I love Jaws. Jaws was a great movie. Remember the opening scene in Jaws? This drunk girl goes swimming naked. I'm drunk, get out of the water. Ah, get out in. And then you hear, da-dun, da-dun. Ah, come on in, the water's great. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, doesn't this broad hear the music? Get out of the water, that's shark music. All right. Hey, is anybody here from New Jersey? New Jersey? Kill yourself. What a polluted dump New Jersey is. No. New Jersey, where a fart is refreshing. Seriously. Here's a poem I wrote about Jersey. It's called Pollution. It's a poem. Go ahead. I shot an arrow into the air. It stuck. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Wow. Jeez. Yeah, you did very well there.
That was a ballsier set than most comics have ever done on that show.
Sure. Fistful of testicles.
Fistful of testicles.
Funny, man.
Sonny Bono's a good skier. He was brutal. Try getting into this building tomorrow.
Shit.
What did he say? Loved him, hated him.
Loved him, hated him.
That's freaking sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, damn.
And that was a great set, and I remember we were a little excited for Otto. Like, okay,
yeah,
this is gonna like really push him, forward,
yeah,
to more places.
Absolutely.
So,
let's take a look. I always take a peek down the hall. What's the matter, Sam?
Nothing.
Oh. How are you going to do your after show today?
What do you mean, how?
Well, very hard to get through these moments. I don't think you're professional enough to, rise to the occasion.
Well, I mean, talk about Otto.
Oh, boy.
Reflect.
Yeah. Reflecting.
And then, worst case scenario, I'll try to get Sal and E-Rock to fight about something.
That's always a good go-to.
Yeah.
You need your go-tos.
Yeah.
People want us to play the Yoo-Hoo clip with Otto and Jay, but that was like...
Yeah, that wasn't really a showcase of...
No.
It was accusations and...
Yeah.
Yes.
Whatever.
Almost came to fisticuffs. Not really.
All right. We certainly could call it, so...
Well...
If you want, we can end on a 4-minute clip.
What do you got?
I have Big A and the Johnny Ola murder. It's 4:15.
Sounds funny enough,
Eric
just from the
says
title.
it's good.
Johnny Ola. Hey, Johnny Ola, take me here. Oh, that one was great. Stupid Fredo.
Yeah, that's fine. So, I don't know, whatever.
Yeah.
We'll see you guys tomorrow.
We're going to try the Johnny Ola murder on Big A, because you know how they do the Mythbusters? It doesn't look like you could snap somebody's neck with a wooden hanger. That fucking bottom part is pretty frail.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm going to try and murder Big A on the next
Johnny
show.
Ola.
Yeah, I'm going to see if that'll work.
Otto's a huge fan of Big A.
Johnny Ola was killed with the hanger, or he killed somebody.
He was killed with it.
It was the bodyguard, the old man bodyguard.
The guy
that didn't even have a name. Or,
yeah.
Was it Rocco Lampone or no?
Yeah. The bodyguard? I don't remember, but when they told Michael your bodyguard is dead, he had no reaction. Just went, "So what'd you get my kid for Christmas?" It's like no feeling.
I'm glad I'm here with movie aficionados.
Yes.
Here's a quick before you go. 5 minutes left.
Yeah.
Godfather question.
Yeah.
Original Godfather.
Okay.
How did? And this is not a quiz, but how did the father? Don Corleone.
Don Corleone.
How did he know after that meeting when he said, "I did not know to this day that it was Barzini"? How did he know? What happened in the meeting for him to know that it was Barzini the whole time? I knew he said it and he figured it out, but what instance happened for you to go back and go, "Oh, this is what happened," for him to know?
That was probably the one question everyone fucking
I think it was him, the way Barzini manipulated the meeting. And ran the meeting and made it happen. I think Barzini he was just a smart guy.
And he was too agreeable.
And he was like,
he was too agreeable.
And he said a refusal is not the act of a friend.
Yeah.
If he has them, he must share them.
Yeah.
And I think that was probably it. It was probably that subtle way he led that meeting.
Yeah.
And got Don Corleone to concede his point that he had been fighting with Tattaglia about, and I think that's what
so.
he knew.
It was never a moment. It just was an overall theme.
Perceptive.
It was a mobster hunch that
he
he
was a smart
knew
guy.
from growing up. Watch The Godfather 2.
And plus,
he
those
guys
guys
such
tell you
services.
just on a maybe that you
On a
did
maybe,
something.
right.
You know, better.
I didn't know till this day. Well, I kind of know.
Yeah,
fuck him anyway.
Yeah, he didn't pass the ketchup that one time, so fuck you gotta go.
Why take a chance?
But he said he goes he could charge for these services. We're not communists. I think just the way he led it and made it happen. Tipped them off.
All right, good enough. That helps me to watch it again.
And wanted the drugs done. I think it also said that Barzini wanted the drugs sold.
Yeah.
Because I think that
real greaseball shit.
He might have thought that Barzini would side with him on no drugs.
Right.
But when Barzini said that indicated that he was on the side of the drugs being sold.
Yeah.
But didn't they kill everybody anyway? They wound up killing everybody, right?
Michael did. And he knew he could make that swear that oath. And Michael would do it. He knew Michael would do it.
Yeah, Don Corleone didn't have
Even
to do anything.
Stracci, who I have no idea who the fuck that was.
Stracci, when he tells him, Stracci.
Who's that?
What?
Like
Me, I thought he was all
cleaner.
itchy and stuff.
Like dry cleaner. Who the fuck is Stracci?
I'll bet he's...
Stracci's going through the names, and you hear Stracci, you're like, who? Who the fuck was Stracci?
Yeah, he probably killed him with a horse's head or something, right?
So it was no definitive thing that happened then?
No.
No, I don't think there was
All right.
one moment where
No,
they it wasn't such a blatant thing. I think it would have been corny if it was this blatant, ha-ha,
Well-
where he looked and curled his mustache and his fingers.
Like he had his fingers crossed when he went, the pieces,
When Michael found out Fredo did it, it was kind of a moment of dun dun, like that happened.
Yeah.
It wasn't like, oh shit, like it was like,
Right.
Yeah.
he fucked up, he lied. So I thought it was like maybe a moment there where he
Johnny
fucked
Ola
up.
took me here.
Oh,
Johnny
what
Ola
an,
showed
what
me.
an asshole Fredo is.
Yeah.
No, we never met. I never, no. And then like 5 minutes later, me and Johnny Ola.
Yeah, I know.
Johnny comes here all the
Dumb
time.
drunk.
Yeah.
What an idiot.
Fucking dummy beluga whale four-headed fuck.
Then Michael kissed him. I was like, what, he's still getting fresh?
All right. It's fucking Friday. I ain't putting up with this shit.
The Opie and Anthony Show has drawn to a close. Stay tuned to reflect, relive, and get the story behind the story of the finest moments of today's show. Sam Roberts' Opie and Anthony post-show begins in moments.
SiriusXM's Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School, brings you direct access to the world's top business minds with practical advice about how to use social media and the steps to launching a business. Give us your elevator pitch.
We make a product called Lockatron, which is a door lock that lets you replace your keys using your smartphone.
Whether you have an idea for a new product or starting a business for the first time, learn the ins and outs of launching a business on Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School. SiriusXM 111, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
If you're overwhelmed by debt and thinking about going to a credit counseling company for help, think again, because the majority of those companies actually work for the credit card companies, and they make the credit card companies a lot of money from people just like you. But there's another way out of debt, and it's not bankruptcy, a way to reduce your debts and save you thousands of dollars. Even better, you can find out how for free by calling 1-800-508-2757. At Freedom Debt Relief, we're not a credit counseling organization. We're not a debt consolidation company. We offer a unique alternative to save you the most money possible to resolve your debt in the shortest amount of time. If you're thinking about a credit counselor, ask yourself this. Are they working for you or the credit card companies? Reduce your debts and save thousands of dollars by learning the secrets to settling your debt. For free information, call 1-800-508-2757. That's 1-800-508-2757. 1-800-508-2757.
Data is everywhere. It doesn't care about borders or boundaries. Data doesn't care about anything, just the truth. And that's a good thing, because the truth is, data helps us do a whole lot of things better, from getting healthier to closing more deals. It helps us delight our customers and increase conversion rates. Data helps us generate more revenue and resolve tickets faster. Data helps us engage our audience and launch better products. It helps us build better software and make better business decisions. And yes, for those of you keeping track at home, that's a whole lot of better. Every single day, data helps you, data helps us, data helps everybody. And that's why at New Relic, we're proud to say, I'm a data nerd. You are too. We are all data nerds. Come join the modern software movement and see how data helps you at newrelic.com.
Prosperity Bank has a new credit card. Lowers my interest rate. Check. Point system and rewards. Check. Worldwide clearance. Check. No telephone tangles when I have a question. Check. Local support. Check. No Vikings. Check. And this Prosperity Business Credit Card is just what I need for managing my business expenses and those of my employees. Really makes sense for me. Leave it to Prosperity. Those real bankers at Prosperity are always working for their customers. They listen to me and recommend the best solutions for me and for my business. They're real experts in the business of banking. So of course they'd offer a credit card that helps me run my business more efficiently. Prosperity Bank, the big bank with your community's bank inside. where you'll find real bankers, not just a bank. ProsperityBankUSA.com. Member FDIC. Texas and Oklahoma residents only.
I need to control internet usage in my office.
Do you want to pay a fee for every user?
No.
Do you want to pay extra to protect remote users?
No.
How about a product that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Web Filter. Content filtering, application control, and malware protection with no per-user fees. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And live humans to answer your calls. Try Barracuda Web Filter free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Unfortunately, the Opie and Anthony show is over. Fortunately, we have a hard time letting go. The stories behind the stories. The stories. The backstage drama. Everything that made today unforgettable. Call 866-WOW-1-WOW now. And look back on another legendary day of broadcasting. This is the Opie and Anthony Post Show with Sam Roberts.
Yes, it is. Welcome to the Post Show. Call up now, 866-WOW-1-WOW, 866-969-1969, and be a part of the Opie and Anthony Post Show with me, Sam Roberts, taking your phone calls on everything that went down today, of course. Any memories of Otto and George, favorite moments, things you want to reflect on. Feel free to share. Taking lots of calls. 866-WOW-1-WOW. 866-969-1969 to call in. We found out earlier today that this morning while the show was on that our friend Otto from Otto and George passed away within the last couple days. I don't know if we know exactly what day it was, but we just found out this morning while the show was on, so most of the second half of the show was spent kind of reflecting on his life and his, specifically his experience with the show. We'll get into that in a minute, but first, why don't we play Line of the Day, Sal?
Here comes Line of the Day, Line of the Day.
Getting in our way, so when we have anything new, we'll get it.
No doubt about it.
Fuck her right in the pussy.
Absolutely.
He felt compelled to yell, fuck her right in her.
Whoever that guy is, just one line of the day. So congratulations to that guy who, for somebody from Minnesota. If you haven't seen that video, we posted it on our Twitter and Facebook pages, which is at O&A Show. I guess the Minnesota's college hockey team lost the NCAA hockey championships over the weekend and completely destroyed this announcer's live shot that he was doing for the news. So it's a really, really funny video if you haven't checked it out. But, I mean, the news of the day certainly was finding out that Otto from Otto and George has passed away. Now, we don't know how it happened. I believe we know that he apparently died in his sleep. But he was a part of the O&A show for years and years, back to the WNEW days. I mean, easily 10 to 12 years he's been doing the O&A show. And, I mean, you heard, if you were listening to the end of the show, you heard his set on Letterman. And, I mean, even as filthy a comedian as Otto was, even on Letterman, he's able to pull off a set like that, which was hilarious. All of us, the mics were off, but all of us in the studio were laughing. He was, of course, part of the traveling virus tour that we did for a couple years. And that's the thing. He was able to pull off doing a set on Letterman, as well as going in front of an audience that really, when it boiled down to it, the reason that they stopped, Opie and Anthony stopped doing the traveling virus tour was because the audience was simply out for blood. I mean, they would go out of their way to make life tough for the comedians on stage, and Otto would just constantly have them in the palm of his hand. Such an interesting guy, too. Do we have an Otto and George clip to start, Sal?
Yeah, do you want that gonorrhea clip that they were talking about?
Yeah, we were talking about the gonorrhea clip a little earlier. Let's hear that.
He thought.
I almost wish I was gay, because Pat's on his hands and knees. I would love to rape him.
Yeah.
But is he doing pretty good?
Yeah, pretty good.
Gentle?
Yeah. Very nice.
Did you have a cheeseburger for dinner last night?
Yeah.
I was doing that.
I was just going to save it now.
Oh, that must have been me. Oh, I burped.
I was like, no, I had no cheeseburgers. Thank you.
He's got to be the happy clown always.
I know.
It's like Tord Johnson bobbing for gonorrhea.
Hey, I have no gonorrhea. Don't give me a complex.
What?
Fucking Otto.
Oh, no. Yeah, don't give her a simplex.
We don't even have to bother later. Yeah. We don't even have to bother later. Holy shit. Does that conjure an image?
Pat, how's it going?
It's going quick.
And that's what it would be. Like one of those spots. That was Pat from Moonaki performing oral sex on a woman, I believe. This was way back when we were on 57th Street and there were no bosses around to tell us that was completely against the rules. But that's kind of a tough spot for a comedian to be in, because generally not a lot is going to be able to take away from the attention to what's going on in the room. But Otto was he was a sniper with his lines. I think he might have been, him and Dave Attell are probably the two best one-line artists to come into the Opie and Anthony studio, maybe ever. Intern Adrian, you Otto and George fan?
Yes.
Well, do you remember your first exposure?
With this show, yeah. Listen to some of the older clips.
Yeah.
Especially the one a lot of callers brought up between him and Jay Moore.
Yeah.
About the Yoo-hoo.
Yeah, and they argue about that, but then, like, it kind of, because it's such a ridiculous premise, like, they were arguing over who compared Yoo-hoo to diarrhea first.
Yeah.
But then it leads you to listening to the actual joke, and you're like, holy shit, there's something about when Otto does this. It's an art.
Yeah, he was great.
You know? Let's go to Brady in Louisiana. What's up, Brady?
Hey, I wanted to reflect on my first experience with Otto and George. It was 7th grade, back when XM, before Sirius and XM merged, and it was on the old Comedy Channel. I forget what the name of it was. And it was me, my mom, and my dad in the car, and Otto and George came on. And all of a sudden, he just started telling cunt jokes out of nowhere. And so Dad and I are just howling, and we listened to this for about a minute and a half where Mom makes us turn it off, and I was laughing for like 5 minutes after that. And then came on your guys' show, and it's really my first venture in the truly filthy comedy. And I wanted to thank him for that.
And isn't it an amazing thing that somebody, because Otto was among the filthiest comics anywhere, and that somebody who has taken as much heat as he has for being filthy is bringing a father and a son together. I mean, I don't know what that says about you and your dad, but you guys are bonding over all these C-bombs.
Yeah, it was a great family moment. All right, let's now.
All right, thanks, Brady. Eric in New York.
Yeah, hi, Sam. Just so sad to hear him go. I mean, every time I hear of Otto and George, it just brings me back my reference point to the Mujan commercial on WNEW. It's just a classic bit, and just came out of nowhere.
Yeah, we played that during the show a little earlier, but it was just, he didn't know it was a live read. He didn't know, it was just like, here, let me tell you about this. And he was able to just riff and create this thing that is maintained for over a decade.
Just amazing. Just one more question for you.
Yeah.
I may have gotten a ticket or two for the Unmasked. Would Opie and Anthony mind if I bring Lady Di as a date?
Yeah, I think they probably would mind, but I mean, if you have an extra ticket, what can we do?
Yeah, I guess I would like to use it.
I mean, they'd probably be upset about that.
Okay, then I won't upset them.
All right, I'll talk to you later. I'll see you. I'll see you on Thursday at Unmasked.
All right, bye-bye.
Right, bye. Jay in Nyack.
Oh, professional broadcaster Sam Roberts. It's an honor to be on your show, my friend.
Well, thank you.
I share a lot of the same passion as you do with wrestling and WWE, and I couldn't believe when I turned the radio on and heard about Otto. I don't have any really great funny stories, unfortunately, other than the fact that he made me laugh every time he was on your show or on O&A.
Yeah.
And it's just like. I remember he was supposed to be on a couple of months ago or something, and he didn't show up, and you guys were like, we can't reach him, and I had a bad feeling right then because I know he had issues in the past, and I just hope and pray wherever he is now he's happy and he rests in peace, and just lots of love and appreciation to him and his family and to the whole Otto and George, family of comedians, and I'm sure Jimmy Norton is got to be, that's a shout out to Jim Norton if I could.
Yeah.
I missed his advice show. Awesome. And I wish I had more to add to that today. Right?
No, that's good. Thanks, Jay.
Shock, man.
Yeah, man. Thanks a lot. And that's the thing that he did. He was guaranteed that he was gonna slaughter every time he came on the O&A show. Like, it wasn't about the long form bits. It was whatever was going on in the studio that day would just be peppered in by some of the most disgusting, wittiest one-liners anywhere. Let's go to Bello in Staten Island.
Hey, Sammy. I was just thinking the first time I saw him was probably 30 years ago in a bar in Staten Island. And everyone was drunk and everything. But like you said, he just took control, and it was amazing.
And that's it. Like, you're at a bar in Staten Island. I'm sure everybody's drinking. It's just the worst crowd to perform in front of, and he would just grab you.
Yes, and he said that joke. What do you call 4 Puerto Ricans in quicksand? Cuatro Cinco. I'll never forget that. Loved it, and I love you, Sammy. Thanks, bro.
Thank you, Bello. 866-WOW-1-WOW, 866-969-1969 if you want to call up the post show and talk a little bit about Otto, because the other thing about it is, and he was the nicest guy that you'll ever meet. I mean, when I was doing my Sunday show live, he came up one Sunday and said, Sam, I want to come up and do your show. And I said, of course. And we got to talking, and past all his act, he was one of the most interesting people that you'll ever encounter just because of his life experiences. Like, this was a guy who, from the time he was a kid, was performing on the streets of New York. Like, he was doing his ventriloquist act as a teenager on the sidewalk in New York City, back when New York City was like real New York City. Like Taxi Driver New York City. I mean, he's got stories about being approached by John Lennon. He performed for John Lennon on the street. David Copperfield, the magician in Vegas, was such a big Otto and George fan that he has one of the original George puppets in his private collection. That's true. I mean, it's amazing the amount of lives that this guy touched. What's the next Otto bit that we want to play for the folks, Sal?
We have Otto on Jeff Dunham.
Yeah. Let's hear that, because, obviously there are not a lot of successful ventriloquist acts, so we have, Otto talking about Jeff.
Like every radio show I've ever done, they always try and goat me into bad-mouthing Jeff Dunham. I have nothing against the guy. I mean, to me, he's more of like a Jim Henson than what I do. I have the one character that's a domineering character. He's got 1,000 little creatures. And they always try and, get me to bash the guy. I have nothing,
that fucking
positive.
rich guy.
Yeah, I mean...
That successul guy.
He's an interesting guy. We've had him on. He's
a wonderful entertainer.
He's cool, Todd.
I have a great Dunham story. I was playing in Vegas years ago at the Riviera and was working for Steve Sharippa, Bobby Bacala from The Sopranos. So I play in the comedy room, which is like a 300-seat room. And Dunham, he booked Dunham the same week as me in the big room where Dean Martin used to play. And all I see is Dunham's picture all over the fucking casino in the elevators. And normally when I arrived at the hotel, I'd see my picture within 5 minutes of walking in the hotel. So I called up Sharif, and he's a scary guy to talk to. Every conversation he says, I'll bury you in the desert if you don't do the full time. That's how he talks to you. He's a big, intimidating guy. I can see why they hired him for that role. And, So I called him up, pretty much screaming at him. I go, why is Dunham here the same week as me? Why is there 2 ventriloquists? Why is his picture everywhere? He goes, are you giving me shit? And he goes, you're funny and he's not. If you give me any more shit, I'll kick everybody out of this fucking hotel and put puppets in every room. And then we immediately, both of us just cracked up at the absurdity of that statement. I'll put puppets in every room. And then he just started laughing at just it was so absurd.
Fucking crazy.
I couldn't believe I screamed at him, no.
Yeah, good for you, man.
Yeah,
because that's a weird booking to have both you guys.
I didn't get it.
That's
Did you have people show up?
Kind of dumb.
Yeah, I had a normal. The Penn Jillette always brings 50 people to see me. And then Dunham came, and he was groveling and kissing my ass.
Oh, wow.
It was great. You know, he was a really nice guy.
That's the. I mean, you don't have to stop mid-word, but that's the other thing. I mean, you just heard Penn Jillette goes and brings. I mean, Penn Jillette, who does the show all the time. Maybe we'll try to get him on the phone or something tomorrow, because I'd love to hear his reflections. Penn adores Otto. I mean, I've never ever. He has come on this show so many times and talk about the affection that he has for Otto. And I know that last caller, or a couple callers ago, had said that they had heard that he had problems or whatever. But as far as any of us know here at the show, he was in good health. You know, Otto has had somewhat of a history with some substances or whatever, but as far as any of us know, and Bob Levy was on the show today to talk about it a little bit, he was not using. He had health problems about a year ago. He was stuck in Canada and he was hospitalized, but he recovered from that, and he had been on the show since then, and he seemed healthy and everything. So, I just don't want anybody to jump to conclusions as to what caused the death of Otto, which is what we're talking about today. But again, if you have anything you want to add to the conversation, call up 866-WOW1WOW, 866-969-1969. And we have one more clip that we want to play before we run out of time. Is that right, Sal?
Yes, it's Lady Palm's Otto in the head.
Of course.
One of my favorite things, we did a gig in Delaware.
Yeah.
It was a giant fucking, this is many years ago, a giant room, like a big bar. And afterwards, I was out there, and Otto killed, and I had a great set. And there was a girl that walked up to me, and she didn't know Otto was the ventriloquist because he didn't have George with him in the parking lot. And everyone focuses on George. So she goes, you were really funny. And she goes, I liked you more than the last guy. And she goes, he was really funny, but he was more of a guy's comic. Like, she did enjoy you, but you know, you're very harsh for a young fucking girl.
Yeah.
And her head was not shaped good.
Oh, shit.
She had a really bad hairline.
Yeah. Oh.
And,
oh, no.
And she said, when she said, like, he was a good comic, but more of a guy's comic, Otto said, yeah, well, you're really pretty, except for your forehead, it's too big. And she was so hurt, she took her palm, and she palmed Otto in the forehead.
Holy shit.
Wow, she must have been upset.
Dude, it was so uncomfortable and fucking great.
Good. Fuck her. Did you like that?
It's one of my
said the worst thing to say.
Dude, I remember that exchange in the parking lot like it happened 4 minutes ago.
That's hilarious.
What did you laugh at more, me getting hit or her?
The whole thing of it was the fact that you went her making an offhanded remark. You went right for the Achilles.
Yeah.
You sliced her Achilles, and because you said forehead, she just palmed your forehead. She didn't know how to handle it.
Didn't know how to react to it.
It was everything that she's ever been afraid a guy would say to her.
Right.
No guy has ever said that. Like, they've all talked to her and looked up at her fucking bad hairline, but she sees the eyes go up, but she's never actually had a guy say it to her.
Wow.
Except for your forehead,
man.
it's too big.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, in hindsight, she did try and spare my feelings by saying I'm a guy comic and all that.
She didn't know it was you at first for a second, but she really was. She was saying that sincerely.
Yeah.
She just thought you were harsh but funny.
God, I'm a vindictive, vicious asshole.
She'll learn.
Hydrocephalus head.
She'll learn next time to fucking think before she speaks. You taught her a lesson.
This is what makes Otto like the comedian's favorite comedian, because he goes and gets smacked in his head in the parking lot, and he talks about what a funny story it was. There are a lot of people who would not enjoy repeating the fact that one of the audience members was so upset by what they said that they had to physically assault them, but Otto was a real comedian. Chris in Jersey.
Hey, I was just wondering if you think that Nancy Grace believes that it was steroids that killed Otto.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if that miserable person decided to launch an investigation into the deaths of comedians, as many as we've had recently. Well, again, I think Jim Florentine is going to be on the show tomorrow. So I'm sure we'll talk more about it then. Hopefully we'll get some more information, because I know when stuff like this happens, especially with somebody, I guess people listen to this show regularly and religiously, and they kind of, you feel close to the people that you hear on Opie and Anthony. So everybody's going to want to know what happened with Otto, and we'll get that information to you as soon as humanly possible. Shane in New York.
Hey, what's up, Sam? I was on your show with Otto. You brought me in and just as a friend. That guy was one of the best fucking guys. I'm just beside myself right now, man.
I mean, and that's what I don't want people to lose, is because he was such a brutal comic that, like, he's one of the sweetest guys that ever walked into the studio.
Absolutely. I mean, for him to bring me on, I mean, because he liked the way I just told a story. I'm sorry. I'm repeating myself. I'm freaking out, brother.
Yeah. Well, good luck, man. That's tough.
All right.
Joe in Jersey.
Hey, what's up, Sam?
How you doing, buddy?
One of the best stories about Otto with the John Lennon thing.
Yeah.
Is what had happened was he was performing, and John Lennon's there with Yoko, and he's doing his bit, and then John Lennon walks up to him and gives him $2.
Mm-hmm.
It says, "Here, $1.50 for the puppet and 50 cents for you because you didn't do that much." And the best part of it is that, and then as Lennon goes by, Lennon gives him an elbow. You know how, like, with your pals, you give a little boom, he gives Otto like a shove, and we were talking about it one day. I'm like, Otto, man, what are you, a pussy? Why'd you let him do that? He's like, dude, he was a fucking Beatle.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you want me to do? If he was one of the monkeys, it would have been go time. And, it's a really horrific day for for us, who were really tight with him, and we're still trying to, we're just still trying to come to grips with it. But he's got so many great stories. There's just so many hilarious and interesting things. Hanging out with Belushi one night. I mean, he's just got so many great things, and he's so fascinating because one night we were doing a show somewhere, and some guy sitting at a bar, and everybody's looking at the guy, and we all recognize the guy somewhere, and it was the guy who was in Superman 2, one of the three villains. You know, the three villains? But
yeah, of course.
Right? It was the one that didn't speak, so we're all sitting here going, and all of a sudden Otto's like, I know you, you're Jack O'Halloran from My Queen Fair Lady, some movie from like 1963. I'm like, who recognizes him from that?
Yeah, how would you know that?
I know that.
I gotta let you go, Joe, but we're running out of time. But appreciate the call, dude.
You got it, Sam.
All right, I'll talk to you later. Good luck. And I see all the rest of you on hold right now. I wish I could get to you, but I don't have time. But yeah, so we'll get you more information as it comes. Sal, can you put the bet on so I can organically go into a commercial after talking about the memory of one of our great friends, Otto? Yes. Now moving on to the commercial. Who is the only woman in your life to wipe your mouth and wipe your tears all in the same 5 minutes? Your mother, yes. Don't you think she deserves a really great gift for Mother's Day? I do. Steven Singer Jewelers has the perfect solution. Exclusive gifts that will last a lifetime, just for Mom. Check out Steven Singer's famous real roses, lavishly and deeply dipped in 24 karat pure gold. The only rose guaranteed to last a lifetime. And for the first time, Steven has introduced his exclusive Mother's Day gold-dipped rose in the hottest new color, Radiant Orchid. Orchid? A bright, cheerful color just for Mom. Available in limited quantities for just $59, or treat Mom to Steven's exclusive I Love You Mommy necklace. Silver and diamonds combined in a design that you can't find anywhere else. Starting at just $149, so make sure you take care of Mom on Mother's Day from the biggest mother of them all, Steven Singer. Get it? Visit him online at IHateStevenSinger.com today. And we will see you tomorrow. Just keep in mind, we're doing something special. The Otto Unmasked. Ron Bennington did a great Unmasked with Otto from Otto and George. And that's where you're going to find some of the interesting stories that we're talking about. That's playing on Ron and Fez today at 2 p.m. Eastern on Raw Dog, which is channel 99. So obviously Ron and Fez will be on at noon, and they're going to be I'm sure they're going to be taking calls about Otto and all that. But at 2 p.m. Eastern on Raw Dog, as part of Ron and Fez, they'll be playing The Unmasked that Ron did with Otto. So check that out, and we'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody.
Thanks for listening to Opie and Anthony and the Opie and Anthony Post Show. If you missed a minute, get it later today at SiriusXM.com/on-demand. Or stay tuned. Today's replay starts in minutes. Here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Coming up today on the O&A West Coast Encore.
How do you explain that you can wake people up with smelling salts if they can't smell in their dreams?
Maybe that's a pain because the receptors in the nose are being aggravated more than stimulated by a scent or anything.
Good rebuttal.
Okay, no idea what you're talking about. You screwed up.
The West Coast Encore is up next. Up next. On the Opie and Anthony channel.
All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. It's real.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you. Lightning fast with your free 10% cash back. Just click the activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Buying a car can be a stressful experience. TrueCar.com is changing car buying forever. It's a simple, fair, and fun way to buy a car. TrueCar.com helps car buyers get rid of their fear that they might overpay. Last month, nearly 45,000 cars were sold by the TrueCar Certified Dealer Network. TrueCar.com users save an average of $3,046 off MSRP. When you're ready to buy a car, just follow these 3 easy steps. First, go to TrueCar.com and find out what other people paid for the car you're looking for. Second, register at TrueCar.com to see upfront pricing information and lock in your savings. The third step is simple. Just print out your TrueCar savings certificate and take it to the TrueCar Certified Dealer for a better, hassle-free car buying experience. Some features not available in all states. Every day, TrueCar.com users receive negotiation-free guaranteed savings. Save time, save money, and never overpay. Visit TrueCar.com today. That's TrueCar.com.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Are you living with carpoolus rejectus? Do you find yourself driving alone because you smoke? Are carpools, road trips, and even the simple, "Can I give you a ride?" met with damning no thank yous? Well, no longer will the carpool lane be forbidden to you. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Now the company Carpool has a new captain.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomEcigs.com.
DaveSmith.com feels the need to give you a new 2014 Jeep Cherokee. Go online to DaveSmith.com and enter to win a new 2014 Jeep Cherokee. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to DaveSmith.com and check out the great deals on over 2,100 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top quality pre-owned vehicles. DaveSmith.com. Get a great deal today.
I love coming to Mathnasium.
At Mathnasium Learning Centers, we make math make sense to kids. Your child will leap ahead, whether starting out way behind or already ahead. It's how we've grown to more than 500 franchise locations. Now enrolling for summer and year-round. Call now for a free parent pack. 844-844-2233. 844-844-2233. Learn what math